lifehold piece should be further ahead.
Friends will climb Big Rocky Mountain? But how? Tatsu has tiny feet, stubby, flimsy limbs.
No spine either. But the turnip does have a point. I don't think there's any way we could scale those cliffs.
Agreed. We'll need to take a detour. Let's try going around that way.
Friends, hold up. Something coming ahead.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Another Xeno.
Whatever it is, at least it's not a prone.
Perish the thought, good sirs. Perish and kill the thought. We would never associate with those savages.
Who are you?
Ah, yes, 1,000 pardons. We are called El Sirup, or just El, if it please you. Like the proud no-pawn among you, we have inhabited this planet since times of antiquity.
A friend knows about no-pawn people?
Yes, of course. No-pawn purchase my wares quite often, you know. They're excellent, how should I say, suckers.
I think you mean customers?
So, Mr. L, you've lived here a long time?
Just L, and yes, such a nice, quiet world. The wildlife and insects are also docile, such gentle dispositions.
Indeed. Yes, friends lucky Tatsu here to protect them from becoming main course.
Yeah, because we can toss you out as an appetizer and run away while they're snacking.
Well, the creatures here are hungry, yes, granted.
Gentle disposition my butt.
It's just,
What?
well, who can blame them with all the commotion here as of late? Not that we're pointing our fingers at you, mind. No, it's those prone sons of bastards.
Yeah, we're not their biggest fans either.
We loathe them. They have ruined our once peaceful life here. Ruined! They are all, how should we say, ass caves.
Close enough. By the way, Elle, you seem to speak our language quite fluently.
Well, yeah, most of the time.
We owe it all to that wreckage back there. What a treasure trove. Especially the data terminal we found inside. It is the ultimate portable snack for satisfying our insatiable curiosity.
Wreckage back there? You think that's our piece of the lifehold?
Certainly sounds like it. Elle, can we take a look at this terminal you found?
Of course, of course.
Thanks. Lynn, see what you can make of it.
On it. Okay, yep. This is library data.
Let me see. Huh, so it is. The unit Elle stumbled upon must be part of the Lifehold's archives.
So, not the core then.
The entire ship was torn to bits when we came down. The odds of any single piece of Lifehold being the core aren't very high.
Yeah, I guess not.
Now, Lynn, don't be glum. The Lifehold archives are the sum total of all human knowledge. This is still a really big find. We should try and secure it ASAP.
Yeah, you're right.
Now might not be a good time.
Why not?
Why else? The ass caves. We just came from there, and prone are all over the wreckage.
What?
Uh-oh. This is bad.
Very bad. Let's go.
Apologies we didn't mention it before. We assumed you'd abandoned it. Allow us to show you the way. After all, as you say, too many heads are better than none, right?
Close enough.
Primer!
My mind is clear.
Low.
This is my chance. Come on, you and me.
Engaging. Wait up. Fire. Got it. I'll cover tonight. Move in and do some damage.
I'll make it hurt.
Shadow strike.
My mind is clear. This is my chance.
Now it's my turn. Let's go.
Come on, you and me. Should we weaken the enemy until this weather passes? Got it.
Shadow strike and move it express. Now it's my turn.
This is my chance.
Target in sight. Now it's my turn. It's time to attack. Primer. Furious blast. Lightning slinger.
Mistress Goetia, these are Earth minions.
Well, well, well. Seeing truly is believing, isn't it? Who would have thought?
She's not a pro. But they're working together.
Why would you do this? Why do you hate us?
Hate. Human extinction is duty. Our duty is gang.
Xenoblade X, my beloved.
So that's what you call
My
yourselves?
beloved. I swear I type. Yeah.
Humanity is a blight, a gray cancer festering.
This game is definitely, one of my favorite games of all time. It might be my favorite game of all time, to be honest with you. I mean, as much as I love Driver San Francisco and Metal Gear Solid 5, this game is probably my #1 game of all time. Although part of that is just because of the story I have with this game and how it, like, basically changed my life. If I did not play this game, my life would be completely different from what it is now. I'd be a completely different person if I didn't play this game. Getting ready for XDE? Yeah, pretty much. This is a 100% run, by the way. I'd like to 100% the game as much as possible before March 20th. Because I want to see every single difference that's changed. And what better way to do that than by playing every single part of the original game. And also just because I sometimes go back to this game and 100%ing it is kind of just par for the course. I rarely play this game to not 100% it. This is a game I rarely replay story only. It's usually a game that if I replay it, I commit all the way to the complete process. Again, also just because of the history I have with the game. Oh. I said that a little bit sooner. I don't know what move that is that does all that knockback, but it's so funny. It sends them like 10 feet backwards. Luckily I over-leveled, so this is easy. Same, this game changes people. It really does. Do you remember back in the day, I think it was around the late 2010s, like 2018 or something. I think like that year. Or was it 2017? Gunner Topple moves are always wacky. Nah, for real. But back in like the late 2010s, when the global nemesis was getting killed in like a single day, and then eventually it became only hours, that was me. That was me. And why I did it is a really long story. And I always try to make amends, even today. Zam, I remember getting kicked out optimal lobbies a little during that time. Yeah. I used to be the guy who did that. I mean, there was another guy, Renguas, who also did that, but I was like the first one to ever do it, I think. I think I was the first one to ever do that, to be honest with you. I had a lot of hate in me at that time. I had a lot of hate at that time in my life, and like in my heart there was a lot of hate, and that's why I did that. At that time I hated like everything. I love L, bro. My favorite characters. It was funny, I just grabbed my Ares and got the farm tickets, Lamau. Most people farmed tickets to buy the Ares. The one good thing about it, though, was that when I did that, it could get you the True Hero achievement. Like, it wasn't all bad, because, anyone who wanted that achievement for killing the Nemesis themselves, you could just home menu, and then, you know, wait for me to kill it, then unhome menu and start the fight, and he'd have, like, 0 RP or something. And then you would just hit him and he'd die, basically, and you'd get the achievement. So, like, there was some benefit to what I was doing, but that was a really small thing. I wanted to make the Telethia one-shot build, Lamau. The Zenith Cannon one? Because, yeah, the Zenith Cannon Mastema will one-shot Telethia, technically. Although the true way to one-shot him is, like, with a Blossom Dance build. There's a specific spike, like, over in the Divine Roost, there's a specific pike to stand on, where you can set up... There's a specific pike you can stand on, and you can actually hit Telethia in Phase 1 on the ground. And if you do it right, you can use a Blossom build and kill him in 1 art. It's not 1 hit, but it's 1 art. Although, if you can set up the damage, you can technically kill him in the first hit of the art. If you have, like, enough damage potential. Although the Zenith Cannon is more reliable. And I don't know if the Ares 90 is even capable of one-shotting it, even with a Gosrock Cannon. Even with the Gosrock Cannon, I don't know if you can set up the Ares 90 to be able to one-shot it. I don't know if it has that damage potential. And I speak from experience. I've killed Telethia like a couple 100 times. I have defeated Telethia with, so many different things, bro. Do you remember... Okay, so... Do you remember the mission where you're unlocking the Skell flight pack like you're testing it? It has this level 15 Skell. I beat Telethia with that. I also defeated Telethia with the level 20 starter Skell. Yeah, and I also beat him with, like, the police Skell. Like, the DLC ones. Like, yeah, I killed him with that. Killing Telethia is just like my pastime. I remember those fights were like multiple hours. I think the fight with the level 15 Skell took me like 6 hours. Because my damage output was like nothing. I was probably doing damage in only the 4 figures against a boss with 10 million health. And that was like in overdrive with the strongest arts that I had on it. Which was not many. Because it only had like 4 arts on it. Like that's all it had was like 4 arts. Basically. Remember the Blossom Dance setup? I always fumbled it. No matter how even. I think I'm just running around in like nowhere right now. I think I probably hacked the armor to have enough resistance to not just get one shot by every attack. But other than that, I think I left it alone. I think the only things I changed were giving it enough resistance to not instantly get killed. Other than that, I still had like the regular terrible weapons, I think. First time I took long to kill a boss was Fernando Lamau. First time that was like 30 minutes in one run. I don't even remember who Fernando is. What boss is that? I only remember Gradavis, Farsus, and Telethia. And then a couple other smaller ones just because they can be an annoying thing in the early game. Like that one Dialus guy in Noctilum, he's like level 39. Epicure the Diadeer, or Diadeer the Epicure. That's that like level 39 Grex and Primordia. Also Lucille. There's that level like 10 dude. Tyrant. It was the Millisor in Oblivia, the headless one. And that was my first taste of the post game. Fernando? Nah, the Millisor in Oblivia is called Gradavis, not Fernando. That's someone else. Fernando? Is Fernando the one that's like the fire guy up in the sky in Caldros? Fernando sounds familiar, but I know it's not him. Like, that's Gradavis, not Fernando. Damn, I'm dense. Wait, let me find that out, actually. Who is Fernando? Fernando the Immovable. Wait, hold on. Fernando the Immovable is a Tyrant in Chronicles X. It is a Millisor, but it's a different one. It's a level 85 Millisor in Noctilum. I think that was the first guy I tested out my Blossom Dance build on. I remember when I was making it, like early into making my Blossom Dance build, I think that was the guy I was mainly fighting. Because it wasn't as bad as Lucille, but he was still a pretty good punching bag to test out my damage output. But you're right, I may be mixing bosses. I'll have you know I beat the entire game 100% without reward tickets. And I'll technically be doing it again because the servers are dead. I can't get reward tickets anymore. So I actually have to do it without reward tickets again, but not because I just wanted to, but because I have a lack of choice. Most people playing this game usually fight Telethia with the Ares 90. Like, unless they have prior experience and they know what they're getting into and maybe they set up a Mastema Zenith cannon, which is what I want to do. Most people tend to just go for the Ares 90 because that's like... The Ares 90 is the textbook strongest skill in the game. It's not the strongest skill when you build up the other ones better. Like, the Lila Queen can be really good because of its regenerative overdrive. Formula Zero can have a dodge build that avoids almost every single attack. And then Zenith Cannon Mastema can one-shot 90% of enemies. But those are more like outlandish, requires knowledge to set up kind of thing. The Ares 90 is a textbook. Layla is my fave. Lila, you mean. It's not spelled like that, but I know what you mean. I really enjoy the Formula Zero, though, because I had a dodge build and basically nothing would hit me. I would get hit once every now and then, but it was very uncommon. Yeah, that dodge build was really fun to play. Because you never got hit, ever. You'd get hit, like... I think you had, like, a 5% chance of being hit, or less. Like, 5%, maybe less. It's been a while since I've played, but the love I have for this game is immeasurable. For me, it's love-hate, personally. I love this game a lot, but the few things that I hate, I really, really hate them. Example 1, survey 15% of Noctilum to unlock Chapter 5. Example 2, the fact it takes until Chapter 7 to get the Skell. Example 3, you always end up underleveled if you don't do a lot of side questing. Like, I have never once played this game without having to stop for grinding at one point because the story bosses eventually became too powerful for me to beat. It's not a smooth experience. One of the things I always appreciated about Chronicles 2 was when they added the update for the easy difficulty, you could play the game start to finish in one smooth motion. Like, because they lowered the boss's strength enough on easy difficulty, you didn't have to stop to grind it. Like, as long as you were pretty good at the game, you could play Chronicles 2 without having to stop once for any grinding if you played it on easy. Even with all its flaws, I will always love it, but I agree it gets grinding. Especially if you want to try to grind for, like, for instance, a weapon with specific battle traits on it, that can take a long time to get. I'm gonna say this, that love's never going easy mode, and I only play 3 on hard mode, or masochist rather. I recently played and finished 3 on easy, but I kind of want to play it again on hard, because I usually do play the games on hard, but I was trying to make sure I wouldn't, like, take too long to finish it before Chronicles X came out. Because the first time I finished 3 was literally just recently. And I didn't want to play it on hard because it might have taken so long I wouldn't have finished it in time. So I'll probably go back and replay it again on hard and see how it feels. Although I have to admit that difficulty settings in these games are mostly trivial because unless you're fighting bosses that are over the level cap, pretty much anything you can't beat, just grind up enough levels and you can eventually overpower it. Like, the only difference when I play hard is I just spend more time grinding to get to higher levels than the boss. Because I usually use the same strategies and they work, it's just my numbers aren't good enough. The strategy will work, just the numbers are not there for it to work. Anyways, I'll be back in like 20 minutes, I've got to handle something. I have returned. I love fighting underleveled on hard because I gotta think about it for real. I also like fighting enemies a little under their level, but to be honest, depending on the game, it feels like, at least in Chronicles 3, it feels like even when I was fighting bosses at an equal level or slightly above, I was still not winning. But, like, I was playing well. Like, I was making the most of every chain attack, interlinking as much as I could to avoid damage from, like, powerful attacks, spamming healing. You know, like, I know I'm not playing poorly, yet I still couldn't beat most bosses unless I was at least a couple levels above them. In other games, I can fight enemies as much as 5 or 6 levels beneath them and still win. But it kind of depends on the game, and it also just depends on your actual character setup. Like, if you're just playing the game regularly, you're probably not going to have a bunch of high-level gems or, you know, a bunch of bonus effects on your equipment, that sort of thing. But if you're, like, playing it again and you under-level yourself on purpose, then yeah, it's more fair, because at least you have the high-level equipment to make up for it. But without that sort of stuff to clutch up, then it's a lot harder to fight enemies at a lower level. 15% of Noctilum is next, isn't it? I think it's chapter 5 that you have to get 15% to start it. And it's the one that always makes me angry. Oh, no, it's not yet. It's chapter 6, then. It's chapter 6 or 7. I forget which one has it. Renewed Will Affinity Mission. Oh, yeah, where... Isn't that the one that's in the commercial district? Isn't it that one? To be honest, now that I've finished the story chapter, I'd actually like to do some of the affinity missions. I'm about to fucking nut. Noctilum be gatekeeping. Nah, for real. Nah, actually. Nah, Noctilum actually gatekeeping. Nah, seriously. Actually gatekeeping. While we're on the topic, what do you think that Definitive Edition is gonna change? And what do you want Definitive Edition to change, even if you don't think it'll do it? Like, I'd love for them to make the scale unlock sooner, but they probably won't change that. Like, what is your wish list? What is your wish list for Definitive Edition? I want them to give me the option to toggle Skullflight music on and off. Yeah, that's a pretty common request. As well as Overdrive music, toggle that off too. Is also a pretty common thing that people want. I'd like for them to give us an option to re-roll the battle traits on a weapon. Because anybody who's grinded for this game, anybody who's played this game seriously enough to grind for battle traits knows the curse that is soft touch. You get a perfect weapon, you got like melee attack up, arts gain TP, but oh, you got soft touch, and it's like just a waste of slot. Like you could have had something better on it, but you get soft touch. I'd like the option to change out, even if it's an expensive thing to do, I'd like to have the option to change out one of the bonuses for something else, so that if you have a bad one, you don't have to stick with it, you can replace it with something better. Because if you want to get, like, if you want to get a perfect receding rust, you gotta get, like, melee attack up, melee attack boost, potential boost, or potential up. Like, you know, you can get 3 traits, and it can be a mix of any ones that you want. Like, you could have arts gain TP, or you could have more melee attack boost and stuff like that, but it's annoying if you get something good, but it also has soft touch on it, because it could have been something more useful instead. You just reminded me of the memes and soft touch PTSD. Like the people complaining on Miiverse and free reports, oh, I just got soft touch on my perfect bewitching glaive. Nah, seriously. I was a victim of soft touch too. Soft touch XV. It's so annoying. Grinding that one boss like level 72 that drops the Bewitched Glaive for hours on end to get the perfect traits on it, and you get soft touch. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I really hope that they change that. Soft touch be worse than puff. Nah, for real. It's just so useless. Cause isn't soft touch basically like it reduces the chance of them waking up from sleep if you hit them? Why would you do that instead of just having more base damage? Why? Yeah. I hate soft touch, bro. Soft touch sucks. I hate it. Anyways, I'd like to do a lot of affinity missions before getting back to the storyline because this is a 100% run, so I may as well just do this stuff now. I mean, I don't need to wait to do it, to be honest with you. Mainly because I can get some experience and stuff out of it, and I'd like that. But yeah, I'm planning it out, and what I want to do is I want to have a Mastema Zenith cannon, an Ares 70, because I can't really get the 90 until the game's already over, an Ares 70. I want to have both Ether Blossom Dance and a Photon Saber build, because I like the Photon Saber. And then Ether Blossom is just for efficiency. And with those, I can basically defeat anything. I could realistically drop it down to just... I could use just Blossom Dance and the Zenith Cannon, but I wouldn't mind having a little bit of extra for, like, utility purposes. Ether Blossom Dance, the free Thinker build. Yeah, to be honest with you, back then, it was the first build I ever constructed. It was the first build I had ever constructed. And to be honest, it was so powerful that I didn't even really want to mess with anything else because it killed literally everything. So, one of the things I also wanted to do was try out some different styles. Like, I wanted to try out what you can do with tank builds. Like, I wanted to try building something with the Javelin and Sniper, or the Gatling gun and the shield, because those were weapons that I've never really messed with. I have played this game a lot, but some weapons like those, I just never really experimented with them. And I wanted to finally try that for the first time, and see what kind of stuff you could make out of it. Since I know that the tank builds like shield, you can relentlessly topple spam, as long as the enemy's weak to it. Like, you can do some crazy topple stuff. And that's something I wanted to try making, I just hadn't tried it out yet.
No, haven't noticed any transmission loss in the energy system recently.
But it's in the readings. Please, you have to check one more time.
You have to admit, though, that Blossom Dance is basically a requirement for fighting that crab guy. Do you guys know that one crab dude who's, like, out in the ocean in Primordia somewhere? He has, like, resistance to every single attack type and takes 1 damage from every hit. He has, like, 130,000 health, but he takes 1 damage from every hit. Unless you use something that can stop it. Like, I don't know if you can lower his resistance or not, but if you can't, because I don't remember, then, like, the only way to kill him is to use Blossom Dance or fight him for hours and hours and hours. I did defeat him once without using it. Like, I beat him with only 1 damage attacks, but it took me, like, 6 hours. No, it took me a whole day, and I left my Wii U on overnight and came back the next day to finish him. It took me 2 whole days to kill him like that. Remember shield users on Global Nemesis, God bless them. Yeah, those guys were goats. I ran into some of them too. I spent a lot of time on Nemesis back in the day.
Lynn was a key part of the engineering team.
Your nose good?
During the
It's
crash,
fine for
she
now,
stayed
but don't
very
jinx it.
close to the very last moment.
I don't want to be in the
Despite her
bathroom for
efforts, no
3
one
hours
questioned her
again.
skill and dedication. If she says something's wrong with the system, there is.
God, I look so silly.
I finally pinned it down. It's a problem with the replacement part.
The one you installed before?
Right. Turns out it was made here in New LA. Unfortunately, the quality doesn't match the Earth-made parts we had on the White Whale.
I suppose it makes sense that it wouldn't.
But if we're lucky, a usable part may have landed somewhere in Starfall Basin.
If Lindley say so, then Team Tatsu will
Nah, bro, I'ma think she's Gojo.
sooner than
Nah. Nah. Elma reminds me of myself, because she always spaces out in her thoughts. Gather 3 LO2 power cables in Starfall Basin. .23% survey in Primordia and 5.28% total. That's how far we are out. But I would like to get to level 60 as soon as possible. And then start building Ether Blossom Dance as soon as possible. And then I can use that to kind of cruise through the game until I can get the Zenith Cannon next. And then I'll build Photon Saber as well on the side, and then I'll later get an Ares 70 as well. Although, to be honest, it might be easier to start with the Ares 70 and then use that to get what I need for Zenith Cannon. But I could also probably get everything I need for Zenith Cannon by just using Blossom Dance. Because there's almost no enemies you can fight that are exclusively scale only because they're in the air or something. Like, the only one I can think of that is impossible to fight on foot is, like, Luxar Zern. Like, there's only a couple enemies where there's no place you can fight them on the ground. Gradavis, you can fight them on the ground. Farsis, you can fight them on the ground. Telethia, if you stand on the right place, you can fight them on the ground. So almost every enemy I can fight on the ground. So as long as I have a ground build set up, then that's arguably more important than a scale build is. There were a couple on Cauldros. Yeah, because it's not Luxar Zern, but there's another Zern in Cauldros somewhere that I think is really high in the air and there's nowhere you can stand to fight him on the ground. And I don't know if you can lure him down lower to, like, fight him on foot. I don't know if it's possible. Because, yeah, there is, like, that, I think it's level 85 or something. And it's kind of, like, on the outskirts of Cauldros somewhere. There's this high-level Zern that has no areas around it high enough to fight him on ground, I think. I believe. And then that level 90 fire guy, also in Cauldros, I'm not sure if you can fight him on foot either. There also is that one level 90 guy in Oblivia, the one who's like over the gap, like the giant hole. He might be fightable on foot, because I think you can lure him toward the edge of the ground, you can stand and fight him from there, but I'm not for sure. I have not played this game seriously in like 5 or 6 years. I occasionally jump on this game just to fight Telethia and some bosses again, but I've never played the whole story and game start to finish in several years. Oh, that dude. Yeah, you can lure him, but he loses aggro if you don't keep the pressure up. Yeah, because he can kind of move away a bit, and then you'll lose him. And then if you lose him, his health bar resets. Jesus Christ.
There's a limit to parts from the White Whale. Once they're gone, that's it.
Exactly.
would certainly make my life easier anytime something needs replacing.
Yeah. You can also get knocked out of the edge if you touch him because you get launched. Haven't even watched that now. Yeah, I think one time he launched me into the pit.
Has been harder than scouting.
And I think he was almost dead too, and I think he launched me into the pit.
Are extremely scarce.
It was very annoying.
Found them. It'd make future maintenance a lot easier, right?
Gradivis can also launch you, which is annoying. Nah, bro, Gradivis pissed me off, bro. Last time I was fighting him, he kept breaking through my decoy somehow. Like, Ghostwalker is a pretty universal thing to use, regardless of build. Like, having a decoy art is usually pretty universal. And I swear to God, I would use Ghostwalker and then somehow he'd kill me right after I just used it. Like... Right, that fucker skips Ghostwalker. Yeah, it happened to me several times. One time I had his health bar so that one time, I had his health bar so low. That there was no red on his health bar. Like, his health bar looked like it was empty. And then he killed me. I spent like 15 minutes fighting him. And then he killed me when his health bar was literally empty. I was like in the middle of using Ghostwalker and I fucking died. That made me very upset. It's like a 15-minute fight. I had to use Ghostwalker and Factory to make sure it didn't fuck me up. You use both? That's insane. I never thought to use both. Cause wouldn't one of them just cancel out the other one? My asshole is bleeding. What? Did you shove a toilet plunger up it or something? What did you... Bro. Another thing I wish is that I hope they make the QTEs a little bit slower. Not by a lot, but if they made the B button press for the third level of morale a bit slower, because the level 3 morale QTE press, like if you want to hit perfect on it at level 3 morale, because morale level is what dictates how fast the QTE press is. If you want to hit perfect at level 3, you have to basically know it's coming because it goes so fast. Unless you know all your soul voices by heart and you'll know when they trigger, you'll probably not hit it because it's that fast. I hope they reduce the speed of it a little bit so you can actually react to it in time and still hit perfect, because yeah, it happens so quickly that you can never hit perfect unless you get lucky or you know it's coming, because that's how fast it is. It worked. Applied the other buff as soon as I saw he was hitting me. It was more of a refresh, not both at the same time. That's fair. Although, to be honest, you'll fight him in overdrive on foot, and you'll more than likely get to 99 count, or max count. And at max count, Ghostwalker will recharge almost immediately. So, I mean, I guess if you, like, if you used Ghostwalker then Ghost Factory like immediately after, like if you followed up Ghostwalker with Factory while Ghostwalker is still playing its animation, like if you used it again that quickly, then I guess. But I don't think he has rapid hit attacks like that. I don't know, cuz I haven't fought him in a while. It's been a while since I fought him. I'm annoyed I don't have a scale because I can't just use return to scale. One other thing that I hope that they do. Another thing I hope they do is they actually point you towards where the collectibles are. Like Chronicles 3 told you the area that they'd spawn in and stuff, because in this game, you have no idea where this stuff is supposed to be. Unless you have an online walkthrough and look it up, there's literally no way of knowing where this crap is at. There's no way to know where this stuff is unless you just know it by heart already, because the game does not tell you. And I think the Collectopedia tells you where, but like it's only the region it's in. Yeah. It just says the region it's in. Not where it actually belongs, it just says the region, which is not specific. I really wish this gets fixed like on Xenoblade 1DE. Yeah, because Chronicles 1 didn't tell you either, right? I don't think so. They fixed collect quests there. Yeah, because Chronicles 1 didn't tell you, so Chronicles DE tells you now? Like where they're supposed to be, it tells you now? Oh, that's nice to know. Chronicles 2, I think, did it as well. I believe. Exactly. Chronicles 2 was like the start of the renaissance for Xenoblade mechanics. Like, Chronicles 2 kind of paved the way for a lot of quality of life improvements. Chronicles 1 started having, like, just a lot of better mechanical systems. And I appreciate Chronicles X for kind of paving the way for, doing that. I really appreciate that they did that. Chronicles 2 had the added perk of collection spots. Yeah, it did. It did have that. It's useful. Now, I know that the Collectopedia is not required for 100%. But to be honest, I kind of would like to go ahead and 100% the Collectopedia. I would like to 100% the Collectopedia just for the sake of pure completionism. Now, I admit, I am probably not going to obtain every single achievement because just fucking look at how many there are. Look at how many there are. Getting all the achievements could take me months. Specifically because Chronicles X, a lot of the achievements are just killing enemies 100 times. A lot of these are just killing a set of enemies 100 times. And then there's also impossible achievements like True Hero, I can't get that anymore. All the multiplayer achievements, I can't get them anymore either. They're all impossible to get now. It's cool to get the skill points too from Collectopedia. That's also another useful thing, is it does give you BP. But like, it's impossible to get all those achievements. I could probably hack the game. Like, I could probably figure out where the achievements are in memory and just unlock all of them. I can probably figure out where they are and just unlock them all for the sake of having a complete save file. But, you know, I don't think any time I've ever played this game have I ever collected every single achievement. Even on my main save file, I don't think I've ever collected every achievement. I play on CMU now so I can do online stuff, lol. Yeah, because doesn't CMU... There's this mod that likes There's a mod that reactivates a lot of online content. Although, I don't know if the online content it reactivates can get you those achievements. I'm not sure if the mod that unlocks that can actually get you the online achievements or not. I don't know. Because if it does, I could install it to my Wii U and actually unlock the last of the achievements when all is said and done, but I don't know if those will be unlockable anyway. I have the important mods, but I don't know if I can get the achievements. Yeah, because aren't some of the achievements requiring playing with other people? I thought that some of the achievements required playing with, like, a group of people enough times or something. Or no. The free report achievements. Aren't there achievements for free reporting enough times or something like that? Yeah, that is impossible. That is definitely impossible now. That is definitely not possible now. If I'm remembering correctly that there were achievements for that. I swear to God there were. I swear that there were. Lamau, my heart. Did I jump scare you with speaking into the mic? Did I jump scare you with that? I do that a lot. Real jump scare. Nah, bro, did you actually flinch? Did it make you actually flinch, though? Did you actually flinch? I love doing that to people, it's so funny. It's hilarious. He always fucking does that. Give a warning, you italic. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna have to fast travel to reload the area because I don't have a skill yet. In that regard, getting the scale as soon as possible is even more important because I can reload collectibles and enemy spawns a lot faster. Because I can just park the scale where the enemies are and then return the scale and it reloads the area. Boom. Boom. Alright, anyway, let's go. But, like, I want to check my main save file. Like, the 700-hour save file I have. Because I have, like, a 750-hour save file or something like that. And even that save file, I don't think has every achievement unlocked. I don't think that it does. That save file might have some of the online achievements, though, so if I want to try to get every achievement, I'd be best off starting from that save file and just getting what I don't have. I'm probably missing the achievements for killing enemies 100 times because, like, it's pretty obvious. Scheme as out as you fucking can into the mic, Grog. My family's home, but, Ah! Was that loud enough for you? But yeah, I have to run all the way around here every single time to try and get these energy tubes to drop. Skull, 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 crossbone. Or well, skull, crossbone, skull, crossbone, skull, crossbone, skull, crossbone, skull, crossbone emoji. I was ready for a lowered volume issue. At least you were ready for that, yeah. You had a warning. Come again for me. Yep. Chew. Man, Konai just wrecked him. And it was a dud. I mean, there's one other one in the area, but I can only get like 3, and then I have to fucking... Oh, it's considered front because he was facing that way. I was behind him, but technically I was in front of him because he was looking behind. I didn't know that that worked like that. Just the subtle nuances, you know? No, not here. Well, actually, I think the probe might be closer, actually. The probe is probably closer, actually. Is there any shortcut to getting up there faster, though? Is there anything I can use to get up there faster? Like any spots I can jump on or something, because it takes a while. That works. It's not that long, then. This isn't that bad. I would like a better way to tell if I'm facing the enemy on the right direction. Giant bosses are tough for dual blades. It does say where you're facing on the corner. Like, so look at the right side of my art palette. The right side of my art palette. And then look up a bit and you can see where you're facing based off of that. They could probably make it bigger. Like, they could increase the size of that or something. Actually, that's a... Wait, it just gave me an idea. They should have an option. They should have an option to increase the size of your HUD. Like, they should have an option to freely customize the size of each HUD element. Like, I could make the arts icons bigger or smaller. Or I could make the HP bar, like the morale level, bigger or smaller. Like, if you could have individual control for each HUD element, that'd be really, really nice. Because I would like to make certain things bigger or smaller, definitely. That would be a nice feature to have. Oh, some Warcraft share. Yeah, like Warcraft. That would be nice. It's like waiting, stream starts on first message. First, what's good, bro? Also, the screen. Is the text still on the screen? Oh, I never took it off the screen. I forgot to take it off the screen. I usually leave that on there until someone chats, because until someone's in chat, I don't have much reason to talk over my gameplay. Like, I'll just silently play the game until someone starts chatting in chat, because, like, with a dead chat, all I can do is commentate to no one. Like, the only person who's gonna hear my commentary is Uni, and that's it. So I usually don't even bother with that unless someone's actually in the chat. Why did no one say anything? Yeah, someone should have told me that the text is still on the screen and I would have removed it. Well, that's another dud. Why is this so rare? Why is it so rare? Like, it's weird. Also, what the hell? Hold on a second. My gamepad's not actually charging, even though I have it plugged in. Let me check the connection. The yellow light's not on. Okay, there it goes. I have my gamepad propped up in, like, the corner because I have nowhere to put it in front of me. There's no space to set the gamepad in front of me, so I have to like turn around and grab it every single time I want to use it. So it's kind of uncomfortable. Like, CMU would be better because you could just hold tab and click. With CMU, you just hold tab and you can look at the gamepad screen. You can click on whatever you want to click on. I was playing Cyberpunk PS4 like day one PS4 Cyberpunk. I legit. Wait, did you play the day one patch or did you play the unpatched disc version? If you get the disc version, the physical copy, and you don't update it, it is literally an unfinished game. The game is literally not fully completed. It's not just buggy, it's literally not done. I know it's not done because there's a lot of quests missing and there's also a radio station missing entirely. Like, there's a lot of just straight up missing content on that unpatched version. Unpatched. Yeah, the unpatched version is prone to crashing. The performance is really, really, really bad. There are a lot of glitches. Core mechanics were changed. There were some core mechanics changed. No. The most interesting thing about the unpatched edition was that healing items used to have weight on them. Like the max stocks and bounce backs, they used to weigh like 0.25. They used to have weight on them. So you couldn't stock up a bunch of healing items because it would literally over-encumber you at some point if you had too many. Which I actually kind of like that because it reduced the abuse of them. Because you couldn't carry like thousands at a time. You had to actually ration your healing items because they had weight on them. Healing items do have weight. Yeah, they do. But in the modern version of Cyberpunk, they don't. At least like patch 1.6, 1.5, 1.4, they don't have any weight. And with 2.0, they're like a cooldown item. That's just like you have 3 at a time or something and you can, use it until it has cooldown. So they made it less spammable. But to be honest, I kind of liked the original system the most. Like, when you could carry as many as you wanted, but it had weight. So that you couldn't carry infinite because you'd over-encumber from weight alone off the healing items. I'm not even sure if the wiki says... Does the wiki even say that they used to have weight? Because I swear, I think I looked at the wiki, and I don't think the wiki stated that the beta version had these items have weight on them. Let's go, that's history on your hands. What's history on my hands? I'm gonna try to download the PS5 one for real. Yeah, the PS5 one plays better, and is just good. Like, to be honest, the 9th generation console versions are honestly quite good. Even with all the patches, the 8th generation consoles, the Xbone and PS4, just don't play it well. It's simply because of the fact that they run on hard drives, and so they really cannot stream or load assets fast enough for a game like Cyberpunk. The biggest issue for me was the really long load times and the streaming. If you drove too fast, the world would disappear before your eyes. If you moved around too quickly, the world would literally disappear because they can't stream the assets fast enough for the car. The world would disappear and everything would be like LOD4. Everything would be like LOD and super low res textures if you move too quickly. At least on the Xbox One. I don't know if the PS4 did that, but the Xbox One, it definitely had that problem. The game actually crashes. I need them adaptive triggers. Not yours, a PS4 discount patches history. No, guys. I want you to know something. I 100%ed the day 0 version on Xbox One. I have 100%ed the unpatched version. It took me like 90 hours or something. But I did it. I've seen it all. Insane. Yeah, you know what's more insane? I did it twice. I actually did it twice. I did it on PS4 too. I also did it on PS4 too to see if there was any differences. There weren't. It was the exact same thing. There weren't any. I mainly did it to punish myself. It was both morbid curiosity and to punish myself. The main reason I did it in particular was because I like broken games. I enjoy playing beta builds and pre-releases and unpatched games that have bugs in them. I like buggy games. Like, dude, I would give anything to play the beta build of this game. You know the beta footage of this game? I would give anything to play that. If I was a hacker, the first thing I would do would be to hack into Nintendo's servers and download their beta build of XCX off of it and play it. That is the first thing I would do with my newfound power. I wanna have the beta for this game. You know, come to think of it, do you guys remember that like giant leak in September or something? There was like this massive Nintendo leak a while back. Is there anything Xenoblade X related in that leak? Like any beta builds or beta information? Is there anything in that leak related to this game? I would love to know. That's agony. Bro, I walk into the afterlife. Massive. Let me guess. Low taper fade. It's coming. I know it's coming. I know what's coming. I literally cannot say the word massive around you. I literally can't say the word massive if I'm around you. I have to say a different word for something big. I fucking swear to God. I'm gonna have to discipline myself. I'm gonna have to discipline myself to never say massive if Parker's in the chat. Not even Shinji ate some stuff like that. We only got info regarding the file size, Lemma. Wait, so you looked into the leak? The leak did have information, but that was all it had? It only had file size info? That was it? There were no beta files or anything? Not even, like, concept art? That's agony, bro. I walk into the afterlife. Low taper fade. I stop. I walk into the afterlife. Nothing. That is so disappointing. Was there anything for the other titles? We eating scraps, nothing more. That's disappointing as heck, man. Wait. You know what we should do? Somebody should make a beta restoration build. Somebody should restore the beta HUD. Someone should bring back the beta HUD. Like, look at this. Hold on. The beta HUD and map. Someone should bring back these beta HUD elements. I want a mod that brings back the beta HUD really bad. Tester, did you know that before you actually name the player character, when you're starting up the game, before you name the player character, in memory their name is Tester. If you theoretically skipped naming them somehow, the player character's name would be Tester. which is technically a leftover from the beta. They never changed that. The default player name is Tester. It's always been like that. That's still left over in the game. It still says Tester. If you don't name the character, it still says that. This is a bit more up to date. Like by now you have the final enemy health bar, the final map, and HUD. But I would love to have like some kind of beta restoration version. Heaps of unused squad missions and some unusable craftable skill frame. Yeah, there are. Did you know there's an Ares 50? There is an Ares 50. I have it on my save file. There's an Ares 50 and I have it on my save file. There's a bunch of other ones too. There's like level 10 super weapons and other stuff like that. This is motherfucker T-posing. Nah, gang. I remember the square icons, Lamel. The best radio station is defo Body Heat. I fully agree. Definitely Body Heat, and what was the other radio station? I forgot the names of the radio stations. Radio Vexelstrom is really good. My top 3 is probably like, my top 3 is Body Heat, Vexelstrom, and Moral Rock. Because Moral Rock plays the samurai songs. I also like Pacific Dreams a lot too. How I feel about the new level cap on DE. Remember seeing we can go further than level 60 now. Night FM. Night FM is good too. I like that one. My concern is that because they raised the level cap, they might have some really high, they may have some really high level enemies in the expansion or something. Or they might add more enemies into the game like tyrants and bosses and stuff, because if we can get to level 99, then the dictionary the definition of a super boss, what most people define as a super boss, is an enemy that's really powerful and is over the max level you can obtain. So if you have like, so the main game's level cap is 99. If you have a really strong enemy that's level 100, which is over the level cap, most people would call that a super boss. Anything that's level 99 or lower, regardless of strength, is probably not considered a super boss. So the thing is, since Telethia is level 99, right? And then like other bosses are like level 92, level 96. Now Sion's level 96. Gradavis is level 71. Gradavis would technically be easy then. Gradavis would be easy because you could get like 30 levels above the guy. He could become easy because you'd be over leveled him. And then Telethia, you could match his level. You could match Telethia's level. So what I'm wondering is if they're gonna rebalance out some of those bosses, or add in new ones that are even more powerful to make up for the higher level cap. Because it more than likely goes to level 99 now, like the main games do. Although the good news is that they're probably going to, they'll probably give us the master system where you can lower your level at will. That way you can still, like, lower your level and fight them, like, at level 60 and whatnot. Another thing that I wonder is level 60 going to be the same as level 60 here? Or are they going to stretch it out so that level 99 is like level 60 in the original game? That's what I'm wondering, is if is level 99 going to be even stronger than this game's level 60? Or is level 99 just going to be the equivalent of this game's level 60? Like, are they just going to stretch it out more? Or are they going to have us be even more powerful than the original game? Because they could do either one. I'm not 100% sure which one they would do. They could honestly do either one. So I'm not sure if they're just going to stretch it out, or are they going to make it actually more powerful. Because if they stretch it out, you wouldn't have to rebalance anything. But if they don't, they'd probably have to rebalance some bosses to be more powerful. Or have new ones that will still give you a challenge at level 99. I shouldn't have stopped moving to speak like that. I should have just kept playing while speaking, but I got like really, really into that. And I just literally zoned out. It would be disappointing if they just stretch it out. Way more grind for the same. Yeah, I hope that they don't. I hope that they don't. But I do wonder how they're going to kind of rebalance the game now that you have a much higher level. I do still wonder how they will balance that out when that is actually happening. Now, another thing we know is that the story expansion is clearly going to be at the end of the game. Because it centers around Lao coming back and the Black Knight and whatnot. Because we saw the return of that scale from the opening cutscene where, you know, the Black Knight guy or whatever he is. I believe that's his name. It's focusing on that. So since it's going to be after the end of the game, we'll probably be around the level cap when we're going into that expansion. Because you'll fight the final boss around level 50, 55, if not even max level. So with that in mind, the story expansion, since it takes place after the main game, they'll probably have enemies going into 60, 70, 80, 90. And that way the level 90 cap will still have challenging enemies. And what they'll probably do is they'll probably have some super bosses littered in there that are like level 120 and whatnot. Like how Golden Country and Future Redeemed have those. All the DLCs for the games have always had some super bosses in them. Always optional, but they are in there. So I'm expecting that to probably be what they're going to do. Is they're going to have the main game stay the same, but they'll have even stronger bosses in the expansion. That is probably what they will do. Today was so fucking chaotic, bro. In the science session, I started watching S1 Invincible. In the French session, I opened Duolingo on Japanese. I mean, that sounds pretty dope. Hopefully they'll do that. Another thing is that since the expansion looks like an entirely different world of some kind, they could have entirely new classes of enemies. Like, we're not necessarily just going to see Telethia but level 150 or something. They could have completely different enemy types, which could make for very interesting boss fights, including super bosses. They could do something very interesting with that. And I hope that they do. Like, I hope we get some new enemy types and not just a bunch of the same recycled stuff. I mean, we probably will. I expect it. It's just, you know. I don't know the future. I'm not Shulk before Zanza left his body. It's not like I know. And even then, Shulk can still have visions. Even after that, you just have to focus. Yeah, even after Shulk left him, even after Zanza left Shulk, he could still have visions. You just had to hit a quick time event to do it. Oh, dude. The original Chronicles 1 QuickTime press button was really, really hard to hit. It was like this really thin ring in the original game. To hit a perfect QuickTime in the original Wii version. Because I think they changed it in definitive. I don't know if they did. But, yeah, the Chronicles 1 QuickTime event button was like a really precise timing to hit perfect. You had to hit that, like, 1 pixel thick ring around the edge. Sans left Shulk? No. Zanza. K. Stuttering ass. You have to lock in. I think it's the same on Wii and DE. Is it really the same? Did they not change it? Because, yeah, Chronicles 1... The Chronicles 1 button press... Hold on. Xenoblade 1 QTE. Is there a picture of what it looks like? Because, yeah, the other games have, like, a ring around them. Chronicles 3 had none. Chronicles 2 had this big ring, and then Chronicles X has this white ring. But Chronicles 1 had, like, this tiny blue ring. Where's a picture of it? Let me look. I'm trying to find one. Huh. Where is this picture from and why have I never seen this before? This looks like an official picture, but I've somehow never seen this before. How have I not seen this before? I can't find anything. Maybe looking for any boss fight on YouTube. Yeah, I could watch a video to find it, I'm sure. I just don't have to watch a video to look for it. But I'm sure there probably is. Perfect. Cool. Well, no. Am I actually stuttering that much? I don't think I am. I mainly stutter because I'm speaking so quickly. Like, I sometimes speak so quickly I have to slow myself down, or I just slur my sentences into each other. Because I speak so quickly. It's not even a conscious thing. Like, I don't consciously speak fast, I just naturally speak fast, and I sometimes slur my words together. And so I started trying to stop myself to correct it. I need to manage my probes soon, too. Like, most of my probes are still default. I need to kind of change them around. I'm trying to get a better setup for income, because I only have 120k. 121k, but it's just not that much money. And early game money is kind of important, because until you're in the later in-game, you can still get a lot of good stuff from buying, like the shop. It's only when you're in the in-game that money becomes useless because everything that's good is crafted or got from killing an enemy. Like the Blossom Dance main weapons and stuff, those are all from killing specific bosses or enemies. The scales are all crafted. The super weapons are crafted. Like, once you get a decent build going, you never have to buy anything ever again. Unless you're just buying, like, level 50 scales or something, you don't really spend much money anymore after the in-game is introduced. No Frontier never probes on early game, so yeah. Yeah, the early game don't have many probes. You don't have many probes early game. You have like a bunch of G1s and G2 probes and that's about it. Aw, dog. You know what I hate doing? Setting up the 100k Moranium for the Ares 90. The 100k Moranium setup for the Ares 90 is so annoying. Finally, that's done. But you have to both spend a while setting it all up in a specific way, and you have to have a lot of probes to even do it to begin with. You have to, it's like a specific setup. It's mainly in Noxum. You have to chain like a bunch of boosters into storage probes into other boosters into G5 probes, and like you have to do a bunch of crap to max out the Moranium. I think the highest you can get's around like 120,000 or 130,000. Like there's some leeway because I think I got even higher than 100,000. But you do have to do some serious management to get that level of Moranium. The Ares 70 is only 50,000, which is actually easy to get. Getting 50,000 is not that hard. Once you get to like 80,000 and higher, that's when it gets complex. Getting higher than that requires some crafting. Motherfucker, I forgot about that. Man, I hated Frontier Nav at times. Ares 70 was easy. Yeah, it is. It was easy. 90 was hell. Mainly because of the higher level materials for it. And the Moranium. Did you know that the Ares 90 is actually unobtainable without online unless you 100% the game? The reason for this is because one of the items to craft the Ares 90 is the golden Yggdrasil heart. The only enemy that drops this is Yggdrasil 0, the global nemesis. The only way to get it without reward tickets is to kill Yggdrasil 0. That is the only way to get it. And therefore the only way to get an Ares 90. If you're offline, you both can't do that, and you will never have enough reward tickets to be able to buy that item to make the Ares 90. So the Ares 90 is technically, if we see it as intended by the developers, for at least offline players anyway, the Ares 90 is like the 100% reward. The 100% reward is 5,000 reward tickets, which is enough to buy the Ares 90's last item, which is the Yggdrasil heart. So technically, the 100% reward is the Ares 90. Technically. But I mean, like, the Ares 90 is not that broken, it should be a 100% reward. Something like the Mastma Zenith Cannon is a 100% reward, because that can destroy anything. For 100% in the game, you should probably have something stronger than an Ares 90. At least a default one. The default Ares 90 can't even hit Telethia reliably. And I know this from experience because I tried to fight him numerous times and I never understood why I couldn't hit him. Yeah, they really fucked up leaning so hard online for a Wii U game, Lamau. God bless mods. Dude. If you want to try to get the bunny suits and stuff like that offline, that is literally one of the most insufferable things. Trying to get the complete bunny suit, even just one set, for at least one character. Just getting one set of them. If you want to have a full party or even your complete character cast, like enough sets for every single female character in the game, you would have to do so much grinding to get that. Probably in the 100-hour mark. Because you have to grind like these time trial missions and stuff, and the drop rates are pretty bad. Man, they chained up all Gooners with that shit offline. Nah, seriously. The offline Gooners have to work 10 times harder than the online ones. Seriously. There's a reason that I spent so much time hacking this game. Because both, one, the grinding can be some of the worst in the series. And I'm not even joking when I say that. When it comes to only beating the game, Chronicles 1 probably has the worst grinding. If you just want to beat the story, Chronicles 1 probably has the most amount of grinding because there's so many difficult bosses that just spam arts relentlessly and will wipe you out if you don't have high level. Jadeface, I had to get like 10 levels above him to kill him. I got to him at like level 60 something, and I didn't beat him till I was like level 75. Because he was that overpowered. He was that overpowered. I had to grind up like 15 levels just to beat him, and I still barely won. I barely won, and I was 15 levels over him. No other game in the entire series has anything like that. He is actually horrible. Beating me for real. Any word you say around me now. What if Monolith betrayed Gooners and chained them up in the time chamber? I remember having such a hard time with that motherfucker. Maybe the Dunban life blessed me. I think my party, I think I was using Charla, Rhine, Shulk against him. I think that's who I was using against him. I don't know if that's a very good party setup. I don't know how good of a party setup, because I know a lot of people use Shulk, Dunban, Melia. A lot of people usually use Shulk, Dunban, Melia, or they might use Shulk, Dunban, Ricky. But Charla had good healing, and Ryan could do topples and stuff like that. But yeah, Jade Face grinding. I think I spent 10 hours or more grinding up enough levels to beat Jade Face. It was absolutely horrendous. Charla, Shulk, Ryan is great to overlast bosses, but not that big damage. Yeah, that was the main thing about fighting Jade Face, was because he was tanky and he spammed his talent art nonstop. Linear Laser 4. Linear Laser 4. That is all I have to say about Jade Face. Linear Laser 4. Oh my god. Linear Laser 4. Linear Laser 4 would usually one-shot anybody. I think it might even one-shot multiple people. I forgot if it was an AoE or if it was a regular attack that hits one person. Linear Laser 4 did ridiculous damage, and he used it almost constantly. He used it so much to the point I couldn't even use my arts because I had to only auto-attack so I could build the talent gauge fast enough to keep up with it. Because the only way to stop it is to use Monado Shield. The only way to stop it is to use Monado Shield. And the only way to build a talent gauge for the Monado arts to use Monado Shield is to auto-attack. And he spammed it so fast that I could only auto-attack for almost the entire fight, because if I used any arts, I would take too long to build up shield again and I would get killed. It was literally that bad. Double attack gems are so good for that. They really are. I think I might have actually had those on when I fought him. I might have actually... I may have had some of those gems on me when I was fighting him. And I think it was still really hard to keep up. Because he just spammed it. Like, every other art he did was like linear laser. Like, linear laser, some other art, linear laser, some other art, linear laser, again. Like, he just... The spam was insane. Jade Face is probably the most spammy boss that I know of in the entire series. His art spam gets out of this world. That and Larethia. You'll pay for your insolence. Like, when a boss's spam is so bad that it becomes a meme, you're probably doing something wrong. If the spam is so bad it becomes a meme, you're probably doing something wrong. Dixon is the one who beat me into grinding levels the first time around. Beat the underlevel aura out of me. Yeah, Dixon I had to grind for him too. I think I was level 78 at Dixon, and I think to beat him I had to get to level 82. I think I beat him at level 82, but I was level 78 at first. But that was only 4 levels. That was only 4 levels, though. Jade Face was like 15. Jade Face was like 15 levels, dude. Like 15 levels, and I spent like 10 hours grinding the crap out of the nearby enemies to kill him. And the worst thing about it was that the enemy that he was in, the area that Jade Face was in, and I don't know why I'm doing this, I already got everything. The area Jade Face was in, most of the enemies were like level 65 or something. they weren't even high level. So I was grinding enemies that were below my level, which is not very effective, but because of lack of choice, I had to. And so it just dragged it out even more. It dragged it out so long because there was like no one else to really fight for grinding purposes except those guys. But even at level 65, I was getting beat relentlessly. I'd start the fight and like the background enemies, because Jadeface also summons other enemies which stack damage on you. He would both stack damage with side enemies and spam linear laser 4. So there was little I could do against it. Satoral Marge, Bridge Gogol, my XP cow. I don't even know if I've fought that guy. Oh my god, Larethia. Stupid Ryan, stop running into the poison water. Oh yeah, no, seriously, that was annoying. The AI would tend to walk into it a lot, and it would drain a lot of health. Man. So far, I've replayed every Chronicles game except for 1 and 3. And the only reason I haven't replayed 3 yet is because I just finished it. I've played Chronicles 2 numerous times and Chronicles X numerous times. But Chronicles 1 is such a hard game to replay because it takes so long to finish it. And there's so much grinding. There's so much grinding in it. Because the problem with Chronicles 1, there's not many fast ways to level, and nor can you only play the story and not get underleveled. If you play Chronicles 1, and you only play the story, if you only fight the mandatory enemies, and you don't stop for any side quests, you will very, very quickly become too weak to fight any bosses. As soon as like level 15, you'll probably already be too weak to fight the next story boss. If you only play the storyline and don't stop for any grinding or side questing, you will fall behind the game's expectations really, really fast. And because of that, it's so hard to replay, because there's a lot of stopping for grinding up levels to stay up with the game. And I feel like Chronicles 1 Definitive, I don't know if they rebalanced the regular difficulty at all, but if they have that casual mode, that probably drops it down to the point where you can play it in a consistent motion. Like, if Definitive Edition casual mode makes them weak enough that you can actually fight them without having to stop for grinding, then I might enjoy that game more. But to be completely honest with you, I think Chronicles 1 is my least favorite game of the series. I enjoy Chronicles 1's story a lot. It's definitely my favorite besides, like, 3's. Because I think I might like 3's story more. But Chronicles 1's story is great, but the actual game, I don't really like it as much. It's my favorite because combat is so simple yet engaging. I can agree with that for sure. I enjoy Chronicles 1's combat. I do. Although, to be honest, Chronicles X is kind of the same style of combat, just it's more refined. I would say that Chronicles X's combat, at least on foot, is like just a faster Chronicles 1. Because you still have 8 arts. They recharge over time and not with hits. You know, you have overdrive to speed things up. Like, Chronicles X is just like the on-crack version of Chronicles 1. But Chronicles 1 as a game experience was extremely love-hate because I enjoyed the fights when they were actually balanced and I liked the story. But I didn't like the constant stopping to grind up levels to keep up with the story. Because the worst thing that would happen in that game, the most irritating thing that would happen, is there'd be a pivotal moment, but then right after that, the boss to continue that pivotal moment is too strong. And you have to stop for like several hours, and by the time you come back and you're strong enough, the tension from that moment is gone. Because you have to stop for hours, and in those hours of grinding monotonously to keep up with the boss, all the tension from the story beat is gone. So I loved Chronicles 3 a lot because I didn't have to ruin the story beats because I wasn't ever stopping to grind up for the story. Like, the story was consistent pace because I wasn't stopping for any reason. But Chronicles 1, I was stopping like every other boss fight, and it made the story feel really dragged out, and there was no tension because the tension kept getting killed by stopping for grinding. If there was no grinding, the story would be a more consistent pace, and the tension would actually remain, and it would work out better. Because you'll have like a main character die or something, and then there's a boss after it. You have to come back like 5 hours later or something, and by that point the effect of that character dying is already worn off. Like, the moment of shock is gone. That's the thing that messed it up for me. Was if there were no stopping points like that, it would have worked out better. In my honest opinion. I get your complaints though. How TF is it already 3 AM? Xenoblade X is like Marvel vs. Capcom, and Xenoblade 1 is Street Fighter. I have played Street Fighter, but never Marvel vs. Capcom, so I would not know the difference. I would not understand the comparison. But I can kind of understand what you mean. Where are cruise deflectors? More commonly at night on the road. On the road right at the beginning of Oblivion. I think I might remember this. Don't talk trash about UMVC3. I literally did not say anything like that. I just said I've not played the games. It's not like I don't want to play them or something. I've just not had the time to play them. Doesn't it have... Did Marvel vs. Capcom have Phoenix Wright in it? It's like Street but on cocaine. It's not trash, I love it. The Wazzler, my goat. I would not know. I'm sorry, but I would not know. I wouldn't know. Virgil? Aw. I thought I was talking to me for comparing it to cocaine. Doesn't have riding? Aw. Come on. Okay, so, anyway. Chronicles 2 is my favorite to replay. The main reason being that Chronicles 2's easy difficulty is basically perfectly balanced. And I'm someone who's good at the game, mind you. An easy difficulty can still bring me some challenge without having to stop and grind. On normal difficulty, and especially hard, I have to stop and grind sometimes. I sometimes have to stop and grind on normal difficulty. But on easy, I never have to stop for anything. And Chronicles 3 was thankfully mostly the same. Like Chronicles 3, I mostly didn't have to stop for that either. It was mostly the same as well. I've already got 2 of them. That's good. This might not take very long. And then Chronicles X, when it comes to replaying it, I don't know. I'd wager it's an okay experience to replay this game. I mean, I'm doing it right now, and I'm not really that bothered by it. Although I have spent a good amount of time killing enemies, grinding up some levels, because, like with Chronicles 1, you'll fall behind if you don't do it. You just will. I speak from experience. Like if I were to right now stop grinding and killing any optional enemies, within the next 2 or 3 chapters I'd probably be too weak to continue past that point. I'd probably already be too weak within the next couple chapters if I just stopped doing any grinding right now. If I stopped, I would most likely start having issues within like the next 3 chapters. Because the problem is that they just need to make bosses and mandatory enemies give more experience. And I have to wait for white cometites. I'll figure that out in a second. But I feel like only Chronicles 2 and I guess Chronicles 3 were games that you did not have to stop for any reason to take care of grinding, which is a good thing because, like, so far they've been on a consistent pace. Like, Chronicles 1 came out, then X, then 2 and 3. And then there's, like, you know, the 3DS and the remakes and stuff. But they've been consistently improving the balance, at least when it comes to the easy difficulty. So I appreciate that at least. They haven't, like, made any negative steps or something. I honestly hope that Definitive Edition for this game gets a easy difficulty or casual mode, because then it will probably make it easier to replay. Like, if they add that in, then I can probably not have to stop for any grinding. Since every other game so far that's had that easy mode in it allowed the balance to be at the right spot where I could play without having to grind. And that's my favorite thing, is that I can just play the game. FN spot 115 and 118 were the ones. Took a couple of hours. Be a bit random. Okay, I guess I'll put mining probes on 115 and 18 then. Where are those at? Well, there's 118. And 115, they said. I might not even have 115. I think I don't actually have 115. Ah. Frontier Nav mission's amazing. Yeah. I love where I have to sit around and twiddle my thumbs for hours waiting on random drops to happen. Really fun gameplay. I tell you what, let's go do some more pro planning. Mainly since, you know, this is a 100% run, I'm about to do it anyway. So why not get it done early? And probe out here is like out by the beach. I believe there was also a tyrant out there, but I don't know if it was one that completes a segment. No, I think it is. I think it is, actually. I don't know what level it was, though. I think it might have been in the 20s. I always have to actively remind myself that this game has no fall damage. If I don't tell myself this game has no fall damage, I will think it does, and I'll purposely not jump off high falls, even though I know I can survive them. Level 25. I think I'd rather not test my luck against him. I'm not sure if I can really handle him. Not yet. If I was like level 24 or something, I'd probably try, but I'll wait a bit longer. Oh, and I only have 3 people in my party. Bro's ass would have been dead from that height. Yeah, but we got Portal 2 legs. You know those boots that Shell has that can basically withstand any fall? We got those built into our bodies now. Literally. It is out this way, right? Yeah, there it is. Literally, we're not people. Yeah, these are Mimiosomes. Mimiosomes are just built in. We robots. And chapter 5 spoilers! Oh, this one's 115. Well, look at that. There you have it. I think I can get the other one that's over on the edge, though, too, now. I think I can. Because I think it was level 3, but I have level 3 now. So I think I can get it. It's the one, like, out this way. It'd be wise to get this stuff now. Because it's going to start the chain of getting a bunch of fast travel points, and then it's going to start up more money. And the income can really help. Because it's passive. I haven't done any missions in a while, and I've made money. It can be pretty important. Cool Death Stranding reference walking. Really? Buddy. I have fully completed Death Stranding. This is not a reference just because I'm walking. Man, this game was info overload the first time around. It honestly was. Oh, I forgot these guys are level 30s. I should be fine. Yeah, I admit, this game has a lot of info thrown at you at one time. Like, for me, it's easy to understand. But, if you're jumping into it for the first time, unless you're just really intuitive like me, it can be overloading. It really can be. Because there are a lot of mechanics and stuff to learn. Healthy mechanical. We got it. Oh yeah, and one thing I have to say. This is like one of my biggest advices for newcomers to this game. Is to play as Elma and use Shadowrunner because you can skip enemies detecting you. Like, normally, I technically shouldn't have been able to do that. Because there's a high-level enemy guarding it that would kill me easily. But because I'm playing as Elma, I can use Shadowrunner outside of combat and use it to get past enemies. It's something that I use almost all the time in the early game because of how many over-leveled enemies there are in early game areas. Like multiple probes or certain quests, I get through them only because I have Shadowrunner and I can ignore certain enemies. Because this game... This is the game where you can't collect collectibles during combat. So what the problem is if you have an enemy that's high level gatekeeping a collectible, then the only way to get it is to somehow sneak past it, but they're gatekeeping it, so that's impossible. Or you have to grind up all the way to a high enough level to kill them to get the collectible. There's an early game quest, like really early, where you have to collect this collectible, but it's like behind a level 40 Grex or something. It's like directly behind a level 40 enemy, but you'll get this quest at like level 10. you will be accepting this quest at like level 10 to 15. And they have an enemy gatekeeping the collectible. And there's no other way around it to get it. But if you just run right for the collectible, the guy will spot you and then he'll kill you. And you can't get it fast enough before he kills you, because the second you enter combat, collectibles, you can't pick them up anymore. The moment you enter combat, you cannot pick up any collectibles. Even if you touch the thing before you die, you won't get it. The only way I can get that, and the only way I got it on this run, was because I had Shadowrunner, and I could sneak past it. My friends who never played X gonna look at me like an arcane wizard with all the answers whenever I explain all the mechanics on DE. Nah, seriously. I've spent something like, I think, 2,000 hours on this game, but it's split across a lot of different save files. The highest one I have on a single file is only 700 something. But across all the save files I have, it is like probably 2,000. Something like that. I have more in games like Metal Gear. Just because Metal Gear is more replayable. Like Metal Gear Solid 5 is just a game with essentially infinite replayability. You can play one mission like 100 different ways. And so, because of that, and the fact it also has a lot of mods, like the MGS5 community has a lot of mods. Because of that, I've played it a lot longer and more than I've played this game. Mainly just due to that reason. Wasn't surveying 25% of Primordia a requirement for something? I feel like there was a requirement for surveying 25% of Primordia for some chapter. But I'm not actually sure. Across different save files, I think I only got 900 hours. That's still a lot of hours, to be honest. By the time you hit 500 hours or so, you'll probably understand everything very well. Like, by the time you play the game for 500 hours or so, you'll understand 95% of the mechanics and how to build builds without needing walkthroughs, because the thing is, if you want to make an effective build in this game, unless you already know all the mechanics really well, you probably won't be able to without a walkthrough. Because if I hadn't looked up Ether Blossom Dance, like how to build it, if I didn't look up how to make that build, I literally wouldn't have made anything very effective. Since, you know, a lot of the mechanics and stuff, they aren't explained all that well. And so it can be hard to figure out what's like the most effective way of doing something. That's the thing. Okay, let me see. Well, you know what sucks now that I think about it? I can't even do anything right now. I can't even do anything right now. Because since this is an affinity mission, I can't proceed with the story or do anything else. And I can't back out of it. I literally can only do side quests or collect stuff on the map until this is over. There's literally nothing else I can do right now. There's nothing I can do, because I have to wait on this to collect itself. I have to wait on these to collect. But I can't do anything else because I can't back out of a mission. And I can't do multiple missions at the same time. I can't do a story quest and this affinity mission at the same time. So all I can do is, like, plant probes and set up stuff for the future while I'm waiting. That's all I can do right now. Man, that sucks. Frontier Nav missions, the goats. They are absolutely not! It took me beating the game once and getting a 70 Ares to kind of get the game with no guides. Well, yeah, once you get the Ares 70, then you can beat most bosses. The Ares 70 can actually beat anything with the right setups. It just requires more effort. Because I beat Telethia with the Ares 70. It was a bit harder, but it's still beatable with the Ares 70. So, like, The Ares 90 is not needed or anything. If anything, the Ares 70 is funner to do because it requires more effort to make a good one. Like, I've built Ares 70s that are stronger than some people's Ares 90s. Believe me, I have. Where do I have to go? It's like... Okay, so it's... in this direction. My gamepad just fell down. Where? It's so annoying because I have to look away. So the probe is in... Yeah, it's in this direction. So if I keep going this direction, I'll eventually end up at the probe. Also, by the way, I'm level 3. So I can't level anything up yet, but I'll soon be level 4 and I can get mechanical level 4. Better start exploring Noctilum for the 15% Lamau. That's a good idea, I should do that. I'm gonna do that after I do some more stuff in Primordia. Noctilum is gonna be done next. I'll do Noctilum next, but since this is a 100% run, I don't have to do only that. Anything I do is making progress, so even if I'm doing stuff kind of in a weird order, it's still making progress towards something. Because I'm going for a 100% run. The fastest I ever did it was in 50 hours, and that was with hacks. I did it in 50 hours, but, like, I started out the game with an Ares 90 and level 60. And even then, it still took, like, 50 hours. I think there's a speedrun that did it in 24 or something, but I don't remember. I actually want to find that out. One person did it in 17 hours a year ago. Grand. 17 hours. How's that even done? Like, doing it in 17... I mean, it's almost 18 hours. It's like 17 hours, 53 minutes. But even then, how's that even done? Like, what kind of route? That must be a really, really optimized route, and there must be some kinds of glitches to beat it in only 18 hours. Only 18 hours and they're done. I honestly want to sit down and watch that one day, but it is an 18-hour watch. That's an 18-hour watch, but I'd like to watch it. I'd like to watch it because there's probably techniques I can employ in my own gameplay. I'm not in a big rush because, I mean, March 20th is still like a month away. March 20th is still a little while away. So I don't have to rush it or something. It's not like I have 1 week to do it. If I was trying to beat this in like the week before, then I'd either not 100% it, or I would use the speedrun techniques. Because, like, yeah, how else would I beat it in time if I didn't, you know? But yeah, I have a lot of time, so I'm not really rushing it too much. I mean, skipping all the cutscenes can probably save you some hours or something, but, you know, I don't want to skip that. I want to actually play the game again. I want to watch the cutscenes again. I want to watch all the stuff again. I want to immerse myself in the game, even though I've done this before. I want to immerse myself in it still. So, you know, what can I say? I'm fighting this one. I am hurting. I mean to do that. I meant to ghost. It's annoying because I only have 3 people right now. No, focus on 1. Because it's going to stack damage otherwise. We're not fighting Ormscreen and Storm here, come on. You don't have to do it like that. It's not necessary. We're not fighting the Royal Twins from AC4. You don't have to put them down to low level, low heart, low health before killing them. It's not like that. Did that count as the side? There's no way that counted as the side. I was definitely behind him, and they counted that as the side. I think they did count it as the side. Wow. I've played these games before! Yeah, seriously. I've played this game before! I was saying that over and over in the start of the game. Like, all the tutorials that say, like, this is how this works, I was like, I've played this before, I know that. I was just making a bunch of... I was just saying that over and over. Yo. I remember farming these Dougals to try and get that one item. That one item for a day in the life. I literally remember this like it was yesterday. But when I was playing the A Day in a Life mission, it had this one item, I couldn't find it, and I literally asked on Miiverse where I'm supposed to get it from. I think that was one of my first Miiverse posts, was asking how do I get this item because I can't find it. It's crazy. Do you guys know that one website that has, like, all of Miiverse archived on it? Like, everybody's profile and stuff? Like, even if you didn't sign up to have your stuff be archived, like, back when Miiverse was first ending, they had a service where you could sign up, and they would, like, archive all your posts. But someone made a site that archived everybody, including me, because I never signed up for it. But they archived everything on this website. And I have a ton of posts from multiple different accounts on there. It would be really funny to go on there and look back at the stuff I've posted. Because I've posted some crazy things on there. Like, I posted, like, a bunch of stupid stuff. I posted a lot of, like, hacking-related stuff. Like, I posted, like, pictures of what I'd been hacking in this game. Because I've hacked this game a lot. I've just done a lot of stuff like that. I want to find... There's a picture I want to find. I don't know if I can find it, but... It's like a screenshot that I took a while back. It's something that I made a while back, but I don't know if I'm going to find it. Because it's pretty old. But I wonder if I can find it. Let me check in my documents folder, actually, because I don't remember exactly where this might be. Because I swear I think the file name for it was a screenshot. Which means it'd be in my screenshots folder, but there's a bunch of pictures in here. So it's like, am I gonna even find... Oh! I got one! I got one! Boys, I got one. I got one. We're on to something. I got one. I got one. Waiting for this to sort by date would take absolutely forever. I right-clicked on something and now Windows is not responding. Okay. I see how it is. Jeez, man. Hold on. I might have a faster way of finding this. The picture I'm looking for is like... I don't even know how old it is. From 2018? It's around that time. But... Huh. That's different. Was it in a different folder? No, wait. The picture I'm looking for might be in a different folder. But I'll leave this open so it still sorts out. So I can see it by date. But the picture I'm looking for might be in a different folder. But what was the folder that had my other screenshots in it? Let me look. Let me look. I really want to find this picture. Because it was something very interesting. It was something very interesting. And I'm trying to find it because I really want to see it again. I know something horrible. I had like an hour-long review on this game. I had an hour-long review on this game, but I lost basically all the files for it. Like all the files and stuff I had for it, I lost them. And now I can't. Oh god, I have stick drift. I hate when that happens. I was probably pressing down on the stick slightly. Yeah, if you have the controller off and you hold on the stick and then you turn it on, I think it registers that as a neutral position. And so you can technically have it just automatically run for you. Like, I'm gonna hold up and press the controller on. And now I'm moving backwards. Even though it's in neutral, I'm moving backwards. So I assume if I hold down and do it, then I would move forwards. If I turn it off and hold down and turn it on, I think I'll automatically move forwards. It should work like that. Oh, it's sorted. Hold on. It's sorted, so let me see if I can find it. Let me check the date. If I could see it. 2019? No, that was still too early. It was before that. The picture was before that. Ah, I have a different screenshots folder, but where the heck did I put it at? Where did I put my other screenshots folder? Like, I lost it. Where's the other one? Because there's another folder with screenshots in it. I don't know where I put it. Is it this? Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. So I've got, like, some of these pictures of stuff I did. And this is some regular stuff. Yeah, this. I was trying to find this. There's some unused color codes in the game for the hair. And one of them makes you have god hair, basically. So yeah, on Miiverse, I would just post random things like this. Like, just random discoveries I make. Like god hair. God hair, for one. Is there any other interesting things in here? There's like some weird screenshots I have. I tried to... Hold on. If it was yellow, it'd be like Super Saiyan hair. Because I just love how it's glowing. You can see how the light affects the glow. It's literally 255 white. It's FF white. It's literally FF white. Like, look at this. Because I hacked all the main characters into different people. I hacked them into different people. Yeah. I made everybody level 1. Because what I was doing is I was trying to do a level 1 run. And by the way, it didn't get very far. It did not get very far. It died pretty early on because it was very quickly impossible to proceed from being too weak. But I tried to do a level 1 run. And I decided to modify all the characters for some reason. And make them look as weird as possible. I don't even know why I did it, but like, look at this shit. It's a female head with the male body. It's so weird. It's horrible. And then I turned Lynn and Elma into these, like, other characters. I think I just made them up. I don't think they're based off anything. I just made them up on the fly. I just made up these random characters. Because I could. Bruh. I don't know what my idea was for that, but it was funny. It was at least funny. What is that, femboy lama? Nah, for real, femboy. Femboy. These screenshots were taken in when? November 2018. That's how old those are. They're that old. Oh yeah, I also played all of Final Fantasy 15 with a bunch of Xenoblade mods on. Look at this. This is FF15 and I just had a bunch of Xenoblade mods on. It was my first time playing it, by the way. And I played it with all these Xenoblade mods on. Oh, I got another one. Okay, we're making progress. Dog, I want them to bring back Zeke. I want them to bring back Zeke, bro. Zeke is such a good character. Also, by the way, Final Fantasy 15's final boss beat the crap out of me. Like, Final Fantasy 15's final boss was so strong that I had to use, like, basically every single healing item and revive item I had. Which was a lot. And I still barely won. And I only won because I got locked in before I was about to die. That's like the only reason I won. It was a very fun experience. It's a game I want to revisit because my computer can play it a lot better now. Like my old PC, which I played it on. Not even PC, but just my older version of it, because I have the same PC, it's just been upgraded. It's still the same case though. But yeah, it only had a 1050 Ti and it didn't run the game that well. It ran like decently, but it would run a lot better now. And I want to play it again because of that reason. Damn. Damn, yo. This is a nice screenshot. Akos is underrated. Zeke is my favorite character from 2 and Pandoria's wife. Hello, Icito. And yeah, Zeke is honestly my favorite too. Like, my favorite characters are Mikhail, Zeke, and Rex. I like all of them quite a lot. I also like Mithra just because I like girls who are bratty. And Mithra is definitely one of those. I have a bunch of Initial D screenshots on here too. The 5th stage, 4th stage, extra stage. Just a bunch of random screenshots. I have screenshots from arcade stage for some reason. What even are these screenshots? Like, what's on them? The settings? Bruh. Just clicked on Sony Vegas on accident. I've done that way too many times. Just shut up. I even have One God Midnight screenshots. And then I have screenshots from SAO. The game, the Fatal Bullet one. I want to finish that game. Fatal Bullet's pretty fun. But I like got busy and I couldn't finish it. Takumi got sent to the back rooms. Oh God. Win comics, comics win. I'm gonna continue them soon, don't get me wrong. Just haven't yet. Okay, so I'm gonna pull back on the stick and turn it on. And I wanna see if it... Yeah. It moves automatically. So basically, whenever you turn off the controller and you turn it back on, whatever position it's in, the stick is set as the default position. So if I set it to the bottom, it thinks that's the neutral position. So when it goes to neutral, it moves up. And that's how that works. I'm gonna do it because it's 3 again. Fair enough. I'll probably still be here by the time you wake up, to be honest. I'll probably still be here. Me one, Cyberpunk. Nah, dude. Send the cloud. Before I actually started up this new save file, I was looking through a bunch of my other save files on the other users on my Wii U, and I saw some very strange things. I saw like a ton of weird stuff. I had a save file that was like 3 hours in, and I had 2 copies of the main character in my party. I had a save file that was like 3 hours into the game, and it had 2 copies of the player character in the party. No, I'm gonna pull up the I'm gonna pull up the stream archive from when I found it and show you. I'm just gonna show you straight up what I found, cause it was friggin' weird. Hold on. Let me go to where I actually first found it. I think I'm loading into it here. Let me see.
It feels like I'm being beaten and battered with all of the nostalgia of my former self from like 10 years ago.
I think this is it.
3.12% survey. Have I even finished the game on this save? What the fuck?
It caught me so off guard.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I have clothes!
Nah, reward tickets also.
I have clothes! Notice from Blade HQ the Princess Toy mission. I haven't even finished the game on this save file.
I have no idea what I was doing on that save file.
What is this?
What was I even doing on that save file? What was I doing?
Clothes and the game is not even done. Where am I?
Why would I even have that?
I'm on chapter 4. What? I
These are extremely dangerous. These can brick save files. I would know because it happened to me once. My main save file got bricked by these. Yeah. My 700 hour save file, my main save file got bricked by one of these. And the only way I got it back was, the only way I recovered that save file was because it had a backup from before I had the clone on it. Because the game actually has automatic backups in place. So like inside of the save files, there's the game data file, then there's a game data underscore file. And the underscore file is basically a backup of the actual save file. So if you break your save, then you can delete the main one and rename the underscore to the main one, so it loads that instead, basically. And you can like use it as a backup restore. That is basically how I recovered it. Because what happened was I had a clone of myself, of the character, the player character. And the scale wrecked. The scale that the clone had wrecked, and it also wrecked mine, and I think the game crashed. And so when I reopened it, and again, I didn't even save my game. Because it crashed. I didn't save the game when this happened. But when I loaded back into the game, I was basically despawned from existence, and my character literally didn't exist anymore. I think the save file with that is still on my account. It's still on my Wii U. No. I'm going to save and pull it up, and I'm going to show you what actually happened to my account. Like my main save file. I will show you what happened to it. I'm going to show you what happened to it. Because it is extremely weird. It's so weird. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, because it's just some... It's just weird. I don't know how to even explain it. But if we go to my main account, my main user, and I start up the game, I'm pretty sure that it's still in there. I'm pretty sure it is still in there. How'd that even work, huh? What the fuck am I watching, huh? It's probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen in this entire game. Like, out of all the hacking I've done, and hacking I've seen other people do, I think what happened to me is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I don't even know how it happened, because I never saved the game when it happened. But I basically despawned my character, and there's no way for me to respawn the character. Like, to get the character back. There's no way to respawn my character. But I'll show you, because I'm pretty sure I still have it on here. I will show you what actually happened to my character. I'll just show you what happened. Because it's so weird, I can't explain it correctly. I honest to God can't explain what it actually is. I should be in Silverlum inside Farsus's ball. Yeah, I know it is because I can hear the Silverlum music. I will show you what happened to my game. This is what happened to my game. This is what happened to my 700-hour save file. No button does anything. The HUD is missing except for the mini-map. The only thing there is the mini-map in the time, the weather, and the division symbol. But only for the active division. So, this is inside Farsus's ball. Like, where you fart Farsus. This is what's inside Farsus's ball. And I can't open the pause menu or do anything. I can't move the camera. I can't do anything. And on the gamepad, there's nothing I can do either. There's nothing I can do on the gamepad either. I have 100% on this save, but the problem is that I can't fast travel. Like, you'd think that you could maybe fast travel to fix this, because it would reinstate the character, but fast travel's blocked. It's normal on the gamepad, just that fast travel is blocked. There's no fast travel. Like, the only thing I can do is change my probes around. That's basically it. Yeah, the only thing I can do is change my probes. That's all I can do. Is change my probes, and that's literally all I can do. But the save is completely bricked. It's unplayable. It's weird because the character name and all the data for the character is still in the save file. Like, if I were to hack my Wii U right now and open up Gecko and look at my data, all the character data is still there. It's not like the character was erased or something. The data for the character is there. They've just somehow despawned. I think you can actually replicate this by using hacks to remove the party member of the main character. No, what you can do is you can turn the player character into a party member so that they can be removed from the party. Then you remove everybody from the party, and I think the same thing happens. Like, if I take the player character and I turn them into Elma, and then I remove Elma from the party, and so the party's empty, then I think this is what happens. Since I basically have no party members. Like, the party is empty. That's basically what this is. If I could find out where the party members are at, and like whatever part of the data that says who's in the party, if I could find that and change it to put someone in the party, I could maybe get out of this. But I don't know how to find that or where that's at. I'd have to mess around to try and find that, but I could technically repair this if I could figure out where that is and like reinstate the character. But as it stands, this is my game. This is my save. And because of this, it's why I 100%ed the game again. The only reason I 100%ed the game again was to basically get my save file back, because I couldn't load the backup that was in the save file data. I didn't know how to load it. And there's no way for the game to detect the save files broken and load that backup. Like, the game can't detect that the file's corrupted and load the backup. Because I don't know what happened, but whatever happened to the file is technically not what the game considers corrupted, and so it does not load the backup. What I could do is I could switch in the backup file on the Wii U, and then I could load it in. But that would be the only thing I could do. Because I don't know how to fix this unless I can somehow reinstate my character. But yeah, that's it. There's literally nothing I can do. Literally nothing. It's just weird to see. And that happened to me like 8 years ago or something. I think it's been like 8 years since that happened to me. It was devastating because that was a 700-hour save file I had just lost. I had so many things on there, and I lost it. It was absolutely devastating. I was crying about it for days. That could be a sick wallpaper engine in GL. Honestly, yeah, like if you just recorded it for a while and looped it, you could record that for a little while and loop it. And yeah, you could use that as a wallpaper engine. You actually could. Cross return to the ether to feed the Bionists. Nah, literally. My character had their homecoming. my main character had their homecoming. My headset just fell. And knocked some stuff over. I hate when that happens. Dang it. Now I gotta loop the cable. I could actually just unplug the cable at this point. It should be probably full battery by now. I can just unplug the cable at this point. Knocking all my stuff over. You know what's annoying about this screen? Is that if for any reason you don't have a gamepad or the gamepad is dead, the only way to close this screen is to tap it on the gamepad touchscreen. So, if you don't have a gamepad or it's dead, you literally can't even start the game. Because of that screen. There's no way to get past it. Same thing with, the disconnected from server. Like, when the game was still online, if you had a disconnection, you'd have to touch the gamepad screen to remove the pop-up that you disconnected. If you ever disconnected and your gamepad was dead, you literally couldn't continue playing the game. It's absolutely horrible. Because one time I think my gamepad was messed up or something. Like, what I think happened was, I think what happened to me was the gamepad charger was messed up and it was dead and I didn't have any other charger. It was dead and I couldn't charge it. So, I was playing the game, I think, for several hours and I hadn't saved yet. And then I had that pop-up. And so I basically lost several hours of gameplay because I didn't have the gamepad to close the pop-up so I could save my game. So I think I lost like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay because I eventually had to turn the console off because I had to go to sleep and whatnot, and I wasn't going to leave it on forever. And so because of that, I lost my progress. It's bullshit. Anyways, I need to continue making my way toward that probe. It's somewhere out here. Let me see. Can I even get to it? I think it's that platform right there in front of me. Like, in the distance. I think that's where the probe's at, but I don't think I can get to it. Can I? Is there any way I could scale to get to that? I genuinely don't know. Maybe there's a way? Oh, there's a tyrant here. I forgot this guy existed. I forgot he existed. Sapara the Laconic. Or Lasonic, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I can get to that. I'm not sure I can. I gotta go, but if you're still here in a couple hours, I'll see you then. Either way, I'll try to keep up with your run. Yeah, I will definitely still be here in only a few hours. I'm gonna probably be here for most of the day. It's sick, talk about X. Yeah, I have no one to really talk to about with this game, because, like, I only have a few friends, like 2 people that I still talk to who've played this game before. And they don't really like talking about it that much anyway. Like, we usually talk about other stuff. And plus, they haven't played it in a long time, so they probably forgot half the stuff I'd want to talk about anyway. But yeah, it's nice to know someone who actually plays this game. Admittedly, when the Definitive Edition comes out, I'll probably be able to find people who know the game much easier, because Chronicles X wasn't exactly a popular or successful game, mainly because it was only on the Wii U. It was only on the Wii U, and so, like, because of that, not many people played it. But since Definitive Edition's coming out on the Switch, it'll probably be more successful. And also because it's coming out after the Xenoblade banger, what's the word to describe this? The Xenoblade, like, blow-up. Because Chronicles 2, like, skyrocketed the Xenoblade popularity. Like, after Smash Bros. Was Shulk and then Xenoblade 2, the series got a lot more popular. But I think Chronicles X came out before? I think Chronicles X came out, like, after Shulk was in, but before Xenoblade 2. So it wasn't quite as popular yet as it is now, but since now it's more popular and it's coming out on the Switch, then, this game will be a lot more popular and more successful than the original launch would have been, since it's in a much better state than before. Them titties lifted the franchise. Actually, I admit I hated a lot of the Xenoblade 2 fan service. Like, as much as I love Chronicles 2, which I like it a lot, I don't really like the fan service. I admit that I don't really like the fan service, and I'm glad that Chronicles 3 toned it back. Like, Chronicles 3 doesn't have unnecessary full-screen boob shots or anything. Like, don't get me wrong. If the characters have big boobs or something, I don't mind that. What I do mind is when they take up the entire screen. Like, when Numa is first introduced, there's a shot where her breasts cover the entire screen. That's what irritates me. Fan service is cringe, but it helped lure in gooners. Yeah, and the gooners raised the popularity. I mean, Dahlia's a oh my god, Dahlia, bro. Dahlias are even bigger than Pyra. why they made a random Blade character who's not even important to the story have the biggest boobs in the entire game. Like, it ain't Pyra, it ain't Mithra, it ain't Numa, it ain't Cosmos, it ain't Pandoria, it's freaking Dahlia, bro. I actually hate Dahlia. No. Nah, serious, I actually hate her. Isn't she like a southerner or something? Like, isn't her voice like a southerner? Oh my god. Nah, I do not like Dahlia at all. I do not like at all, bro. I do not like. Oh my god. I think there's a different probe I can still go for, though. I know the one at the top left is like in a cave you can only get to with a scale. And only with the flight pack, too, I think. Like, it was either in a cave or it's like on a slope somewhere, but there's no way to get to it on foot. So I cannot get that yet. But there should be a probe down this way, I think. I think it's for the best she's not a main character. I'm glad she's not a main character. I'm thankful for that every day. I'm thankful that she's not a main character. I'm glad it's not like that. Bro playing Sup Boy. What's up, Redline? Gotta go for real now, but I'll be back either later tonight or tomorrow if you stream again. I don't think I worked for a few days, so I'm gonna be streaming this game like basically every day. Bye bye, I have arrived. Nice, I'll see your streams during work. Yeah. Pop in on your break or something. Heard you talking about boobs, Bunny. Big the Cat, do you know who I'm talking about? Have you played Xenoblade? Like any of the games? Have you played them all or something? Bye bye. Have a good one. I'm gonna go for the probe or whatever. Hold on. So it's this direction. Just go that way. Oh, Revolt sound. I played Xeno Chronicles 2. Is that the only one you played? Bro. Let me move that back onto the main screen I'm looking at. Thank God I have two monitors, dude. Thank God I have two monitors. If I didn't have two monitors, I honestly couldn't even do these streams because I would have to basically jump back and forth between my HDMI, which is the game, and then the display port, which is my PC. That gets so annoying to have to keep switching back and forth like that to read chat. I would just read chat on my phone. Like, that's what I used to do. I would have chat on my phone. I'd open my stream on my phone and read the chat from there back then. I'm glad I'm past those days. Check DMs? Oh, hold on. Happy Lonely Drivers Day, everyone. Except I'm in Striker and Suzume. Add me to that list. And Uni. To another year of delusion, loneliness, racism, peak homies, and peak pookie behavior. Let's keep it up. Need to get faster in AC, bros. Got a home on for the W. Bro just has floating singles. What is Konai wearing? It's not an outfit, it's the weapon. Those are psycho launchers. Although Konai does have funny glasses on. She does have funny glasses on. I still have feelings for her. It's still in my heart, I still have feelings for her. Funny Konai's real amount, she's just too swag for you, Lamau. Oh, bro, skull crossbone. Thank God, exactly. I played Chronicles 2, and I remember getting Boobs Bunny, but it's been years. Yeah. Oh, nah, guys. If we want to talk about the worst grinds in the series, I have only 2 words for you. Cosmos. Cosmos alone is easily the worst grind in the entire series. Second only to Chronicles X if you want very specific battle traits on your weapons. That is the only thing that rivals Chronicles X. That is the only thing that even rivals it, is Chronicles X. Nothing else comes close, other than Cosmos. Cosmos is the worst thing ever. Actually, the worst grind in the entire series. The biggest thing about it is that the Cosmos grind was so bad, it literally put me to sleep. I am not saying that as a euphemism. It actually made me fall asleep. I was literally sleeping in my chair during the grind. I was actually falling asleep. Literally. Because you would spend hours to grind core crystals, and then you'd spend hours to open them. And I did it before they added the update which lets you skip the cutscene. You know the cutscene that plays when they're awakening? I tried to get Cosmos before that update came out that lets you skip those cutscenes. And so because I was doing that 297 times, because you could get 99 of 3 different types of core crystals, which is 297, I had to watch this 30-second cutscene 297 times, back to back to back. And I'd have to do that more than once, because I'd blow through all that and still not get Cosmos. And I blew through it many, many times, and I would still not get Cosmos. Because that's how rare she is. It's like 0.01%. It might have even been less than that. I don't remember. In any case, the percentage for it was ridiculously low. Isn't that where you fart not Asylum? Or do you fight... No, it's up there. That's where you fight not Asylum. Lol. I remember rolling for Cosmos, and yeah, I did it before the update. Oh. So I had to watch the cutscenes. Oh, and Cosmos was the last blade I unlocked before the DLC. Yeah, same. Cosmos was my last blade as well. It's just... farming the Relentless Arteron, spamming the heck out of the Smash combo, you would spend like an hour or two fighting Relentless Arteron, spamming the Smash combo to make him drop core crystals, but never actually kill him, and then, you know, you would eventually get 297 core crystals, and it would take like 30 seconds each one. And if you have, let's do math, okay? Calculator. I did this once before already. But it's like 30-something seconds, basically, times 297. That is 18, that's 8,910. That in hours is 2.475 hours. That's basically 2.5 hours. So you'd be like this. You'd be like this for 2.5 hours straight. I would close my eyes, lay back in my chair, and just click the A button like this all day long. After the grinding was done and it was time to open them all, I would just lay back, close my eyes, and start clicking the A button. Because that's all you had to do. All you had to do was just click the A button over and over again. You didn't have to do anything else. And so that's how I would fall asleep. Because I would just be doing that. I would be doing that autonomously for 2 hours straight. And I'd basically take a nap because I'd have my eyes closed the entire time. I think I had my eyes closed when I first got Cosmos. I think I did. I think I like... No, I remember it now. I was laying back in my chair and I had my eyes closed when I pulled Cosmos, finally. Oh, it's done. Okay, well, that's done. I'll hand to that in a minute then. Let me just finish with this. But, yeah. I had my eyes closed, and when I heard, like, the music playing that it was a rare blade, I literally jumped out of my chair immediately, and I opened my eyes up and I looked at it and was like, oh my god. And I was screaming for like 30 minutes. I was like totally relaxed and I immediately jumped up like I heard a bomb go off. As soon as I heard the fanfare that it was a rare one, I jumped up so fucking fast. I jumped up so quickly. I remember it. Before fighting that Arden, I was doing the salvaging farm method in More Arden. Oh yeah, because that was another method of doing it, wasn't it? Was farming salvaging? Because, yeah, the thing with the Relentless Arden is you had to invest. You had to, like, feed that Arden until it became the Relentless Arden. It wasn't just there, you had to feed it, like, over the whole game or something like that, didn't you? Yeah, I forgot about that. Because you had to, like, feed him a bunch of items and stuff before he became the Relentless Arden. And he wouldn't drop anything, like, until he became the Relentless Arden. So if you didn't have that, I guess you would have to do something else instead. Yeah. I can't think of how many core crystals I farmed for Cosmos, and yeah, I was just doing other shit while rolling for her. My roommate came out of his room when he heard me yell out, wondering what I was so happy about, and just pointed at the screen. He said nothing more after. You just pointed at the screen and he didn't say anything? That's amazing. Yeah, I was probably jumping. I was jumping. I wasn't just on my feet standing. I was jumping for joy. I was jumping for joy when I finally got Cosmos. Jumping. How long do you think it took you to get her? Because for me, it took like an entire week. But the thing is, that entire week was all day Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I didn't have a job yet, so every single day, all day for that entire like 7-day period, because it was basically one full week, that entire time was nothing but playing that. Nothing. And it still took me an entire week. That's how bad it is. Level up. The thing I don't understand is why exactly they made her as rare as she is. Because Cosmos is a good blade, yes. Like, she's good, but she's not, like, extremely overpowered or something. Like, Cosmos isn't, like, a meta blade that's OP as hell or something like that. If it was, it'd make more sense. But Cosmos has high potential, but it's not, like, game-breakingly high potential. Like, I mean, Poppy Cutie Pie can do the same things that Cosmos does, and it takes way less effort to get Poppy Cutie Pie up to that level. And I think some other characters can do it too, like, I think... Isn't Pandoria also capable of ridiculous damage? I think Pandoria can also do, like, really, really big damage too, I think. Like, with Ultimate Lightning Fury Slash, can do, like, the damage cap, I think, and a chain attack. I like to super early gobble with the game 15 hours and then quit playing. You got Cosmos early? Damn, you're lucky. Probably a week and a half. I had all the other blades at that point, so I constantly went back and forth to Argentum to trade the blades I released for the boosters. When paired with Zeke, yeah, with his Shining Eye buff. Yeah, if you unleash the Shining Eye and you use, like, the Ultimate Lightning Fury Slash, it can do some really big damage. And that doesn't take nearly as much investment as Cosmos does. Like, Cosmos is mainly just a bragging right, if anything, because, like, I use her on Zeke. Like, my Zeke, I think my Zeke has, like, Pandoria, Cosmos, and... I don't remember the third one. I don't remember the third one I had on him. Because it's been a while since I played it, but yeah. My Zeke has like some pretty powerful people on him. Cosmos is the girl with the big cannon, right? Cosmos is the one with the blue hair and the double cannons. Pink, purple. No, that's someone else. Wait, hang on. Who are you even talking about? What characters have purple hair? Bridget has purple hair, but she doesn't have a cannon. I actually don't know what character you're talking about. Poppy has purple hair. I don't know, actually. I just googled it was Cosmos. Cosmos's hair is like blue, though. Xenoblade 2 Cosmos. Yeah, Cosmos has like light blue hair and has 2 cannons. She has 2 cannons. I barely played the game. I also had Boobs Bunny and Electric Growth on Ice Ass. I don't remember who that was. I mean, Pandora's electric, but I don't think she had a big ass. My team comp isn't at all made with the meta in mind. I paired the characters based on who I thought matched them. Oh, like their compatibility as people? I can see that. I always built meta stuff, though. I had it all. I had Crit Heal Mithra. I had One Shot Everything Puppy Cutie Pie. I had Devious Damage Zeke with Pandoria, Eye of Shining Justice. I had Morag Infinite Dodge. Like, I had all the crazy stuff. I beat Artifice Sophion at level 1 with Morag. I think I might have already told you. I forgot if I told you yet. But Artifice Sophion's like level 117 and I beat him at level 1. Because I had Morag with a dodge build that could dodge every single attack. Cora was a cute electric girl with nice booty. You know my favorite blade from the game that's like not a main character? Besides Cosmos? Do you want to know my favorite character? She's just adorable. Like Cassandra is just adorable and precious. I love her so much. She's absolutely precious. Thank you, Crow. Though you know, Telos had broken abilities when she could deal max damage even when paired with Nia of all blades. I could have gotten so much more out of Telos with Morag. I forgot what Telos' abilities even were. Telos was part of the DLC, right? Like the Blade expansion DLC. What did Telos even have? Like, what was I think she was a dark element, but I don't know what kind of damage she was capable of doing. I don't know who I even have Telos assigned to on my save file. I literally don't know what I did with Telos, if I did anything. I built up Cosmos. I think I maxed out her affinity chart, but I don't know what I did with Telos. If anything. I'm not sure what I did. I might have not done anything with Telos. Because maxing out affinity charts took a lot of effort, so unless I really liked the blade for some reason, I usually wouldn't do it. Because it would take a lot of effort, and don't even get me started on grinding out trust. The only thing that matches the Cosmos grind was grinding trust because it was like the same thing. You just spam their favorite pouch item relentlessly until it got to A rank. Or no, I think it goes up to S, doesn't it? Doesn't it go to S? Or does it only go to A? I thought it went to S. Because yeah, you'd find their favorite pouch item, then you just go until it's finally over with. It would take like hours. S plus. Yeah, it was S plus. I forgot. S plus. Yeah. Because you'd find their favorite pouch item and buy a bunch of them and just A button, A button, A button, A button, A button, and just feed as many as possible. And it would take so long. It would take like hours of doing that just to get to even A rank, let alone S plus. Yeah, trust can get a lot of you get a lot out of trust. Like, I think the trust level literally directly affects the damage that you do. I think it does. Basically, she gets stronger the more enemies she knocks out, how many she's fighting, and how many times her blade gets knocked out. Damage multipliers are insane with her. Maybe that's why I never used her much, because it sounds like she's only good against... Let me see. The more she knocks out, how many she's fighting, and how many times her blade gets knocked out. Her blade gets knocked out? Do you mean like how many times the player character dies? Like, goes incapacitated? Because that sounds like she'd be great against, like, groups of enemies, but not against individual fights. Like, against a lone super boss or something, you wouldn't get much out of her then, because it sounds like her abilities are based off of group fights. Like, if I'm fighting Ophion or something, that's just one enemy. I wouldn't get anything out of Telos if I was fighting Ophion. Sounds like it'd be useful in some of the challenge fights, though, because they had, like, group enemies like that. But most really, really hard enemies are fought on their own. Maybe with some accompanying, but usually it's just one enemy.
You really got them all? Wow. I guess everything I heard about you guys is true.
This will mean a nice boost in our manufacturing quality, right?
Absolutely. Now we'll never have to hunt for old parts again.
You know, one thing I really appreciate about this game is that pretty much all the cutscenes are voiced. Like, with the main characters, they're basically all voice acted. Chronicles 2 and Chronicles 3 and even Chronicles 1, I think, had story cutscenes that were not voice acted. Which I thought was weird that they couldn't pay the voice actors to voice act all of the storyline. The side quests having no voice acting, I understand that, but like the main story not having voice acting in some parts was a bit jarring at times. Like, it'd be voice acted and all of a sudden it cuts to a part where it's not voice acted. And then there'd sometimes be cutscenes where they're voice acted, but they have the button prompts. There you go. Yeah, she's good for bosses with lots of small mobs to fight. Oh, and I got one ability mixed up. She doesn't get stronger the more enemies there are. She ignores enemy defenses. Oh. She can ignore their resistances? That's pretty useful, then. Although it still sounds like you wouldn't get the most out of her unless you had a group fight. But yeah, all the bosses. Do you know that one boss? I think it's in Moratha. There's that one boss that I think spawns a bunch of small enemies. It'd be good against him. Because you'd get multipliers off of that. I think it's a Moratha boss. But I don't remember exactly. Alright, what else can I do? Some setup is needed to make the most use out of her. Oh, definitely. I mean, every build requires a bit of setup, but Telos sounds like she just requires more setup. Just requires more setup. So the next chapter is chapter 5. So there's a couple more I can do. I can do like probably 3 more affinity missions, and I think I'll be caught up on them for now. Maybe 4. I have to double check. Like, I can do this one, I can do another one, and I can do one that's in the commercial district. But I have to check. Oh, another thing that I hate about this game: affinity grinding. Mainly because, due to the way the game is structured, you're basically stuck with Elma and Lynn for pretty much the entire story. And you get a lot of affinity out of playing the storyline. So all the smaller characters that you don't use as much, you have to grind their affinity like to maximum level. And grinding up to 5 hearts max can take a lot of time playing Water Torture. I've probably run Water Torture hundreds of times just to get the affinity up. I hate that. Add that to the Definitive Edition list of things to fix. Fix affinity grinding. Make it not as monotonous, please. Or just give us some other way to farm it. I don't know. But it's awful. I can spend hours grinding affinity. Nah, I have respect for him. I respect Vandom. I respect my elders. You really don't know what that means? I find it amusing how Elma doesn't get a lot of slang like that. Like, most people would know what that means, but I like how she doesn't know what that means because she's technically an alien that didn't grow up with slang like that. It's like a subtle hint that she's not really a human that grew up with slang words like that. I really appreciate that small detail. I honestly didn't even notice that until I just thought about it. The fact she doesn't understand, like, his slang terms because she was an alien. I like that. I gotta change the time. Wait. Before I fast travel. Over there. I do not know what that emoji is called, so I can't pronounce it. Chapter 5. Chapter 4. I could do that one too. Admittedly, I don't want to stop for affinity missions too much. So I might just do this one, then get back to story again. I might space them out, like do 1 or 2 between each story mission. So it doesn't get too repetitive. Like, I'll do Chapter 5 after this, then do 2 affinity missions, then do Chapter 6. And 2 affinity missions, Chapter 7. I might do something like that. Bruh.
Ah, there you are. I assume you witnessed that elegant display of high-stakes multitasking?
Not exactly.
Well, it's still early. Come find me in the afternoon when things really heat up.
Wait, what? We have to do this again?
That's an order.
I love this guy. He's probably my favorite side character. Like, of the non-playable ones, he's probably my favorite non-playable. Well, I gotta skip time again. I keep forgetting. Bro just got ran over. Not even. They phased through me. They're gonna drive all over me, man. What a prick. I can't make the joke I want to make because I want to say walk all over me. Or like, I want to say just walk right through me, but nah. It's because they drive. I can't really make that joke. Also, where's Lau at? I want to complete his segment where he joins the party. Ain't he leaning on something? Yeah. Get in my party, bozo. You know, I could get crazy and max out Lau's affinity. But do I really want to bother doing that? Because, I mean, you kind of want to do it because once he leaves the party, you can't raise it anymore. But as far as I know, he doesn't even have any important stuff tied to him. Not really. So, like, I mean, I'm saying IRL, I'm gonna walk in you. How do you walk inside me? Are you a skinwalker? Are you gonna open up my skin and just walk inside me? What the hell? I think that's how it works. Is this thing working now? Now it's working. For some reason I tried to use this the other day and it did not work. Like, I called it up here and I touched that thing and it would not do anything. Welcome to Skell Hangar. I can't wait to get my Skell. Eventually. Chapter 7 cannot come soon enough. Funny thing is, if you finish all of Doug's Heart to Hearts after the story, he gives you the equipment Lau was wearing before, you know. Yeah, I remember he does do that. He does give you the equipment. But yeah, I don't think... Does Lau even have any affinity mission that involves him? I don't know if he does. Maxing out Lau's affinity is basically just so that it says full hearts in the menu, and that's it. If you're the kind of person like me who gets irritated because his hearts are not maxed out, that's basically the only reason for doing it. I kind of want to do it just for that reason alone, but is it really worth it? I mean, that's going to take a long time to max out all the way. He did. His was hella early compared to the other characters. Does it count toward a segment? Because, if you never did it, but he dies or whatever, you know, he leaves the party for good, wouldn't you be unable to do that mission and therefore not able to 100% the game? I assume no, because if that was the case, I would have remembered something like that. I would remember that that could happen if that was possible, but I don't, so I don't think it's possible. Something as big as that, I would remember that. I wouldn't forget something like that. Now, luckily, since I remember my history with this, I know exactly where to go to find these guys. They're out in this direction. But yeah, this was the first time I asked on Miiverse, how do I do this, guys? I don't know where these things are. The game doesn't tell me nothing. Like, I mean, couldn't they at least highlight the area on the map where these enemies spawn at? Like, it's really not that much to ask for. It's not that much to ask for, seriously. Because that's what all the other games do, at least Chronicles 2 and 3, I believe. I know for sure Chronicles 3 did it, and I'm pretty sure Chronicles 2 did it. Chronicles 1, I don't know if they did that or not. But in Chronicles 3, you know, if there's an enemy you need to kill, it will highlight the enemy and where it spawns at, and you can go fight it. Even if it's a common enemy and not a unique monster or something like that. It'll still highlight the area that they spawn at. Same with collectibles, it'll highlight the area the collectibles spawn at, and you can go to it. But this game don't tell you shit. The heart-to-hearts are the only thing you'd miss. Lao's Affinity missions are tied to story progression, so you have to do them. Oh, that makes sense. That's why. And yeah, Lao's heart-to-hearts, none of those count for segment completion, do they? Because I think some heart-to-hearts count for segment completion, I think. But I don't think any of Lao's cost completion. No. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever maxed out his affinity. Ever. So then I don't think I've ever seen those heart-to-hearts, have I? I should look it up and watch them, because I don't necessarily feel like getting them myself if they don't count for anything. Although, to be honest with you, when the Definitive Edition comes out, I might do everything. Because I'd like my Definitive Edition save, the first one I do, I'd like it to have every single thing possible. Like, every single thing maxed out, every single achievement. I want a complete save file. I want a completely finished save file, preferably. Aren't they supposed to spawn here? Or am I tripping? I swear I thought they spawned in this area. Am I tweaking? God, I swear I thought they spawned here. I might be tweaking. No? I'm looking right now and it says this is the place. Unicorn Rock. That's like where this is. Pretty much. That's pretty much where this is. It says they spawn in this area. Why isn't that showing up then? I know that they're near the water. I literally saw some earlier. Like, I was in this area earlier and I saw some. I'm going crazy. I genuinely saw some here earlier. You are not my concern. Maybe they only spawn at night. That might be it. Because I think it might have been night when I was here earlier and when I saw them. Let me see. Maybe it was... Yeah, here they are. Okay, let's get this. I hate that. Makes it really hard to do positioning when they are above the water. Why do you have to face me, man? He's dead already. Get a blue electric tentacle. Do I have to break an appendage for that? Because some of these things drop by breaking appendages. Get over here, bozo. Can you get over here? I'd love to do that if it was close enough. Damn it, right before I did it. Right before I did it, it went away. He's dead. Oh. Someone's class ranked up. Looks like it was Cone Ice. I'm not surprised he died. In fact, it's kind of surprising he didn't die earlier. If I can. Nope. He's literally outside my melee range. Please just get over here, bro. Kind of a waste. Didn't get anything that time. Just come here so that he'll come this way. Like, what are you doing? Nice. Weak. Oh, I got it. Okay, let's go. How very convenient. I really wonder what that new skill will be capable of. The one they've teased in the trailers for Definitive. Like what kind of weapons it has and whatnot. Because the only thing we've really seen is like its flight mechanic. But I'd love to know what it can do in an actual fight. Since the skills are my favorite part of this game, that's what I'm most interested in. With Houdini. But you did nothing. I hate these ones. Gather info in this giant circle. I mean, they're not horrible, but still not ones I like to do. Interesting that they're playing the squad selection music for this scene. I don't even remember them playing this song here.
How come we haven't eliminated them? We've attempted 2 sweeps already. Both times we lost soldiers and resources. Gained absolutely nothing.
Horrible. Is this what I'm living for? I made this world better. This song is bars. Honestly, I'm kind of mad at the squad selection theme because you hear it for like 3 seconds and then you never hear it again. Except, I guess, in this scene too. I gotta admit, the music is kind of drowning their voices out, at least in this scene. In particular, anyway. Oh yeah, I think I remember this now. Isn't it in Oblivion? I kind of remember this. Oh no, I think I'm thinking of something else. Beyond No Grassland. I don't feel like going the long way around, I'm sorry. Especially when I have TP to dispose of anyway, I may as well. I just wrecked him. Whoop. Yeah, he's kind of getting beat up. Sheesh. If only I had something to spare. level 4 yet? I am. I'll go level up my mechanical in a moment. Especially since there's something that requires level 4 right nearby, and I'd like to get that out of the way.
Seriously? He's literally asleep on the job.
Bro.
Mustache Man could learn some discipline from Tatsu.
We should let him rest. Probably doesn't get many opportunities like this.
Yeah, you're right. I suppose it means that all of New LA is content and at peace.
Ugh, friends never say that when they wake Tatsu up from nap.
Looks like he did our paperwork before nodding off.
He really does juggle a lot of stuff, huh? It's kinda impressive.
Who's good?
Tatsu over here is wake up Tatsu, and we are in battle Tatsu, and you ate all the food Tatsu.
Well. Yeah, I can definitely see him just breaking into the fridge and eating everything. I definitely see that. Alright. Let's do the actually required mission now. And then Chapter 5. Should begin shortly. Among other things. What other things, motherfucker? Oh. Oh, right, hold on. Bye, Bob. Bye, bye, Lau. Sayonara. Wait. Arena, my goat.
Off duty today, Arena?
My goat.
I love my team, but we're together 24/7. I thought it'd be nice to grab a bite before salad, but
You realize eating alone is kind of pathetic?
well, that's not
I forgot she said that. Oh my god, that's brutal.
Tatsu can definitely help Arena there.
Damn, that shit
Tatsu
brutal.
is happy to chew and swallow food for Arena's sake.
Helpful as ever, small fry.
You travel with quite the cast of characters, Colonel.
Well, if it ain't Arena.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back on Earth,
Mm,
remember?
drama.
Hey, she's Blade now. Same as us. Just another lowly stinking grunt. Better than you or me. Ain't that right?
Not necessarily.
Something like that.
That ain't fair. Think about it. She does pretty damn well with the hand she was dealt. Even saddled with losers like Gwen, she manages to pull off a mission now and then.
Leave it, Arena. They aren't worth the effort.
Yes, ma'am.
See that? She's like a cute little puppy. All trained and everything.
Yeah, you're right. Elma calls the shots now. Her and that freak show she calls a team. Beauty and the Beasts.
Right? Listen, Elma. When you're ready to have a real man serve under you, call me, okay?
That's enough! I was going to let you two mouth breathers off this time, but talking trash about my team and the Colonel? No way. It's time for a lesson.
Oh, baby. A private lesson?
Oh, this ought to be good. Let's go.
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
Didn't know you were such a hothead. I like it.
Freeze, maggots!
Commander Vandam.
This isn't... I mean, we just... They started it.
Lies.
Shut your hole! I saw the whole thing, including where you picked a fight that was about to get your teeth kicked in.
That's brutal.
I just can't deal with men like that.
I need a clip of her saying that.
Actually, I was looking for help.
A new mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the Grieving Plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
Understood. We're on it.
Colonel, I'd like to join you, if that's all right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa now. You're off duty today.
I need to blow off some steam. And besides, I miss working with them.
All right. We can always use another soldier of your caliber on the team.
Thank you.
I really wish I had a better place to set my gamepad, but I don't think there's anywhere I can put it. I mean, I could put it like right by where my mouse is, but then I'd have no space for anything else. So I can't necessarily put it there either. There's not really a place I can put it that would honestly work well. I'll think of something I can do. Maybe a more effective way of carrying it. I mean, I could just play with the gamepad, but I'm very, very much used to the Pro Controller. I want to fix the faulty D-pad, but I'm not sure what to do. I'd have to probably take it apart and change out some parts just to fix that D-pad sometimes pressing up at the same time I press left. Because I'll basically sometimes press left, and it also presses up at the same time, which can sometimes cause problems. Or I'll sometimes press left and it doesn't register it. Although, to be honest, I haven't had really any issues with it. So for now it's fine, but I do know that the issue is there. I know it's happening, it's just that at least it's not causing issues right now. If it changes, oh believe me, I will get another controller if I must. I kind of want to make a topple lock build. I feel like that'd be fun. Just spamming topple enemy can't even do shit. That would be pretty funny. Because I really wanted to try some different builds out this time around. Stuff with the shield, javelin, psycho launchers, Gatling. I mean, I kind of made a Gatling building once. I made a Gatling build once, but that was just to kill the Nemesis. Nothing else. And it was hardly a build. I'd rather do something that actually is a build. I don't think that's far from here. I'll just walk it. Pretty sure that's not even very far from here. I am trying to chew these crackers as silently as possible.
You two better train harder. Or you're gonna keep running into trouble everywhere you go here.
Yeah, I know. You're right.
Hey, about the other day? Sorry. You didn't mean anything by it.
I said it's fine, Oliver. Just get home.
Right.
And respect your elders, motherfucker.
It's almost frozen.
Nah, actually.
Yeah. I'm sorry too.
What for?
I hesitated to help them out.
Oh, that? No worries. Honestly, I was there too.
What? You were?
Sure I was. A jerk is still a jerk, even if it's your job to save him. Harsh, but fair.
I still can't believe how quick you jumped in to help.
Well, we're the only humans on this rock. Our future depends on all of us, even the dirtbags. If you look at it that way, it was a pretty easy decision. Anyway, thanks, Colonel. My head feels a lot clearer now. I appreciate you letting me tag along. Anytime, soldier. All right, let's get back to New LA.
Okay. Let's get on to chapter 5 now. I'm ready. I'm level 22. I should be fine for a while. At least, I hope. Oh. Whoops. Wait, hold on. Is it limited to 3? No, I can just get someone else. Okay. Well, if I can't use Irina or Gwen, and then Lau I don't want to really invest in because he's not even going to stick around, I think I'll go get Doug. I'll go get Doug and put him on my party. It'll help build affinity besides, which needs to get done. And for lack of any other options. If I had the full selection of party members, I'd probably get, like, I don't know, HB or maybe Mia. But I don't have those guys yet. And come to think of it, I never really messed with the party members that much. Especially the DLC ones other than HB, just because I like the guy. Like, I never hardly did shit with Bose. I didn't do much with Fog or Fry. I kind of want to explore their characters more in this playthrough. Doug, I think, is up here. Ain't he here? There he is. Oh yeah, I hope they fix all the pop-in issues. Like the loading times where characters don't load in when you get to them. Because that would sometimes really get confusing. Because you'd think you'd go to the right place, but they didn't show up for a while.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I hope they fix that. They probably will. He's level 18. That's not that far behind me. Oh yeah, by the way, while I have time, I should go see if there's anything worth buying since I'm in the level 20s. Muscle memory. No, level 20, level 20. And then, like, this is until level 25, which is a little further out. A little bit further out until I get to that point. What about for my other characters? You have level 20 weapons. You have level 10 weapons still. Let's fix that. Level 10 ray gun. I can't get anything else because he's still level, he is still level 18. Not quite there. I mean, I could buy it and just put it on him in advance, but I'd rather just buy it and do it immediately than spend the money now. Oh yeah, and I do want to save some money for when I do want to buy a higher level skill, because I'll probably buy like a Lila. I'll either buy a Lila or a Virus, I'm not sure yet. I don't feel like the higher, like, I mean the heavy skills are good because they're tanky, but the Lila and Virus have more offensive potential. And plus Lila has regenerative overdrive, which is busted. Especially against long, grueling fights, I really appreciate that. So I think I'll probably buy a Lila. But I definitely want the G-Buster because the G-Buster is deadly against Gajark's skill. So I definitely want to have that. And it's also just a generally powerful weapon besides. It is gravity and most enemies are weak to gravity. Or just have low resistance. It's pretty universally powerful, so I want to get it. That and the base damage is high, let alone the type of damage it does. So, Lila with like needle guns, a shield for range attack up, G-Buster, maybe a hyper railgun on it as well. I'll think about it. I usually save fancy for last.
Sometimes Tatsu wonder if Tatsu is too cute, too adorable. As leader of Blade Team, Tatsu be cool and tough image.
Bruh. Happens to the best of us.
Listening to Tatsu.
What? Sure I am. Hey, what if you got a tan? A little color could do wonders for your image. In fact, I've got the perfect lotion for you. I'll even help you apply it.
Well, that, okay, if Lily insists. Wow, thank you, Lily.
So ridiculous. I love it.
And it's a bit sticky.
It looks so dumb.
Tanning oil. That's just plain old honey. It's the crucial step for a perfect chicken saute. The honey mary.
Lily, Tatsu not chicken.
Oh.
Tatsu is Tatsu.
Right. How could I forget?
Lily is not funny. Tatsu is not happy.
Okay, folks. Hope you're hungry.
I can't get over your cooking, Lynn. That was delicious.
Thanks, Gwen. Glad you liked it. I hope it was enough. If I'd known
Stale
you
ass
were
chicken.
company, I definitely would have.
Nah, it looks juicy to me.
Yes, yes.
I'd have eaten it.
Tatsu could eat full portion.
I'd have eaten it.
Sorry, pint size. What Quinn lacks in stature, he more than makes up for with his monstrous appetite. He's kind of...
Okay, first of all, I'm taller than you. And second, you just ate almost double what I did. Who's the pig here?
Hilarious.
Just come here to argue.
Oh, I gotta clip that. Also, dude, speaking of pie size, reminds me I have some ice cream to eat.
Extermination order up around the
I might get some of that in a minute.
Some violent indigents that got a little too touchy-feely. Apparently banged up a few outfitters. Pretty standard stuff.
We're all prepped and about to head out, and then bam! Another job comes in from Commander Tank Top.
I love that
I
nickname.
mean, I know we're the best and all, but seriously.
Sounds
Vander's job.
Thank you, Colonel.
I'm saying that before you even know what his job is.
These images I'm about to show you are from a probe in Oblivia.
Is that a ship of some sort?
Oh yeah, this is the one that unlocks the man on ship. And Overdrive. I'll finally get Overdrive after this. I can't wait.
Friends must do something to help poor ship. Tatsu will not stand for this injustice.
Says the one guy who never actually fights anything.
It's difficult to say for sure from this, but that craft on the right, I bet it's ganglion. It shares aspects of their mech design.
Our thoughts exactly. The assignment is to get there and confirm one way or another.
I legit forgot why they were even attacking the Manon.
But as the commander so elegantly put it, our enemy's enemies might be our paths. I'm inclined to agree.
Might.
We're gonna settle here on the ground. We'll need all the friendly.
That's for sure. Alright, thanks for the info. We'll take it from here.
Thank you, Colonel.
Duplicator probe. Speaking of probes, I gotta set mine up. They're still like random right now. I mean, I set them up a little bit, but I've added a lot more since then, so I'd like to update that setup. In fact, I'll do that now before I get going anywhere. Let's see what I can change here. Aeon revenue here. BBB. I can't really get any chains going because of the way it's set up. Okay, I guess for now that's fine. The setup is trash, but I don't have enough probes to make anything good, so that's all I have. Oh, I hate this weather effect. It's actually horrible.
Welcome to Sandy Bum Canyon.
AKA Oblivia.
Huh? Olivia? French really name it that?
You know I said Oblivia.
Lindley, listen to Tatsu. This place always have sandstorms. Sands get everywhere. Therefore, Sandy Bum Canyon. No pun ancestors name it.
Where's the bum part come from?
Or does Lindley think she
I understand the
better
sand in the
name it
canyon
than
part, but
Mary
where's the bum
Peoples?
part come from?
What? No.
Good. Tatsu accept Lindley apology and forgive. This time,
There's nothing here. It was hard to tell the scale of it from the grainy images. That ship should have at least been big enough to spot from here.
Yeah. Huh? Elma, look.
Another new xeno species.
Hang on.
Le Manon.
Maybe I can pick up what they're saying.
Impossible! I'm telling you, just us is impossible, okay? Stop talking like that, would you? We have to do this, right? For everyone back on the ship. But how are we supposed to destroy the turrets? This place is likely crawling with ganglion, no?
So they're not ganglion, at least.
Yeah. It sounded like they're fighting against them.
Imagine some evil alien race wants to destroy humanity. Looks like that.
Those are Manon. Manon appeared on Mira maybe year before Friends?
I know that sound. What is it, Elmo?
Just Tatsu, the ganglion, and now these Manon. Don't you find it a little odd that we can understand these alien languages?
Uh-oh, the plan to automatically translate it.
Right? Must be something like
I know the truth.
But we haven't been using our comm devices when we've been talking with Tatsu.
Well, Tatsu is fluent. More or less.
Tatsu, did you study our language?
Friends language?
What language are we speaking right now?
What language? Nopon, of course. Friends Nopon very good, by the way.
See? Xenoforms have different anatomy, physiology, different vocal setups in general. It seems likely they would struggle with our pronunciations. And yet here we are, conversing.
But if they can't even produce the sounds, this shouldn't be possible.
No, it shouldn't be. Unless our words aren't being perceived as sounds at all. Maybe our intent is getting across some other way. But how? Could it be something about this planet?
The fucking foreshadow.
Someone sounds pretty intrigued, huh?
They better explain that. Like, they better finally explain what the hell that means in the expansion, or I'll be very disappointed.
Alright, now you're starting to sound just like Elmo.
Like, there better be an actual explanation for how that works in the expansion.
Help Manon more. After all, Tatsu have reputation as hero pon to uphold here.
Sure. Right after a quick snack.
I'm not sure how much we can help, but we should at least make contact. Agreed?
I can just imagine on the old leaderboards before the servers were shut down, that one dude who had like a couple thousand deaths by falling into a pit or something. Because there was a leaderboard for how many times you'd fallen into a pit and died, which was basically pretty much only here. I don't remember any other pits of death besides in Oblivia here. Some dude I think had 5 figures levels of death. Either he's dedicated as hell, or he's got a rubber band on his controller to just endlessly walk into the pit and kill himself repeatedly for days. Like, I can't even imagine how long it would actually have taken to have died in that pit, like, tens of thousands of times. The people things do for clout. No, honestly, the dude who has the #1 on the dying to pit leaderboard, I have more respect for than the person who has the most damage done. Because falling into a pit 30,000 something times takes more dedication than that. Like, just walking into a pit like 30,000 times or something like that. Oh my god.
I hope so. Why don't one of you tell us what happened?
Wonder how many hours it would actually take to fall into the pit 30,000 plus times. I wish I could check the leaderboard and find out exactly how many times it was, but I can't anymore.
Okay, so in other words, if we can destroy their weapons, your ship can escape.
Exactly. They have 3 turrets set up around the area. You see them now? We need you to destroy them all, okay? Please?
Got it. We don't want the ganglion controlling the airspace here any more than you do. We'd be happy to help out.
You mean it? You'll help us? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you!
And here we go. More memories of intense grinding have just hit my frontal lobe. Oh yeah, right. Before I proceed, let me go and use the blade level real quick. Since I'm level 4 now.
Your blade level's gone up. What do you want to improve? Hang in there.
I want to see if I can take this guy. I probably can. Oh yeah. He ain't shit. Last fight, do you remember? Low diff. Bro's trying to shoot bro in the ass. I wasn't trying, I was. I was successfully doing that. I was doing that with pride. I shot him right in the rear. Ah! I'm sorry, I don't know where that sound came from. We know where's to go. Don't fuck them, bro. I'm not fucking them, I'm just shooting them. I used to know the lyrics to like every single vocal track in this game, but I've forgotten a lot of them. I used to know literally every lyric to every song at one point. I wish I could still remember. I haven't checked my equipment in a while. I probably have a lot of shit. Anything actually that improves my statistics, though? No? It's not that surprising. I mean, I could gain some defense in exchange for attack, but... Ooh. I'll take that. I still have negative 70 grav resistance, so it's so bad. If I get hit with a gravity attack, I'm getting raped. Getting messed up if I get hit by gravity. I do not like that. I'll be able to fix that in the future with different kinds of armor class, but gravity attacks? Ooh. I'd bang Konai in front of you. You're disgusting. I don't like you anymore. Hey, wait. The most important thing. That is the most important thing. Nah, I'm rocking that. Oh wait, Doug would look stupid with the glasses. Yo, that's funny. Yo. Nah, that's hilarious. Bro. Oh my god, that's got me dead. Doug with the hard glasses looks so stupid. Oh my god. Skull emoji, JK, bro. Yeah, I was hoping. Like, Konai's something you just don't talk about, man. Just don't. Konai is not someone that I'd ever share. Never. I have way too much emotional connection to ever do that. I know you was not talking about disgusting boy. I was. Probes up there. I can maybe fight that guy. I'm not sure. I'd like to get to level 25 by the end of this chapter, preferably. I'll take my chances.
Doesn't this chapter have that one annoying boss near the end?
I know what you're talking about, but no, I don't think this chapter has that boss. I think that was either an Affinity mission or a later chapter, but it's not this one. This one ends with the Ganglion mech, not that other boss. I know what you're talking about, but it's not that one. That's a different one. Shit, Lynn is dead. Considering our damage output, actually, I probably can't win this fight. Never mind. But before I go... Yeah, no, I can't beat him. He's a bit too strong. Make sure I get that, so just in case I die, I'll respawn here. Okay, we're chill. I was. Proceed talking about incest on the Discord. That was literally before. That was literally before. Whoa, level 30. I see you. I'm still a club corner. I'm just shaking my head. I wish you could see it. Oh.
Do this the hard way.
Should we weaken the enemy until the weather passes?
I have no debuff arts, I'm sorry. You know, while since I've leveled my arts, I should probably do that soon. I mainly just haven't messed with it in a while since I've been comfortable. Like, I haven't had really any issues with most fights. I mean, a couple here and there, like the one I just did, but it's mostly been pretty smooth sailing. I'm not wasting TP on this. Not worth it. Mmm. Okay. I still have a lot of feelings for Konai. Like, they aren't, as bombastic as how I feel with Uni, but, like, I can feel it in my heart that they're still there. They're just, like, kind of pushed down. But give it some time and I'm sure I'll feel that way again like I used to. I could grind these guys for some levels.
Engaging.
In fact, I will. I will. This is that area roughly where my game would always crash. For some reason, my original disc of this game likes to crash if I'm in this specific area of Oblivia. In this specific area, if I go in this specific area here, my game likes to crash. I don't know why. So I had to get a whole new disc. In this, I believe the disc I have right now I'm using is the one that doesn't crash. But if it is, well, I'll know in a moment because I'm getting close to that spot where I would crash. I think I'll be fine though. I don't think I have the wrong disc in. I should have the right one. And I can always toss the disc that doesn't work, but if something ever happened to this disc, I'd still have the other one, and the only issue is this one area crashes. That's it. It's annoying, but to be honest, nothing really critical happens in this area, so it's not exactly a big deal. Just don't go near it. Like, I don't think there's any story beat that happens in this area. Not necessarily. You could technically avoid even going here, and you'd be fine. 100% wise, though, I think you'd have to go here at some point, but... Bro, that ass for... What ass? Please tell me you're not talking about the ass of the enemy and you're talking about the ass of the character, please. I mean, there's no way this guy is down bad for a Brecht. Absolutely not. What? Just sending emojis is making me nervous. It's making me nervous and uncomfortable. He might be a bit too high level for me. Let's just fight this one. I'm aware that from the other one. Shit. I need to check on Doug's soul voices, what he's got. 200 TP per hit. Oh, that's a good one. Looks like he does a lot of debuffs and auras. He gets overdrive. Scale crush. Critical. 1000 TP. Invincibility on aura. 10 seconds to overdrive time. Gain invincibility. It's an alright set. There could be better ones, but it's got a few good ones like 200 TP per hit or the overdrive on wreck. There's a couple good ones. Nah, I don't feel that confident. He might kill me. With all due respect, I don't feel that confident. Miss. Missered. I changed my mind. I will try to fight this guy. I'll take my fucking chances. What damage is he even gonna do? Would do Konai. Why do you keep talking about my woman like that? Konai's different from Uni, dude. It's not the same. I have a very different relationship with Uni than the Konais. Oh yeah, this guy's a pushover. He ain't all that. He ain't shit. You ain't shit, boy. Fuck you. Okay, I was... This dude. Nah, if someone banged Konai, I'd actually be legitimately upset. If someone did Uni, I wouldn't feel much. I might even think it's hot. If someone did Konai, I'd be fucking mad. There's no one else around here. Back to it then. Well, there's some dudes over here.
Let's do this.
If only I had. Damn it. Ah, twice? Fuck. Say you're disgusting, I don't like you. You're disgusting, I don't like you anymore. Rest in pieces, nigga. Oh yeah, let's go. Look at that TP bar. Look at that TP bar. Yo! Oh my god. It's so damn powerful. For a second I thought I died. Spending as long as we can until we get all dolls up and alive. That's what Loki can talk. Dealing with lives messed up. My arts are out, buddy. Die. Bro, can you get your ass out of the water? Seriously.
Don't you love a good aura?
What?
Being able to discuss James is a next level type of freak. It's not even freak, it's an emotional weakness that I have. Like, it's only because it's specifically with Konai that I think it's disgusting. That's the only reason. Only because it's with Konai specifically. That's it. Konai is someone who I wrote a letter to with my blood. I cut myself open to get a thing of blood, and I dipped a pin in it and wrote a letter to her with my blood. It's different, okay? It's different. I love Uni, but trust me, I didn't do anything like that for Uni. Almost level 23. Ah, dang it, they... The soul voice was up for like a second and it was gone. Why? Sorry, I can't. Or wait, I can. Ah. Die. Die before I can even hit him. Dip the paintbrush in the sink with your nose blood. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have wrote another one. Good idea. Next time my nose bleeds, I'll make sure to pour it all into a cup, and then I'll use the cup as dipping ink, and I'll write another one. That guy is around here. Be wary of him. In fact, I'm gonna just in case. Bro, cry. I'm just being honest. I would do it. Drop kick, nice try. Bowser does it better. Dog. I'm just being honest. I would do it. I forgot where the blood letter even is. Oh, well, we're dead. If I'm lucky, I can quickly build up TP to Ghost Factory and then dip. Why can't I attack him? Oh, quick! Yes! 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 Maybe I can get away in time. Holy shit, I'm main character. I am main character. There's no way that just happened. I am main character. The fact I barely built up enough TP to use it like the last possible second before he was gonna one-shot me and then escape somehow. Oh my god. No way. He ain't nearby again, is he? He should have reset, like, back over that way. Yeah, he's gone. Nah, someone clipped that. That was a moment. There should be one near this area. I remember there is. Yeah, I think it's this one over here. Research probe G6. Ooh, that could make me some money. Wait a second. Don't I have one with like A revenue or something around here? Could make me some money. Money! I think it's in Primordia. Yeah, A revenue. Oh yeah. Get that in there. Oh, I thought I had 2 booster probes. I guess I only have the 1. Alright. My income has been raised. I swear to God, I thought there was one in here. Wait, no. I think there is something there, but it, like, happens later. I know there was an event that happened, like, on that peak, but I think it's something that happens later in the chapter. I'm tweaking out. And this bridge right here. Right here, this bridge. It brings back many memories.
Engaging.
I'm finna kill you. Make sure to not send myself off the edge. Hey look, it's level 90 guy. Die. Not yet, okay. Level 91, isn't he? I think so. Elmo looks so damn silly with the cat whiskers make Elmo look so friggin' silly. It's just funny because Elmo's a pretty serious character, so seeing her with cat whiskers on her face is just hilarious. It's so funny. You know, I just had an idea. Wait a second. I don't know if it works like this, but I need to check something when this fight is over. I gotta check something. Lynn's the one with that art that does a bunch of knockback, right? If I use her art to send one of these guys falling into the pit, do I get experience from that kill? Or does it not count for anything? Because if that counts for experience, that could be really busted. Like, yeah, if I can send him off the edge here. Just send him off the edge. Ooh, almost killed myself. We're getting some scale weapons, which is useful. Did bro use credit card? What? What are you referring to? Use credit card? Use credit card for what? I'm gonna switch to Lynn in a second and play as her for a bit. Because I want to test a few things. Shit. What is... Where are you going? Just had to turn around right before I was gonna hit him. I'm a fucking... Okay, we win. Did knock me off. I just got wrecked. All these busted rifles I can sell for something. Not much, but I can still sell them for something. 29? You're a bit meatier. Want something a bit meatier, eh? Hear that? Lance wants something a bit meatier. Okay, the fact there's enemies joining is making this not comfortable. One level 29 enemy is already enough. Don't go OD on me now. That's not considered behind, you kidding me? How is that not considered behind him? What the fuck? Ouch. Kill him already. Okay. These dudes should be manageable. Oh, well there's multiple, but I think it's still manageable. Wish I could give something. Okay, I have to handle this myself. Not sure if I even can. They are tanking damage on me. And I can't get any bonus effects from any soul voices because no one's alive to give me soul voices. That's one less person to tank damage on me, but I'm probably still going to die. My advice, no winter retreat in this game. And in general. Yeah, those guys would have outlasted me. It's about time I upgraded my stuff. It's been a while. Oh, yeah, I have 100 points to use. Talking British accent the whole stream. Alright, I gotcha, mate. Nah, I'm kidding. There's no way I could do that the entire stream. I cannot make myself do that the entire stream. I suffer from homosexuality. Counter spike damage. For a while? Dude, no, I can't make myself do that. It's impossible. I can't make myself just talk in British. I literally can't. I cannot make myself talk in fucking British. No, I can't. Starlight Duster I really want to get on my main character. It's a very good move, because you get the bonus of the damage during a melee combo, which is, you know, it just does a lot of damage when paired with other melees. Okay, so what's that? What is the art that does a shit ton of knockback? Inflicts flinch on humanoids. I swear I thought it was a Lin art that did that insane knockback. I think it is, I just don't know. I'll find out in time. Did that miss?
Start
been a while since I've played Lynn. Whoop. Not for TP. Oh right, that's a dead end. I just did a bunch of flinch. What's the one that does a ton of knockback? With morale boost TP. By how much? No, little. But that was level 1 morale. Level 3 morale might give me more. I'd assume. How good is this? Ooh! Well, I don't know if that was me or if that was Konai who did that damage. I can't tell. Because I know Konai does hella damage. That art moves you so much. You move so much using that art. It would not be good to use in a bad area, like where you could fall into a pit or something. Because it moves you so much. Level 17, bro. He ain't nothing to me. Don't kill me. Thank you. I really gotta be mindful of my position. It was pretty hefty damage. I'm not sure what Lynn's true damage potential is. It'd be fun to give all the side characters their own, like, broken builds, but I don't know if you can make them as broken since they don't have as much freedom as the main character. I mean, I could still make something broken with them, I'm sure I could. Like, I could probably give Lynn a topple lock build if I wanted. It would just be setting it up since I have less freedom to set it up with. Having no issues, though, killing people. Even when I'm not leading the charge as Oma. Sheesh! Is Dremel the one that's doing the knockback? I think it is. I think it is doing the knockback. It's interesting it doesn't say that it does knockback, though. It doesn't say it does knockback. But that looks like the one that's doing knockback. I think it is. I need to check to be sure. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Dremel's the one that sends him flying backward. That is the one. It's just interesting it doesn't say that it does that. It doesn't mention knockback at all. Fascinating. Would have been cool if the Bombardier art sent me flying up through the hole in this thing and into the actual building. That would have been cool. But it was too low. Where is that? Where even are those turrets I'm supposed to be killing? There's one right near me, and then there's one ahead of me, and then there's one to the left. I think earlier I was just at the wrong pike. Like, it is on one of those pikes, it was just the wrong one. I got confused. There you go. The only xenoblade game with genuine parkour sometimes required. Ouch. Oh, it's the turret. The turret's in the fight. Oh yeah, I got more TP from that than earlier because my morale is higher. It looked like 500 from that alone. You just resisted? This motherfucker, bro. Oh, it's immune to topple. Well, that's just wonderful. Ow. It's level 16, come on, man. I'm like 7 levels above, it shouldn't be giving me problems. Okay, we're fine.
Two to go. Let's move.
Nearly died over that. Horrible. Okay, so then there's... I'll get the one that's over at the farthest later. Level 30? I can probably take it.
He won't beat me.
200 TP per hit. Well, this hits a lot, so it should refund me. Refunds me and more. The TP per hits are really crucial. You can get a major tide turner with those. I want him down. That Konai's already dead, though. It irritates me. Like, Elma, use Ghost Factory, please. That hurt a lot. I'm gonna die. I'd prefer to not play the tank because when the tank dies, which is sometimes gonna happen, it means I only have 30 seconds or I have to respawn. At least as the attacker, I'm less likely to be the one that's going to die first. I wish you did that earlier, before I died. This gives me a chance to test something out, though. But I have to build TP first. Oh. Level 2.
Let's see what you've got.
Bet I could sit this cakewalk out.
You're not gonna give me the prompt? Guess not. Tried like 7 times. Okay, so this guy is right next to a pit. I want to lure him. Can you come closer? There we go. Now if I do this... Oh no, he won't go off. He gets stuck on the edge like it's an invisible wall. It won't knock him off. That is so disappointing. I really wanted to send him off. I'm so disappointed right now. That's 1 KTP from that. That is quite useful. Okay, Doug went up a level? Or was that a class that leveled up? Okay, I want to go back to Elma, but I tell you what, I'm gonna try playing Doug for a bit. Let's see what he can do. I don't think I've ever played as him before. I know I've definitely not played as all the party members before. I've definitely not done it before.
Everyone knows you weaken your opponent first.
I just love his goofy ass outfit. It's the dumbest outfit in existence. That damage. And the animation is so cool. I just love how over-the-top flashy the Photon Saber animations are. Like, all the attacks are just overly animated, and I love it. And I also just love how Rondo's literally Sonic's aerial attack in Black Knight. It's the exact same thing. I'm just killing stuff for fun at this point. These guys aren't even giving me much experience. I just want to have fun. So I am killing everything. Okay, this got a little more interesting. Ouch. I am hurting. And I'm a bit lower level than the others, so I can understand why I'm struggling a bit. Oh, and there's the thunderstorms now. Or not thunderstorms, but the tornado effect. I wish I could get some TP up, but I'm really not getting any. Nice. Nice. Nah, I ain't gonna waste it. I kind of want to hang on to my TP for now. Turret number 2. Why am I thinking tower?
Alright.
Probably should have done Rano instead for the TP. I think it has more hits. It'd be nice if the UI said how many hits each attack has, because then I could easily see which one is the best to use. Level 24.
Everyone knows you weaken your opponent first. Starball Flame! Starball Rondo! Attack of range and complete. Speed barrage! I was gonna lay into him anyway.
You picked out today's menu, Lynn? Not yet. Depends if perhaps you can make it
Did you just walk off to your death? Oh my god. Wonderful. Alma just walked up to her death. Lynn, please don't do it too. I see you standing on the edge. On the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said.
Number 2 goes boom!
Just one more left. Level up. I think
Oh, did I get that?
At least I'm enjoying this. Shooting's my specialty. Starfall flame! Starlight tester! Got it. Attack is ready for cleanup. Starfall Rondo! Starfall flame! Beam
I could grind these guys, but not really worth it. Something in the mid-20s would be a bit better than the low 20s, since I'm almost at 25 now for my highest level character.
Beam barrage! Starfall flame! Starfall Rondo! Got it. Attack at range and let's clean up.
Alright, bro.
Starfall flame! Beam barrage! Starfall Rondo!
Whoa, my god. Was that a one-shot? That was 2378 damage. What's my max health? No, I have more than that. I only took light damage, but it was enough for that to kill me. Light damage, it was enough to kill me. Ooh. If I have to, I'll switch to Elma for Shadowrunner, but I think I can just go past them like this. Yeah, I can get around. There's bro. Should probably wane some of these guys out so they don't potentially join the fight against the turret. Too many is always bad. Bang, bang. If only you said that a little earlier. Okay. Well, there's one more guy. What does Blackout even do? What is the effect of Blackout? Blackout reduces ranged and melee accuracy. The damage dealt by ranged attacks and evasion. Also, what does critical power do? Increases the damage of a character's criticals. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to confirm. Give me the 500. Let's go, I got the 500. Ask nicely and you will receive. He's dead already, damn. Weak as hell. Weak as hell. I think these guys are weak to beam though, and since I'm using a lot of beam weapons right now on 2 party members, I can see why. Because Doug and Konai both are using like beam focused. It's been a while since I've saved my game. I was scared for a second that took longer than it normally does. I was gonna lose my shit if it just got stuck and never actually saved. Oh my god, I felt my heart skip a beat. Because this happened once before where I tried to save and then it just got stuck like that and never actually said save completed. Scary as hell.
No sign of the man on anywhere. Where would they go?
Maybe back to their ship?
Friends, look, over there. Boom booms.
Let's check it out.
These guys can be good for grinding.
I was just looking for a worthy opponent.
Don't let up.
Shooting's my specialty. Make me do it.
Sliding now. Melee attacks.
I was gonna lay into him anyway.
Again. Okay. I love using the multi-hit attacks that hit really fast when that soul voice comes up. Because it just makes them look like they're having a seizure. It's so goofy. I triggered both of them. This is kind of dangerous. I'm gonna be on the safe side. Prefer to not die. Okay. Ouch. I got subduer. Oh god, I'm dead. This guy moves insanely fast and one-shots everybody, and I can't use Ghost Factory because I'm not playing Elma, and she's not going to use it. Oh, there's a quest over here. I forgot about that one. But somehow I live once again. I really don't know how. I really don't know how I beat that guy twice.
Now what?
It's completely useless. I can complete that passively. That one dude for the dual guns is somewhere up that area, I believe. I'm not fighting you, bro. You will not give me much experience, I will not fight you. If you have nothing of value, why should I fight you? Oh yeah, and there's also that... There's that one enemy that drops some kind of special scale weapon, but I forgot who it was. Not even that. I remember there being some enemy I was farming back in the day, but I literally forgot what he even gave you. And why I was farming him for. But he's like near the water under some kind of overhang, and I think it's a scale type enemy. Like a mech type enemy. I remember farming him for something, but I don't know what it was. I'll probably remember what it was in time. Maybe it was a scale weapon, because the ground gear is from other people when it came to Blossom Dance build, which is what I made at the time. Ruins on the Butte. You can say that differently, but I will not.
You have such strange methods of persuasion.
If only it was that easy in the game, kill him in 5 seconds. This fight can be difficult. But since I got a lot of beams, it might not be so bad. Because I do believe they are weak to beam. And plus I'm a bit over level. Not by a huge amount, but by a decent amount. Easy. About to get my arm blown off. Rare player character smile.
Damn it.
Look what they did to my baby girl. I will never forgive him for this. It's horrible.
Are you alright?
What? A friend is a robot?
I'm gonna block all feedback to the nervous circuits. Still hurt?
I wish they'd add some kind of sound effect to this scene in the definitive edition. It's just a bit awkward when the characters scream, but there's no audible
You
scream.
don't remember anything about your body being a mimeosome, do you?
She's losing her biocirculatory plasma. I can't fix this here. Elma, I need you to contact the Mimeosome Maintenance Center for me. Ask them to have a Type 085 left arm and transfusion ready ASAP.
You got it.
I'm going to have to take you offline for a bit here, okay? We'll resuscitate you back into LA. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. I promise, okay?
Welcome back.
So, how's that new left arm feeling? That's strange. The analytical scans didn't pick up any major problems. We know your fluids are circulating properly, and it looks like you can definitely control your fingers. You should be back to normal.
If Lynn says the scans check out, I'm sure it'll be fine. It can take some time to readjust. It's kind of like phantom limb syndrome, just in reverse.
That must be it. You did just have the operation. Sadly, there's nothing I can do to speed up the sync process. Just give it a little time. You'll see.
Before we go any further, I wanted to apologize. I should have realized you might have forgotten about this, but as you probably noticed, the body you're inhabiting is artificial. We call them mimeosomes. MIMS for short.
Mimeosomes are designed to mimic human physiology as much as possible. The whole point is for us to forget about them. That way we can still enjoy the things we love, like cooking.
We're all like this. Every single crew member that escaped on the White Whale. All of us are MIMs.
But why would friends all become robots?
Well, just think about it. It could have taken decades to find a new planet to call home, or even centuries. We had no idea. Who would want to crew the ship if they knew they were going to grow old or die along the way?
Tatsusi Lindley Point.
Our actual bodies are waiting in the life hold, in stasis with all the human passengers.
Lies.
We control our mini-souls remotely from there. So you see, that's why it's so important for us to find and protect the life hold. Our lives are on the line here too. If the life hold were to stop functioning for any reason while we're still there in stasis,
Everyone, including every MIM in ULA, would drop dead on the spot.
that reminds me, something else you should know.
Shouldn't they have, like, made a failsafe where if it fails, it just wakes them all up? Or would that not be possible?
The process requires equipment from the life hold core, the central unit of the whole operation.
So what if
Or what about the systems that hold them in stasis? Wouldn't they go offline and therefore they'd wake up?
To come back here.
For now, we need to consider these MIMs as precious as we would our real, actual bodies. Don't get reckless out there just because you're in a mini-soul. That's an order, you hear? One last thing, and I need to trust you all to keep this quiet. It's sensitive info, so HQ has only been telling team leaders about it. We can't have a panic on our hands. The readout on Blade Tower. You've seen it? It's not some kind of special clock or anything like that. It's a countdown.
big number counts down to what?
The life hold's shutting down.
What?
The life hold lost its power source when we lost the White Whale. It's been running on backup ever since. We need to locate the life hold and get a power source in place by the time that percentage reaches zero.
And if we don't,
These bodies will no longer sustain us.
we'll die.
Oh man. If only they didn't undermine that entire plot point.
Die out.
But they did.
It would mean the end of the human race as we know it. The end of everything.
If the story is rescuing the life hold, it was already destroyed in the first place. Therefore, the story didn't even need to happen. It's actually horrible.
Well, on that cheerful note,
Okay, Rook. You good to go? Then let's report back to HQ. I'm sure the commander will want to hear about this himself.
right.
Somehow I managed to get even tougher.
I'd have honest to God rathered that they just didn't find it or it got destroyed or something, but then they were still alive anyway, and it's like, oh. Like, if they saw the clock fall to 0% and then they don't all die and then they're just confused. I feel like I'd have actually liked it more if they had it like that. Than them finding it only to find out it didn't matter. Because they should have been dead anyway, but... just one thing undermining the entire story.
Your floppy friends here filled me in on everything. You did good.
Look like dogs, bro.
Just watch yourself out there, big shot.
Dogs fused with baby dragons or
Can't
something.
afford to lose you. You only got so many spare parts to
Ah, the songs that made me cry.
She'll be fine. I patched her up myself.
They saw that? Well, they probably didn't see it. They probably just told them about it.
Wait, then Manon will live here too?
Correct. The NLA government has reached an accord with the Manon people. A friendship treaty. It guarantees their safety and provides them a place to settle here in the city.
That's great to hear, Dr. Joe. I wasn't sure how you'd react.
We don't need to be from the same species to be able to recognize our common
Just don't make up lies.
That was a lifetime ago. That's quite a memory you have.
A blessing and a curse, believe me.
And she said that because she was an alien.
Stuck here too, right? We were just cruising along.
I'm only just now noticing all the foreshadowing about her being an alien.
System goes all screwy, and we find ourselves here. Which is pretty weird, considering our tech is far more advanced than anything Samar's got. You saw how bad they wanted it, yeah?
Samar? I thought it was the ganglion that attacked you.
Samar is ganglion, isn't it? You know, I wonder if the expansion will have us fighting Samar. It'd be cool as hell if they did.
My good man, in the spirit of our agreement, we'd appreciate
Honestly, that could be something big enough for a whole sequel, not just for the story expansion. They could make a Xenoblade Y out of that or something. I would be disappointed, to be honest, if they called it X2 instead of Y. Like, if they have the X series get a 3-piece, they should do XYZ, not X123. It'd just be better. The way the shadows look is bugging me. Why'd they cut the song like that? It's awful. I fully expected the black screen to last for the end of the song. Oh, well, it does. It's just they put the end of the chapter in the middle of it. Why couldn't they have just waited till the... Whatever. Game already told me about that. Finally. I've been waiting for this. Now I can fuck people up. And also now max TP improvements are a lot more useful. Some quests have opened up. I shall attend. Isn't 15% on Noctilum next? I know it's soon. Paper napkins. Dog, I love the man on ship theme. Why she sounds so bitchy?
Fascinating, right? Great, right?
You got me banging my head. Bragging. Diagonal twins. That's a twin sword, isn't it? Fucking busted rifle. Yes. It's ass. Well, I mean, the weapon's not ass, but the base statistics are ass. That is what I meant. I'd like to craft a max TP epoch, but just one would be beneficial. Anything to increase melee attack would be desired. Oh.
All right, I'm game.
Last your look, engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Should take long because these guys are so weak.
Move in and strike.
Starfall Rondo! Here we go. Get those auras ready.
Melee attacks. I'll make it hurt.
I might make it a point in this playthrough to build a meta build for every party member. I might make it a point to meta build every party member, just as a bonus thing to do.
Melee attacks.
Everyone knows you weaken your opponent first. Rondo! I was gonna lay into him anyway.
I think there's always like, I remember there being one too short in this area and you have to reload it. At the very least, 15% of Inoculum should be easier because I can fight more tyrants and that sort of thing now than I could normally. Since I usually always play the storyline, when I'm playing story only, I usually only do the minimum amount. You do the bare minimum. But we're doing things a little differently this time, so it's fine. Rain.
Fascinating, right? Hello? Yeah?
I had... Which ones did I have on before this? Weapon attack power up and potential. It's kind of good, actually. I believe he has me test a gun as well. I think I know exactly where these guys are. They're off out there. This is annoying. Because it's kind of a long trek. But I may as well get moving. You can always get some stuff done out on the way there. There are some probes to plant along the way. So I mean, it's not a waste of time or anything. I'm gonna go back to my gal for a bit. I've been playing the other characters for quite a while. I may need to use some shadow runners to get there, I'm not sure. Because there's kind of a lot of high level dudes around here. Oh nice. That was the segment. I gotta remember the way to get through here. It's been a while. Ah, yeah, isn't it like around this way, I think? My memories are coming back to me. Yeah, there's like this upper platform, I think, and then here we go. I remember this though. I am not sure if I can climb this. Oh, let's go. Shit, high level 40 dudes. Where is the probe? It's to that direction. Somewhere that direction. I don't know if I can even get to it. I think it might have been up there somewhere. At least I got a landmark so I can respawn here if I happen to die. That is blinding. Realistic, sure, but blinding? Yes. There it is. All these enemies make me nervous. If one sees me, I'm basically dead. Bruh. Oh, okay, I did not know these guys were here. Well, I'm finna dip. Peace. I technically needed to get down here anyway. Because the other probe is here. But now I have to get back up. There should be a way around somewhere that leads me back up. I don't know how far it is though. And there's a life-hold piece just sitting there. Nothing. Finally, here we go. I could grind a little here. There is that tyrant here I wanted to kill. Right? He's in this area, I know he is. And plus, now I have overdrive, I can generally just do more than I could before. I have more potential to do major damage than I could before. Thank you for that. Those are good numbers. That attack goes so far, Jesus Christ. Potential boost, but I'd lose base damage. I'd rather not. I mean, it might be, but it's probably not very tasty. There he is. Let me just kill his brother real quick first, though.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, I can probably take this motherfucker. I can probably take him. So let's get it. Unless he wants to run away. Can you get out of the damn water? In fact, I think this water is shallow. Actually, it's fine. This is shallow water. Okay, I'm about to fuck him up. I forgot just how short overdrive can be. Fucker's half dead already, though. So fast. Die. Easy. What did I get? Not that great. Right, back to what I was doing. Though I can still kill some more people here and get to level 25. Oh. Nah, you know what? You're not even worth it. Okay, you can join. I don't mind. I don't mind. Rest in PP. Nah, rest in Pepsi. Rest in Pepsi for all time.
Let's go.
Bet I could sip this cakewalk
Lay
now.
down and fire for me.
Not to me.
Astral Purge!
Shadow strike. Yeah? I wanted some more. Go, Stellar.
Start operation!
My mind is clear. This is my chance.
Attacker range must clean up!
I won't bother wasting it.
Sliding splinter.
Starfall flame! Astral Purge!
Damn, Doug is taking some heat.
I don't like this. Beat barrage!
Oh, come on.
We need to stay safe.
Let's try this.
Get out of the damn water, bro. Come on. I'm tired of this. Out of the fucking water. Okay, 25. Nice. Why do you go so far with that attack, bro? This isn't like across the map. No one talking to me. I could grind more, but I'm fine at being 25 for now. That's honestly fine. With how I'm going, I might be able to skip the level 20 scale and just get right into a level 31. I might be able to. So by the time I finally get the scale, I'll probably be close to 30, if not already past 30, and I can just skip right into a Lila and skip the level 20 scale to even begin with. And it's when I get that first skill I can start really messing people up. The main reason is because I can avoid attacks. There's a glitch where, technically an exploit, there's a glitch where during the animation where you're exiting the skill or entering it, you're completely invincible. So if an enemy is about to do some overpowered attack, you just do that at the moment it's going to hit, and then you won't take any damage. So I can technically fight any level enemy and technically win. It can be a real pain to do it, but technically it's possible. It just depends on what you're fighting and how often they spam attacks. If they don't spam attacks much, you can probably do it, but if they spam constant attacks, then it's not as likely you can do it. I don't have the patience.
Looks like we've got no choice.
I'm having deja vu. I remember being in this exact location not that long ago, playing this game. I just got the strangest sense of deja vu. Can I lose him already? Damn.
Sorry.
Finally.
I can't seem to get fired up.
Someone doesn't have much TP. I was wanting to shadow run past these guys, but I'll just have to do it the hard way. That's a trap. think of the children. Really? I am significantly more powerful than you. There's one. I get free overdrive. Is he going overdrive too? It's just so short. Oh, he's dead already. And I just did a salute. Okay, bro. It's genuinely almost a free overdrive just because it hits that many times. It's very close to being enough for a complete overdrive from that one move. It's cracked. I feel like overdrive is almost not even worth it in the early game because it's so short. You're better off just saving it and using it on your TP arts instead. Because it's like, it lasts like 10-15 seconds and it's done. It's hardly worth the investment of 3k TP. Especially if you could revive an ally instead. I'd rather just revive the ally than use overdrive, since it's such a short thing. And since it's so short, you'll never get to a very high count, and at low count, it's not that great either. I mean, you get tier cooldown, but it's not that much.
Am I right?
Whoa!
I forgot again. Ooh, that's some nice bonuses. Accuracy, firing range, and capacity. And 2 free slots as well. That's kind of good, although I'd rather raw tech. I have to admit it. At least I can buy some level 25 armor for some of my characters. Pretended? Bars. That was a mean bar. hate that. Ether. Oh, damn. Locked in. Nice. I will definitely get that. Invest Millennium. Yeah. I don't have much else to do with it, but I'll still save it for now. Whatever increases my attack more, I would like. That really helps with the gravity resistance problem. Potential boost. Anything to drop the damn gravity. I have literally -70. It's awful. -70. I'm honest to God gonna keep it just for the attack. I want the attack. put an augment on that, but that thing is so fucking big. That thing is giant. Some of these being 500,000s is crazy. Admittedly, it's very in-game though. Like, you won't get that till the point where 5K, 500K is not that much money. And by the time you get that, it's not going to be that bad. Okay, I'm done. 23, 37. Trying to get some battle point. Wow, I have the entire thing for wreckage. Nice. Trying to get some BP and stuff from this. Oh look, Regina. Bargain seller prices. Bro. You know, I remember that L had some dialogue related to him building a scale. I just now remembered it because I think the dialogue for it happens in this area. Like L talks about how he's gonna build a scale or something like that. I almost wonder if that new scale that was shown in the trailers is related to that somehow. It's possible. 30% oh my god. 30%, oh my, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. Oh god. 30%. 30%. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be on the back burner for sure. That is definitely gonna be put on the back burner.
It should be there.
Definitely. I guess I'll see what other affinity missions I can do. I can't do that yet. Chapter 4. Level 20? I think I can do that one. Trying to get some done. But I gotta ditch Doug because he's apparently part of the mission. I gotta ditch him.
Colonel, you haven't seen Lau around, have you?
Not recently, no.
Did you two have plans?
Not plans.
What's up, Cindercloud? Nice to see you back. Chat's been dead for a while. It's been getting boring. I've had nothing to talk about much either.
Can't really argue with that. Still, I'm sure he had his reasons, so try not to be too harsh on him, alright?
Wait, what? Why are you defending the guy who stood you up?
Another fair point.
You are such a weirdo. What's the deal? Why are you so protective of Lau anyway?
We go way back. We were in the same unit before serving under the colonel.
Wow, that long?
Yep. I was a scout. He was a sniper. We fought
Damn.
all over the world before the coalition government formed.
I finished chapter 5 a little bit ago and now I'm starting to do some affinity missions.
Not sure
At
I
least
wanna
Doug is dripped out. Yeah, Doug got that drip on him. He looks so goofy with the hard glasses.
I certainly don't
I also like how they don't even have a support. Like, they're just hanging off his face. You know the thing that goes on your ears to keep them on your face? That's not there. Literally just glued to his nose.
gladly take it.
Imagine there's just a glob of glue, like, behind the middle part. That's over the nose that's stuck to his forehead. Like, on his nose bridge, there's just a piece of glue. Or like a piece of tape or something.
We're heading to
Oh my
Mountain.
god.
Right. 3 days ago, we started picking up scattered UM responses in the area. These are the spots. Problem is, we can't run our usual analysis through FrontierNav.
So you want us to go check them out in person?
If you can take these three, my team will handle the others.
Sounds like an easy peasy.
We'll get in touch once we've gathered the data.
That'll be perfect. Thanks. HQ is
Mmm.
offering a reward for this. But either way, drinks are on me once you're done. kidding? Of course I do. Just leave it to me.
He'll be looking forward to it.
I guess I can get started on some of that 15% survey, since I will already be in that area. Let us commence forth. And I'm level 25 also.
That's right.
Nah, on God, bro. I want my scale already. Give it to me. I want it! That guy ain't on site, is he? I think he's peaceful. Yeah, he's peaceful. I kind of love Doug. He is the one other than Lynn that notices loud sus behavior. Yeah, I like Doug too as a character. I feel like he's kind of underappreciated and underutilized. I honestly wouldn't have minded if Definitive Edition like gave Doug some more screen time or something. Because I feel like he was always a character that didn't get that much development very much, but I always liked him. Even though he was kind of shafted. Like kind of put to the side a bit. I wish he had more to him. It would be dope if him and Lau sort their shit out on post game. Oh yeah, like if in the story expansion they like have Lau and Doug settle their differences and become buddy buddy again or something. I'd love to see that. That'd be really wholesome actually. I'd love that. I care not for your heretical antics. Or to be heretical. I care not for your heretical antics. I could fight those dudes for experience. Yeah, there's some guys I could fight here for a bit of experience. I only have 3 people, but I'm sure I can take him. I mean, I can take him. Soul Voice King. Oh, you're damn right. Soul Voices make or break my fights half the time. Because the bonuses they can provide are extremely good. Mainly 200 TP per hit is absolutely devious. With attacks that do a bunch of hits like 100 shells, 200 TP on hit from that is absolutely incredible. It gets like 2600 TP or something like that. It's a lot. Oh damn, that was devious damage. Oh, that damage was hella. Good guns and cannons. That hurts. I don't want to waste a TP art. Not on this. Oh, but they had to add more to the fight. Why? Ouch. I'm ending this. I'm kind of sad that it does not look like Swan will be making the DE post-game OST. Wait. Hiroyuki Sawano is not making the soundtrack for the DLC content? His music defines this game. Didn't Sawano make like every single song for this game? Or at least like 90% of them? Didn't he compose like basically all of the music? How are they gonna have a Xenoblade X without Sawano music? That's like cursed. Like what? I mean, it didn't sound like his music. You mean the music they had in like the latest trailer that showed it off? I mean, that was just the trailer on the post-game clip. Yeah, from the trailer, right? Or is there footage I've not seen yet or something? I'm not sure if I've seen every single bit of footage or not. He's threatening. Yeah, that one. I mean, it is just the trailer, so the DLC... The music that actually plays in the DLC could be different. It could be different. I hope it is. My Sawano sense was not tingling. Yeah, that's fair. I'd have to listen to it again and really think about it, if it sounds like Sawano music at all. Because I heard that a while back. That trailer was released a while ago at this point. Reminds me of the Prison Island climb, except way worse. I hope we get new tracks from him, like I would love that. Same. Same. Oh, this is Mia's thing. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, not really. Oh, the heck? Mm-hmm. Really like those dual blades visually. These ones? They do look pretty cool, I admit. They kind of give me Ares 90 design vibes. Like the way the Ares 90s build it. Kind of reminds me of it for some reason. The sheath is dope. Yeah, for real. I'm not setting it as my mission, though. I'm just accepting it and I can do it later. I am remaining focused. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. Cool. There's probably no point in me landing on this, but I landed on it. Imagine if this game did have fall damage, though. Ugh. I'm gonna go to the kitchen to get dinner, BRB in 5 or 10. I get it. I need to get more food too, honestly. I haven't eaten in a while. And drinks. Dope landing roll. Nah, for real, that was showing off for no reason. I wasn't even trying to land on it, I just happened to. I just jumped blindly and happened to land on that thing. I like how they turn into buzzsaws. On the side, they literally split up into saws, which is really cool. Oh, it's shallow water. It'd be nice if the water was made more transparent and definitive so you could tell how deep it was easier. Oh, there's that Millisor Tyrant guy who I tested my build out on. Hello, Millisor Tyrant guy. I remember you.
Okay, we're done analyzing this one too. I'll put it up on Frontier Nav.
Just one to go.
Let's knock it out.
I wonder what level around should I try to start building the Blossom Dance build. Probably in the 40s or 50s, I think I'll start trying to get it set up. Because I don't want to wait too long to get to it. Oh, another thing that I wish they would do. I wish that if you had a weapon out and you were moving as you sheath it, it wouldn't pause your movement. Like you could sheath it without stopping your run cycle. I would also like that. In the 20s. Oh, hi. Hello, good morning. Just look at that TP again. It's insane. He's dead. Oh god, it's that one guy. Yeah, look out for him. Sounds like a damn freight train. Number one. Oh, see the sun that sings one. This song was stuck in my head earlier today. And yesterday.
Right. Upload to Frontier Nav confirmed. That's the last of them.
Good work. I'll let Doug know.
That you, Alma? Sorry, I'm audio only. We're kind of in the middle of something here.
In a fight.
We'll be right there.
Nah, nothing you need to worry about. We got it under control.
Doug?
Alright, listen. If you really want to help, you can pick up my last data collection point. How's that sound?
Fair enough. But you better be careful.
Thanks, Lynn.
He can take care of himself.
Hey, I want a drink too.
What?
You're underage, bro.
Good cocoa. Very expensive.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can make that happen. Alright, see you when we're done.
Underage,
You
bro.
think he'll be okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. Doug is a man of his word. Guys like
Thinking
him always
about
work
it,
harder than they've got a promise to.
when I first created Kona, I made her age be 19. That was in 2016. That was 9 years ago. That means that she's now...
Time to earn
She's 28 now. Holy shit. Oh my god. She's 28 now. Oh my god. That makes me feel so old. Konai is almost 30 now. Holy shit. Konai is almost 30. Oh my god. Oh my god. In 2 years, Konai will be 30.
Hey, Elma. Were there always this many intogens kicking around here?
No, definitely not. I I wonder if the plant is drawing them somehow.
I'll start the analysis. And that's that. We're good.
We may have finished the data collection, but it looks like the mission isn't over just yet.
Mm-hmm.
You don't suppose Doug's team...
Yeah, they may be dealing with the same problem.
Bring on nasty critters. Friends will teach them all a lesson.
You can help out anytime, you know.
Give him a beady stick and turn him into Hero Punter 2.0. Oh wait, I can't do that because I lose all 2P. Waste. Big fat boy.
Sorry to keep you guys.
Doug!
It's playing that one boss theme.
Guess this means I owe you both cocoa and
The
chocolate.
ominous one.
You know it.
Small dudes die first though. You know how it goes.
Sure, you can do this the hard way.
This is the game that taught me to always kill the little guys first and then the main boss. Gajard fight will make you learn that. If Gajard fight doesn't make you learn that, nothing will make you learn that. Gajard fight taught me many things. Gajard fight changed me as a person. Since the day I fought Gajard the first time, I have never been the same person. And I will never be that person again. Gajard changed me. Gajard made me a man. Gajard changed everything. Gajard defined my career. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Let's get it. It didn't do as much as I wanted. Not really as much as I was hoping for. I somehow landed that perfect, even though I did not know it was coming. Bah. Give me TP. The jittering. Wonder why they chose this theme for this boss. It seems unfitting. Die. 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 There we go.
These plants certainly seem to have some unique properties.
No kidding. Anyway, let's meet up in the city after I submit my report. We can split the reward, and I'll finally get you those drinks.
Copy that. Be careful.
Meet you at the cafe. I'll call Lau too, so he can pony up as well.
It's a date.
I'm back. Alright, you didn't miss too much. Only most of the affinity quest. We eating Tatsu or what? Yeah, pop up the grill, throw some oil on there, I'm gonna grill his ass. Rev up those fries, cause I'm sure hungry. What do you think? Fried or boiled?
Hey, Lynn, listen.
Shaken, not stirred.
Covered for me on a job.
I did.
I'm about to Dyson saute him
My bad.
on Diddy.
How about I treat you to some tea to make up for it? I was shocked at
Dog, I hate tea.
right here on Mira.
Wow, how exotic.
I'd rather be shot than drink tea.
Wait, what? That's all it took?
Next time you won't try to bribe me with chocolates like some little kid.
Who doesn't like chocolates?
Yeah, as an adult, I love chocolates. Both of these options are negative.
Hey, what are you, a detective? Leave it up to you as
Boiled
well,
cause
okay?
potato. Yeah, true.
Any word on the results of that
Better to
plant
boil
analysis,
'em.
Doug?
Nope, nothing yet.
Well, I hope it's nothing serious.
You're telling me.
Not to worry. Whatever happens, Tatsu is here. And Tatsu more than happy to help friends and other pathetic sad beings who need it.
What the fuck? Yo, that was brutal. What the heck, man? That was shots fired. Shots fired. I got photon. I got the thing. Nice. I wanted that. Shots fired. Sheesh. Brutal. Damn. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh. Just shot him. Yo, he did not just say that. He did not just say that, bro. He did not just say that. Ain't no way he said that. That's insane. No way he said that. What a... We eating him. We eating him. Oh, we eating him. We's eating him. We eating him. Trash talking my boy, how dare he. Yeah, trash talked loud, he trash talked everybody. He basically just trash talked everyone right there. Like, what the actual hell? Ooh, that's a good one. I could dig in on the overdrive. I could just cancel out some of these and dig in on overdrive instead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's dig in on OD. Let's dig in. Yo, hold up. Let's dig in on that shit. I'm about to dig in. Motherfucker making poor enemies than Diddy. More enemies than Diddy. Oh my god, that's insane. He's got more enemies than me. Yo, sheesh. It's ludicrous. No. Oh, I maxed out on that class. Alright, bro. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, I want to go down that sniper rifle javelin route. Let's go. I want to do a switch up. A lovely 2 arts. Amazing. That's amazing. 2 arts. Amazing. I feel like they should start you with at least 4. I mean, Jesus. At least 4 to start would be good. Night Soul. That's a good one. Oh yeah, fast forward is busted. Actually, absolutely busted. In fact, nonsense, my brother. Join me in prayer. Nonsense, my brother. Join me in prayer. Oh, I have the mastery unlocked now. That means I can use anything. I didn't know it was like that yet. Well... the fuck am I gonna do with all 2 arts? Nah, seriously. It's gotta be the most boring gameplay having only 2 arts. It's gonna be boring. Playing that has to be boring. Only 2 arts. Like, seriously? Ooh. Recover HP on melee. I like that. Let's run it. Yo, let's run it. Although, I honestly ought to use the dual guns because I'll get Ghost Walker. I will get Ghost Walker, though. Let's run it. 100 niggas deep, let's get it! Let's TP up. I'll keep it. I think that's why I picked Longsword, the rifle arts. Yeah. Longsword rifle works pretty good. I mean, you have a topple. The rifle can do a topple, so that's pretty good. Okay, well, enjoy all 2 arts for a while until your class levels up, I guess. Jesus. That's gonna reduce my combat efficiency for a while. Until Konai's thing catches up, like, jeez. Complete chapter 5, well that's what I did. Hold on, what are the requirements for the current story mission? 20% of not, oh my god, I forgot. I forgot. It's 20%, not 15. Oh my god. I forgot it's even worse than I remember. It's 20%. Oh my god. It's even worse than I remember. Oh my god. It's gaming time. Nah, seriously. On God. I gotta get this done first though, so I can just do this now. This needs to get done.
We have visitor.
So, that's the story. I know it'll take you through some dangerous territory, but they're almost out of supplies.
I'm a bit surprised. Pathfinder should know better than to get stranded out there.
Pathfinder's getting stranded. What are you?
Believe it or not, it's Laos.
Really? Lau? I thought he was pretty on the ball.
If only everyone
I may talk a bit
organized
less because I'm gonna draw a bit, but I'm here. Sure.
Laos plenty capable when he actually gives a damn.
You go right ahead.
Lately, the slacker's been wandering off mid-mission, leaving his men to do the heavy lifting. Who knows what the hell that boy's thinking? If he is, he ain't said a peep about it to me.
Maybe Muscles and Mustache scare Lau away?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah. Wait, what'd you just say?
Muscles.
Well, whatever
Mustache scares him away. Hilarious.
Right. No time to waste. Thanks.
Let my boy Gunban be. Oh my, no way you said that. Gunban, oh my god. I see it though, they do look similar. They do look similar, oh my god. Gunban, I will never forgive you for that. I will never forgive you for this. Fucking Gunban, oh my. Oh my god. I guess I'll go get You know what? I'm gonna get Gwyn. I haven't really used Gwyn yet. I'm gonna get him. And kind of level him up and stuff like that. Because I've not used him yet. I'm trying to be variative. Let me go get the boy. Where was he at again? I forgot where bro is at. Isn't he like down this way? Yeah. Yeah, he's down that way. Yo, my boy. Gwyn's your boy? You like him? I never thought much of him, but to be honest, it's been a while, so I don't know.
Hear that? Lands was something a bit meatier.
Stay sharp out there.
Oh, he's level 12. Damn. I like him because he is down bad for Irina. That's why you like him? Don't blame him. You down bad for Irina too? Oh my god. I mean, I like Irina, but not like that, to be honest. I mean, I think Irina's attractive, but I wouldn't say I'm down bad for her or anything like that. No. Oh, there's a quest. Down there. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, it's this motherfucker. I hate you. I hate you. I actually hate you. Yes, bro. Lay it on me before I lay my balls on your jaws. Lay my balls on your forehead. Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws.
Hey, listen.
By the way,
I like Irina because she's bad down bad for Elma. Oh yeah, Irina's like... I've noticed that, yeah, Irina's like down bad for Elms. It's funny. One of my friends is down bad for Elma. Or at least was. I don't know if he still is, but like, he had the absolute hots for Elma. That I don't blame as much. I think Elma's kind of hot as well. Not as much as some of the other characters, but, you know. Ugh, that's a walk. That's a walk. I think she's like on X's top 3. The top 3, who else is there? Is it Cross and Silica? I feel like that's what it would be. I feel like Cross would be number 1 just because it can be anything you want it to be. And then Silica's also pretty popular from what I remember. There's some stuff of Lynn, but I mean it is like, well, technically underage. Technically. She's on the list twice. She's on the list twice? Oh, the other form. The alien form. Oh my god, we're counting that. Then who's the other one in the top 3? Ouch. That's painful. I'm sorry, I can't. Maybe I can, actually. Woo! Why did her soul voice go away after like 1 second? Kill you. I'm kill you, I'm gonna drill you. That damage is ludicrous. Probably Celica. Yeah, I kinda saw that coming. I like Hope. I'm not gonna lie, I like Hope. I know she's probably one of the smallest characters, but I like Hope quite a lot. And I also like the, I like the adult version of Lynn. I've seen some arts that make Lynn look like an adult, and I like that a lot. Alexa's the hot Latina. Oh yeah, that's true too. I didn't even think about Alexa. I forgot. Murderous is hot, but I would only hate fuck her. Same, same. I would only hate fuck her too. Same. I like Hope because she's like nice and gentle. Gives me mommy vibes. Hope is like the MILF. For me, anyway. I see her as the MILF. And that makes her my target. 300 TP? Very nice. I can do a little bit more now because it doesn't end quite as quickly. I'll be lucky if I could get a single extension. Yeah, I ain't getting an extension. I'd have to have Soul Voice help to get an extension. Hope is great. She is like too nice to be a real human. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, actually. It's the kind of girl you only meet once in a lifetime in the real world. Oh yeah, now think about it. Gwen's gonna level up pretty quickly because I'm fighting these high-level dudes with him. He should level relatively quickly. What other female characters are there? There's Mia, who is okay, but I'm not that big a fan of blondes. I've never liked blonde hair that much. Let me think. Were there even any others? Or is that all of them? I feel like I don't remember any other ones. Ouch, 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 ouch. I mean, I think that's all. Yeah, I think it is. There's not many female characters, is there? Unless we want to count people that are like quests and not actual party members. If we count people like Joe or something. Or Regina, or like the small female characters. But I don't know if we want to really count that. I'm fighting desperately just to try and get an extension. I just can't make it. I don't have enough time to extend it. It doesn't last long enough. If we thought of Mia, that means we ran out of content. Nah, for real. Because Mia is always the last person to be thought of because she's such an obscure party member. She's like the hardest one to unlock because you have to do a bunch of side quests to even unlock her. It takes forever to unlock Mia, so it's like, obviously, she's more on the obscure end. It just takes so long to even get to her. I feel like, actually, I feel like Lynn could maybe extend the overdrive some because you could spam trash talk, which gets a lot of TP just by having morale. If you got to high morale and you spam that, you could probably get some extensions. Because you'd make enough TP fast enough. Wouldn't you? I don't know. killed him instantly. If we thought... I read that already. Yeah, I like the, Hope and Adult Lyn, and obviously Cross, because that can be anything you want it to be. You know, I wonder, we're probably gonna get a resurgence in Chronicles X Rule 34 because since the game's re-releasing and it's probably gonna be more popular, there's probably gonna be a surge of new porn. That'll be nice. Out of all the optional characters, I like HB. He's like Femme Cross's autist boyfriend. Yeah, I love HB, bro. He's my favorite party member too. I love HB. I just love his like personality. I love him. Free overdrive coming. Free overdrive, literally free. Give me Elma art of all shapes and forms, people. I want more art of Lyn and Hope, respectfully. More Lyn and Hope, please. Hope has, like, I think single digits amount of posts on Rule. I swear, I think she has, like, single digits. Like, it's so little, it's disappointing. And then Lyn probably has, like, I don't know, 50 or something. And plus some of it looks underage, which makes me uncomfortable. I mean, I don't mind flat boobs, but when the character is stated that they're 13, then you can't say that, oh, they're not 13, because 13-year-old wouldn't have boobs that big. You can't really say that. Like, if the character is stated that they're 13, and in the art the boobs are small, unless the art specifically says they're older, then you can't really say that they're not actually 13 in the image. I like Lyn's new design better, for real. She used to have bug eyes. I like her new design, but I prefer the older hairstyle. I don't like the new hairstyle, but the new face I'm fine with. I don't mind the new face, but I'd rather the old hairstyle, because they took one of her hair clips away. And also the side part, like the side parted hair, kind of gives me a more mature, older vibe than the innocent bob cut hair that she normally has in the original game here. I feel like she could be 16 or 17 with that haircut, and not 13. It's crazy how a haircut can alter what the perceived age of a character is, but that's just how I feel. I don't know if their direction would raise her age at all, but I mean, if they wanted to, they could easily say she's a bit older than 13. If you told me she was 16, I'd 100% believe it. I gotta go all the way around. I'm trying to do as many field actions as possible because they get me probes and experience, and both are useful. She does look older. She does look 16 or some, but I doubt they'll change her age because Japan. That's true. I would just appreciate it if they gave us an option to toggle the new design on or off, but it's probably not gonna happen. I mean, they gave us the option to turn Elma from Alien or Mimiosome, so I couldn't, like, 100% see it as not happening. I could see it happening, I'm just not that confident in it happening. Because most of all the characters that they showed just look enhanced, whereas Lyn was literally changed. Like, Elma basically looks the same, all the other side characters look the same, Cross looked the same, just a little bit, like, cleared up. Like, the textures and the models look a bit more polished. but it's still the same look. But Lynn got actually changed. Like her face and her hair got changed. So if they could give us the old design, I would very much appreciate it. Although I don't fully expect it to happen. But I don't fully expect it to not happen either, because they did give us the option to switch between Elma's look. So, I mean, it could happen. Copium, if you want, but, I mean... Well, Hopium is what it would be. Not Copium, Hopium. I'm still level 4, not 5 yet. Getting Blade level 10 can honestly take a while, regardless of what division you use. I think one of the best ways to farm it is to use Harriers and then go kill Joker over and over. I think I used to farm the level doing that. Or like some of the areas that had a lot of collectibles in them. I F with the new design here, but more options are always great, so Hopium. Yeah, I would just appreciate the old design back. I mean, at least the old haircut. The new face is okay, I don't mind it, but the haircut is what rubs me the wrong way. The side part and the removal of one of the hair clips rubs me the wrong way. Because, like, I mean, Lynn's icon has the, you know, left side of her face visible. Like, the hair, you can see the hair clip in her icon on the, like, combat HUD. You wouldn't see that anymore in the new version. You wouldn't even see that anymore. This kind of bugs me a little bit. Some enemies to kill. I shall kill them. Hey. I'm gonna try switching to Lynn in a minute, and I want to run some testing. Because I have a couple ideas for some setups. Well, you aggroed the rest. Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to do that? I hope NPC models also look a little more detailed. I hope so too. Because the NPCs were kind of muddy, I admit. The NPCs look a little rough, that's true. I can't wait to see how Enhanced Hope will look like. HB as well. I'm excited for that. Die, little prick. Sacred with the guns and cannons, standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up and call our bets off the Louis guitar, dealing with lives messed up. I'm trying to remember all the lyrics, but it's been so long. I remember the last part of the song the most. Nagi looks great. Yeah, I noticed he in particular looked really good. Nagi's improvements looked very good, I noticed that. He had like the most striking look to him. Like, it feels like he was the most improved. I definitely like the new Nagi look. He's very much improved. Ugh. Get over here, thank you. I'm just a bit concerned because the characters look improved, but the overall graphics didn't look that different. Like, at least from the first trailer when you saw the city looked about the same as the Wii U did. So I'm not sure just how much they've improved, but that is like the first trailer. By the time the game comes out, it might look better than what we saw. Being able to swim and fly like in 3 would be so appreciated, but doubt they'll let us do it. I hope that they do. I honestly want them to do that. Another thing I said earlier was that whenever you're running and you sheath your weapon, it makes you pause for a second. I hope they get rid of that. So that sheathing your weapon doesn't make you stop moving while running. It's just an annoying little pace breaker. It's a really small thing, but it's annoying me.
No idea, and even less of an idea when it'll return. I'm sure he's just giving us a chance to grow.
I think running and then drawing the weapon also makes you pause, doesn't it?
What? Don't give me that look. I still trust him. Mostly.
I don't mind if it doesn't look much more detailed as long as the rendering is better. Yeah, as long as they increase the resolution itself, that would be helpful. But I'm not sure if they will, because the Switch isn't like that much more powerful than the Wii U. I don't know if they'll really increase the resolution very much, because I think the original game is 720p. And the Switch, I don't know if it's going to deliver 1080p or not. The Switch 2, I'm sure could definitely deliver 1080p, if not even more. But I don't know if the regular Switch is going to do 1080p. Mondo! Reference! Oh my god, foreshadowing! Mondo! Oh my god!
Oh, we should be fine. Except...
No way! Yo! The rendering distance mostly. Like a Millisword would pop in at existence at 20 feet. Yeah, it would. That and also the loading times. Not the loading times, but the actual in-game loading. Like, sometimes you'll be running through areas and you'll see characters pop in right in front of you because they haven't loaded in yet. Earlier when I was first trying to get Doug, I walked to where he was, and then for a second I thought I was in the wrong place because he wasn't loaded yet. It took like a few seconds for him to actually appear, and I got confused. I hope they fix that as well. But like, you know, for instance, if I'm running towards enemy and I pull a weapon, it makes me stop moving. If I sheath it, it makes me stop moving. I hope they get rid of those pauses so I can just draw the weapon and sheath it while I'm still running. I would hope that they would give us that option, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping improves the most. Yeah, I just hope they fix the technical issues. Because the game itself is great, just it is bogged down by some technical issues. And small things that I'd like to improve, like pausing while drawing and sheathing a weapon, for instance. I'm honestly just glad that they're removing the gamepad gimmicks. Like, there's an in-game map now. I don't have to go to my gamepad to fast travel every time anymore on the new version. I'll just hit the pause menu and open the map and go to a thing and click on it. I'm glad that they're changing that. I appreciate that a lot. Of course, the gamepad is cringe. I wouldn't mind the gamepad being required if the gamepad itself wasn't so big. Because it's kind of uncomfortable holding the gamepad since it's so wide. Like, my hands are really far apart holding it. That and plus just having to always look away from the main screen to do anything. But the gamepad is about how much they would try to make it mandatory. Like how you can't even start the game because you have to click on that message, which can only be triggered by the gamepad touchscreen. Or if you disconnected from online, the only way you could get rid of the pop-up was by touching it on the gamepad touchscreen. Yeah. That was annoying.
Understood. We'll handle the fighting. I'll call you once the area is secure.
Man, Elma's amazing. She's so strong and professional and
the cat whiskers. Yeah, if you want to change any settings. That's also true. If you want to change the probes, it's a bunch of tap, tap, tap. It's cringe AF. Actually. Oh, the most annoying thing is all the emotes. You have to use the gamepad just to do an emote. They could have just had that be an in-game pop-up menu. Like, you could have just had a button combination to pull it up. Like, what they could have do is just had plus and minus at the same time pull up an emote menu, and then you could select an emote and use it. They could have easily just done that. Like, just plus and minus together pulls up a menu for emotes, and you can click on one and use it. Bruh. Instead, you gotta go over to the gamepad and touch on it. Bang. Bong. Bong. Mess him up, bro. I need healing. Or just a menu when you press plus where it says communication or emote. That's true. Only thing is that the plus menu, the plus button on its own is going to be the main pause menu. And then the minus button, well actually, the minus button doesn't do anything, does it? Now that I think about it. I thought it opened the combat menu, but no, the combat menu is also with the plus button, not the minus menu. Yeah, the minus button, I think, doesn't do anything. The minus button could just be the emote menu. They could have easily just made the minus button the emote menu. I'm not sure if the... Well, no, it does. The right stick click locks onto appendages. That wouldn't work. Even if it did, it'd be kind of weird to put the emote menu on that button. What I'm curious about was the, I noticed that in combat, there was like a thing on the right side of the screen showing a bunch of combinations of stuff. Like, there was like a bunch of color combinations or something like that on the side of the screen. Like, underneath the mini-map, like in that spot, there was like all these color things. What do those mean? What are those? Because I'm curious if they're going to change anything about the combat. Are they going to add any new mechanics or anything to the combat? Those are the overdrive combos. I didn't know there were even overdrive combos. Is that a new thing? Or was that always in the game? I literally don't remember overdrive combos being a thing at all. The TP. Give me that free overdrive, bro. It's just so broken. It's so broken. It's like 2600 TP just because of that soul voice. It's so broken. I feel like soul voices often go underappreciated. Like, most people don't talk about how broken they can actually be. Like, the kind of bonus effects you can get from them are honestly really cracked. Like, hundreds of TP per hit is pretty damn broken. Or invincibility. Like, 400% damage? That's a lot. I mean, like, orange links into blue, green, or purple, but not into yellow. That is a visual guide of what stat, which color gives you, like, extra EXP or damage. Oh, right, the color combos that trigger bonus effects. That is in the original game, right? I think so. I don't think that's a mechanic in the Scale Overdrive, though, and I usually only play this game when in Scale. I don't remember the last time that I did an on-foot fight in Overdrive that was more than, like, 20 seconds. Because I usually do all my fighting in Scales, and I do not think Scales get those bonuses. I don't think that they do. It's a shame that Scales can't get infinite Overdrive. I mean, you can, have 6,000 GP, and then, you know, you just, as soon as it ends, you can start it up again, but you can't stay in a consistent overdrive from start to finish. You have to pause. Because, yeah, some people have Scales with, like, 6,000 GP, so that the moment it ends, if you have 3,000 spare, then you just go right into another one.
We'll get right on installing the data probe, man.
That's basically what happens.
So you can focus on your work. Things seem to be going well.
Thanks to you. We should have this baby ready to rock in just a few minutes.
It's that annoying boss I've always disliked. I have always hated this guy. Although he'll probably be easier now. He has class.
No, I'm just a mimeosome, right? Why not die this way? What do you do?
3 sets of hands will get this done quicker than 1, right?
Thanks.
Let me install it, it'll take me 2 seconds. I just mash the A button and then boom, I'm done. I got stuck here the first time. This was the first time you got stuck?
What confidence?
Let's put it to work.
First time I got stuck? Let me think about that. It might have maybe been against this guy as well. The first time I really got stuck was against Gajarg, the Red Lion guy and his girlfriend. That was the first time that I got honest to God stuck. Like, I was on him for a while. I had to do a bunch of reworks to be able to beat him. I got a bunch of Humanoid Slayer augments, I completely changed my whole battle strategy. Like, I did a lot of things to be able to beat him. I had to change a lot of things about the way I play the game. Ever since I fought him, I have never had the same mindset at fights. Ever since Gajarg, I have always remembered to kill the small side enemies before the main ones. Because that was the reason that I'd always lose. Is because I would fight him, but all of the enemies in the back would stack damage and kill me. After that fight, I knew what was happening, and it changed me as a man. I have never been the same since. I noticed Rising Blade and True Stream Edge were great for TP gathering on multi-target. Yeah, because they build TP on hit right in there in AoE. So if you have multiple enemies, you can get a lot of TP from them. That is very true. Bastard keeps fucking moving, I can't get positionals. This guy is not too bad right now because I'm actually over-leveled for the first time ever. On that battle. Yeah, because they're all closely grouped together. This is the first time I've ever played this game without, like... It's the first time I've ever played the game while making it a point to do side content first. Every time I've ever played this game, I've always done the side content after the main story stuff was all done. But now it's kind of different because I'm doing the side content first, and so I'm more powerful than I usually would be in these fights. And so now it's like, this is like really cathartic. This is very cathartic. I don't care about how he feels. About how who feels. I had a feeling I wasn't going to get to land it.
Alright. Looks like the probe is up and running.
No data from this area.
Buddy, I could have installed that in like 5 seconds!
Wouldn't have been possible without your help.
I always with this boss because you're over-leveled.
Don't sell
Oh,
yourself
yeah.
short. It was your team as much as ours that saw this mission through.
Tatsu definitely gets similar vibe from these two.
Is that all you needed then?
IDW what I was typing before.
We'll finish a few calibrations and then head
IDW. I've never heard IDW. I don't want. Okay.
Alright, I'm getting the hang of it.
I've never actually heard IDW as an acronym. I've heard a lot of ID blanks, but never IDW. I don't know, I'm a dumbass. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. The administrative district? Where at? Oh, it's over by where Lao is. I guess it makes sense because it's with his group. I time with one hand because other one Drang will... How are you drawing while typing? How are you supposed to type out your message while also looking at the art that you're making? What? I'm fucking up more than usual. You just reminded me of the time I drew an Ares 90. You just reminded me that I drew an Ares 90 like a long time ago. Do I still have that picture on my PC? I think I have it somewhere. I want to find it.
Then he wandered off again to who knows where.
What is this? I just found something. Wait, what is this?
That's how it should be. Better than the
What's this? Master of Zenith Cannon. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. When was this? Show me the properties. When was this? This... That was 2017, yo. 2017 when I drew that. Oh my god. Wow. That's not what I was looking for, though.
His soul was just gone. I don't know what he's been doing lately. Whatever it is, it gives him purpose.
I don't know where that picture is on my computer.
Not that it makes getting left behind any easier.
Nah, I bet it's a bitmap file. I bet it's a bitmap file. No.
Yeah.
Even searching bitmap didn't find it. Dang it! What was it? What was that file called? I drew a whole Ares 90, and it was the Ares 90 in my color scheme too. It was my Ares 90 specifically. Oh man. Man, I really want to find that. Because it was actually kind of good. It was actually kind of good. Balance breaker. Was that the topple art? Because I think the javelin had a topple art. Is that the one that it was? Was that the topple? Man, wait. Maybe it's in the pictures folder on this drive. Could it be? Oh my god, I just found screenshots. I just found screenshots of my buggy. I had a Buggy Chronicles installation on emulator. I had Chronicles 1 on emulator, but the installation was bugged, and a lot of my characters had graphic glitches like this on them. A lot of my characters fucking look like this. Oh my god. Bro. I don't know what even was the reason that it was like that. I don't even know why. I forgot Ricky had that armor set. I forgot Ricky had that. Oh my god, Ricky had the spike ball armor. Bro. I always color the Ares with Metal Faces colors. That's a good idea. Mine's like white, gold, purple, blue. Dang it, I want to find that picture. I really want to find that. But I don't know what I called the file. What did I call the file? My god, look at this. I love how his hands are normal, but his face is messed up. The fact only his face is messed up. Hourglass, do I look faded? Oh. Oh my god. I'm dying. Hourglass. Yeah. I think I played the whole game like this. Yeah, I think I played like the whole game like this. It was awful. It was awful, dude. The graphical glitches were so bad, but they were so funny that I wanted to keep playing it. I wanted to keep playing it just because of the glitches. Oh, you want to see something wrong? Ryan with the rifle. Bro, oh my god. Ryan with a rifle. That's the most cursed thing. Oh my god. I have so many weird pictures in my folder. Ryan with the rifle is definitely up there though. Ryan with the rifle is definitely high on that list of cursed things. Man, I really don't know where I put those files at. Wait, I might know how to find it. Hold on. I might know what to search to find it now that I think about it again. No, not even that. The heck, bro? I don't even know what the heck I could have called this file, actually. Am I some kind of Gattle substitute? Oh my god. I have a cutout of Shulk's head. Oh my god. That cyborg ninja, Gray Fox. Why do I have all these stupid pictures on my computer? I have so many stupid pictures on my computer. I remember I made this. I made this a while back. What else? I made this alternative logo. A different style X with a black text instead. Oh, here's a beta screenshot. Yeah. Dog, someone make a mod and bring back this HUD. Oh yeah, and look, it used to have a chain attack instead of overdrive. It had chain attacks at that time, because that's the chain attack icon. You know how Mithra's special is blocked inside buildings? Oh my god. I like chain attacks, but overdrive turns you into a pro tag. I'm glad they changed overdrive. Me too. Overdrive is a lot funner to use. Overdrive is just more fun to use than chain attacks are. I agree with that fully. That Overdrive is more fun to play with. I, for some reason, just have the art icon for Vajra Flail saved. I don't know why. That's the most random thing, I just have it on there. Unregistered hypercam too. Oh my god. Unregistered hypercam. Avast antivirus. I'm literally just scrolling through my whole documents trying to find this. I'm trying to find it, and I can't. It's probably in this folder, but I do not know what the file name is. Oh. Here's a bunch of times I killed Telethia. I killed bro like a million times. I just killed him over and over because I absolutely hated him. I absolutely hated him, that I just kept killing him repeatedly for no reason other than because I hated him. I just repeatedly killed him because I could. Like, it's like, how many is there? There's 14 kills. Like, there's 14 different pictures of his death. 14 kills. I have an extremely vertical picture of Tatsu. Okay. Damn. Super Mario 63. What is this? Oh, is this what I think it is? Wait. What is this? Hold on, what am I looking at? Oh, it's when I was soloing every single super boss with Tora. That's what I was doing. I was solo killing every single super boss. Oh my god, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, I soloed Ophion with like every single character, including Morag at level 1. Level 1 Morag versus Ophion. Level 1. I went from level 1 to 35 in one kill. That's insane. Level 1. You're like the anti-Monster Hunter player, killing because of hate for the monster. Yeah, I absolutely hated Telethia. It wasn't even hate, it was like a personal, deep hatred. I didn't just dislike him, I deeply hated him personally. I personally had... I was out for blood. I personally hated him. I was out for blood when it came to that guy. I was out for blood. I have pictures of saxophones. Oh my god. I know what this is. I know what that's for. Hilarious. I made that picture because there were like high level 90 Soros enemies in Chronicles 2 that were like, they were the best way to get to level 99. And so I made that meme because I was killing a bunch of them to get to level 99. That's why I did that. RNGesus. Oh my god. Rex. Oh my god, bro. The relentless Arteron. Oh, I made funny stuff. Nah, some of the stuff I made back in the day was actually really funny. Oh my god. That's funny. Relentless Arteron. With all the core crystals. Oh my god. That's funny. Local man ruins everything, Amalthus. Nah. Me and all my homies hate Amalthus. I hate him out. Oh wait. Oh my god, this is like one of my favorite pictures of all time. This is one of my favorite pictures of all time. Oh my god. Oh. I need to put this somewhere where I can get to it easily. That's Malos's true driver. Yeah, I believe so. Malos was the one who drove... Amalthus was the one who drove Malos, right? Who ate all my goddamn pizza rolls? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy seeing that again. Pepsi. Pepsi dog. Oh my gosh. I also made this. I made so many memes. Like, when I was grinding for Cosmos, I made so many memes. Malos is so funny unintentionally. This is as far as it goes. Nah, seriously. Malos was honestly kind of funny, even though you can tell it wasn't on purpose. Like, it was obviously ironically funny. But, like, yeah. Malos had a lot of dialogue that just kind of sounded goofy. I still have not found it. And I've went through like half my folder and I've not found it yet. Oh my gosh. This is a classic. Wait. Whenever Definitive Edition comes out and we get like character portraits like this, we gotta make this meme again. We need to remake this picture again with his definitive character portrait. I need a definitive edition of that meme. That's so funny. I drew a Monado. Yeah, this is a made-up Monado that I drew. Just like Electric Nutbuster D. Nah, seriously. Yeah, we need that. Ryan, you're a lifesaver. Ryan's head is literally a lifesaver candy. Oh my gosh. I'm just scrolling it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I even... I think I might have made that, but I don't know how I even made that. How did I even make that? I feel like I remember making that, but I don't know how I even did it. Nah, on God, bro. Lynchable. Level 1. That's just another picture of the level 1 solo. The fact I went up 35 levels in 1 kill is crazy. Z's. Nah, seriously. Or eek. Okay. That's, yeah, no, literally. Zekek. This is one of my favorite lines from Nia in the entire franchise between 1 and 2. This is 2 and 3, I mean. Between all the lines that Nia's ever said, this is like my favorite one. I just love how evil it is. It's so rude. I am still trying to find it. I have some random pictures of Cosmos. Thousand yard stare, Konai. 1,000-yard stare. If it's not in this folder, I'm gonna lose my mind. I've been scrolling through this entire folder and it's so big. Oh, Telethia phase transition. Telethia's phase transition. Inspection. The phase transition, though. Have I come full circle? I will pay you. SMH. I love the SMH in the corner. Nah, I hate Z-Doms. I hate Z-Doms, bro. Yo, I hate Z-Doms. I still haven't found it. I'm about to give up. I'm losing my mind. Why can't I find this? Is it in another folder? If it's in another folder, what folder is it in? What if it's not in this folder, what folder is it in? This is cute. This is actually really cute. I love that. I love that. That's adorable. Granddad. What the shit, Granddad? Pringles Master Race. The hell? How did this even happen? How did this how did somebody even do that? Oh my god. I gotta make Xeno art later for sure. I'm not super skilled at drawing, but I've drawn a couple Xenoblade related things. If I could find them. If I could find them. If I could just find them. Yo. This pick a classic. This pick is a classic. I drew this on wood. Like, wood burning art, I drew that pose on wood burn. Actually. I drew that crap on wood burn. That's more Ardane's last resort. Yo. Actually. I have a super blurry picture of a fidget spinner for some reason. Where did I even get that picture from? Nah. Nah, this is perfect. Nah, this is perfect. Evasion, 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 evasion. I love that so much. Evasion. I'm gonna find it eventually. I've almost looked through the whole folder, so I know it's gonna be soon. If it's even in the folder, I'm gonna find it soon. If it's not, then it's gotta be in another folder somewhere. Oh my god. I drew this. Okay, so this might not make sense, okay? So what this is I hacked the Ares 90 weapons onto a non-Ares frame scale. I put the Ares 90 attacks on a formula scale.
I see.
And basically all the animations were broken. Like, basically the animation rig for the regular scales and the Ares is basically, it's completely different. So whenever you used an Ares art on a regular scale, the thing would just become a blob of parts. And so I drew a picture of what it looked like. There's probably pictures of it. Wait, I can probably find actual pictures of what it looked like. Let me look. I think there's actual pictures of what it looked like. Hold on. I called it crippled. Yeah, I found it. Hold on. This is what it looked like. This is what all the attacks look like. This is what all the attacks looked like. This is what... This is what it looked like. Oh my god. Bro. And then I drew the picture. Oh my god, bro. It's just completely messed up entirely. I love that. I wonder if they'll censor the bunny suits. I hope they don't. I hope not. I mean, I don't mind if they keep Lynn's outfit censored. But I don't want them to, like, do more censoring. I always found it kind of weird how they allowed the bunny suits, but they censored the bottom fundoshi. Like the bandage outfit, the fundoshi. I find it weird that they censored that, but they allowed the bunny suit. I just find it kind of interesting. It's weird because they only censored the bottoms. They only censored the bottoms. But the rest of it's normal. Yeah, Lynn's censoring is fine. Lynn's censoring makes sense because she's literally underaged. I don't mind that, but I want them to still include the bus slider and that sort of thing. If the bus slider's not included, the game was probably built off the original, and they probably wouldn't have completely omitted the coding function for the bus slider. So by hacking, the bus slider could maybe still work. Like, the numbers that control the bus size, it might maybe still be in the game. When I saw this, I was yelling for like an hour. I was yelling for an hour when he appeared. I wish I still had the frickin' footage. I wish I still had the footage for it, but it's all gone. It's gone. I wish I still had the footage. That's so annoying. Oh, look. This is when my save file got messed up. Like, when it initially first happened, like, as it happened, this is what it looked like. This is what happened, like, on the day it happened. This is what it looked like. This is what happened to it. Like, I still had a scale, but there was no fuel. And I couldn't fast travel. This is another Monado that I made up. I had a thing for spike designs. I had a thing for spike designs. Dog. I just finished looking through my entire folder and didn't find it. It must be in this other folder then. It's gotta be. Or it's on a whole different drive, but I don't know why it would be. Why would it be on a completely different hard drive? I thought I drew it when I still had my original computer. At least I thought I did. That's why that Ricky armor... That's why I had that Ricky armor on them screenshots. Bruh. Bro, it's Anime Rex. Yo, it's Anime Rex. What the heck is this? I think this is the debug menu for Xenosaga. I was messing with that for a long time. That debug menu had so many functions. I spent hours messing with that debug menu. There were so many functions it had. It had so many functions. Oh my god. It's completely useless. That's my favorite screenshot. It's like the first dialogue line spoken in the entire game. In the entire Xenoblade franchise, that's the first dialogue line ever spoken, I think. I think that's the first line they ever say. Like, at least when Shulk's part starts, like, before the flashback, you know. After the flashback, I mean. That's, like, technically the first dialogue line spoken. It's completely useless. Oh yeah, didn't I kill, like, some... I think I killed, like, some level 80 enemy at level 39. And it took me a long time, but I killed him. I forgot what happened with that. Yeah, I fought some, like, super high level... Oh, I just opened Vegas on accident again. God dang it, man. Shut up, shut up. But I think it was, like, level 80 or something. And I killed it at level 39. Although it might have been lower because I might have leveled up from killing it. I don't know. I honestly forget. It's not even in this folder. Okay, let me think. Let me think. I'm going crazy. Where did I put this? Where did I put this picture at? I'm going crazy. Oh, I found something. Wait, hold on. I found something interesting. What's your top 3 girls from 3? I love Monica, and let me think about the other 2. I gotta think for a second about that. I drew Metal Face. It is me, Metal Fake. Look at this. Yeah, this is what my art looks like. Worst. I mean, my art is better now, to be honest. But yeah, oh my gosh. When was this made? Hold on. 4/29/2018. Oh, it's just beautiful. I bet you I probably spent an hour. I probably spent an hour on that. You drew the monk. I drew Metal Face, yeah. It was on the screen just now. I drew him. I drew Metal Face. On God. Jeez, man, why can't I find... I'm finding a lot of the drawings I've made, but not the one that I really want to see. Wait, what is this? XC2 Part 4? Wait, I still have footage? Oh my god, I thought I lost everything. I still have one of the episodes? I thought I lost all of them. I still have one. I am gonna sit down and watch that entire video later. I didn't know I had any left. I thought I deleted every single one. What is this? I need to sit down and watch that full video. I didn't know I had any. I thought I deleted all of them. Oh my god. I swear, I thought I deleted all of them. Apparently I still have one. That's insane. I apparently still have one. Oh my god, I thought I deleted everything. But I still have that one episode. Specifically Part 4. I don't know why I saved that one in particular, but maybe it was really funny or something. I probably saved it because it was really funny. I assume that's probably why I would have saved it, was because it was really funny. I have this. This is, so, in Chronicles 2, you can actually hack the game to permanently unlock Numa as an actual blade. And this is her portrait. You see how it says 3? Because Pyro's 1, Mithra's 2, and then Numa's 3. This is supposed to be Numa's portrait in, like, the pause menu. It's like an unused file. It's very interesting. Dang it, dude. Where did all those files go? I'm losing my mind. Some unfinished shit. Yeah, it was. It was like unfinished content. Oh my god. Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? Why? Why can't I find it? Where is this? Where is this picture? Ah. Oh. This is like, why is it so hidden? Where did I put this? Why is it so hidden? I don't know why it's so hidden. I'm so confused. Why is it so hidden? Why is it so freaking hidden, man? Literally can't find it. That's how hidden it is. I don't understand. My gosh. I had Switch hacks downloaded, but then I just never installed them. I have a folder for some Switch hacks, but I just never installed them. They're on my computer, just they never were installed. That's insane. I just never installed them. Wow. What's this folder called? Old. I clicked it and it made my thing freeze up. Is there like is there a ton of files in here or something? It's just a folder called Old. I need to start surveying Noctilum. I need to get started on that. I want to get the scale license sooner than later. What is this? Whoa! Whoa, what is this? I just found a bunch of super old family photos. What the heck? 2011? What the heck? I have a picture from 2006. Oh my god. 2006? No way. That can't be right. No way that's from 2006. It can't be that old. Look at this. This is my dog and my niece from 2006. 2006. What the heck? I didn't know I even had this on my computer. I have so many files, I literally lose track of what I even have. There's pictures of my mom, my aunts, myself, my dad. Oh my god, there's a picture of a Christmas tree. Oh my god. That was the old layout when we had it over there. Oh my gosh. I didn't know I even had this stuff. Is there any other stuff in here? No, it's all in that one folder. It's all in that one folder. Oh my lord. There's even videos on here. I'll have to look at this later because there's a bunch of stuff in here that's from super long ago. This is crazy. I didn't know I even had this. I have a random picture of a fan. Wind machine. Wow. This is like aesthetic. This is aesthetic. This picture of my dog, bro. What is this picture of my dog? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is funny. This is funny stuff. I gotta look at all of that later. Like, really look at it later on. Wait, maybe it was on this. I might have drew it on this one. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look real quick. I have some old screenshots. Aw, Konai's so cute. MGS5 clips 2.mp4. That's probably an interesting watch. Oh, I still have that one video. I need to re-upload that at some point. The scale itself cannot be changed. What is this? It's a build. Position damage above. Dragon Mega Flame miniguns. Huh. Oh my god, it's an unused... This is the most cursed thing I've ever seen. It has Ares weapons, but it's an unused scale frame. That's so weird. What's Tasu doing with 2 biters, other than jacking off? He's probably using the biters to... He's probably using the biters to, like, bite his own dick off or something. Whoa, I just found a bunch of beta screenshots. And I found 20 minutes of clips. 20 minutes worth of clips of footage. Wait, hold on. What is this? It's just like a bunch of footage of just me killing super bosses in the Ares 50. Yeah, this is the Ares 50. This is when I was killing every super boss with the Ares 50. Yeah.
Like I said, it's not like... It hasn't even hit me so far. And...
On CMU. With the trash frame rate.
Yeah. And now he's dead. Like I said, he's way too fucking easy to be an actual super boss. That's why I don't count him.
I don't even count him as a super boss.
He's way too fucking easy to be an actual super boss. That's why I don't count him.
Don't count him as a super boss. That's crazy. I'm watching that later. That's probably funny. But I just found a bunch of beta screenshots. I don't know where I even found these. Where did I find this? It's just a bunch of pictures of the world. And then this is the map. Where's my Ares 9? Where's my Ares 9? Where's my Ares 90? And Blossom dance behind us. Oh my god. My memes have aged really well. I still think they're funny. Like 7 years later, I'm still laughing at them. Oh my gosh. This was the first scale I beat to... This is a scale that I built to kill Luxar. Hexad, Particannon, and everything. Yeah, look at that. It's probably the one that you got for free from the mission where you actually test it. Because there's like a quest where you help develop it, and I think you get one for free after beating it. I bet that's probably the same one. It's probably the same one. I still don't see it. I don't see it. I'm running out of places that this could be. Like, there's only like 1 or 2 other places that this could be. I really don't know where it's at if I don't find it pretty soon. There's only a few other places it could be at. Ares 50 showcase.veg. I can only imagine what's in there. Here's some concept out of what the Ares used to look like. You know, this looks like the Ouroboros forms. The Ares concept looks like... It just looks like the Ouroboros forms in Chronicles 3. This looks like an interlink. Like a simplified version, but this... It looks like an interlink form. I wonder if that was an intentional design choice. It could have been. Damn. .bitmap. I can't believe that I've not found it. I still have not found it. I don't even know where it is. Did you see it, the Ouroboros looking scale? I think that came up again on the trailer. I think it did, yeah, didn't it? Wasn't it in the trailer as well? Or like something similar to it. I'd have to watch the trailer again. Oh my god, dude. Okay, there's one other thing that I can try to find it, and if I can't find it then I swear I give up. If this doesn't find it, I swear I give up. I swear I give up if I can't find it. Hold on. Here's some stuff I drew on... Hold on. I have some stuff that I drew on actual paper. This is like... This is Konai. This is Konai again. This is also Konai, because that's like... That's what I did, was I drew Konai a bunch. What else? Oh my god, I found it. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. I found it. I finally found it. Oh my god. I finally found it. Okay. Hold on. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. This Ares 90 art. This is what my color scheme looks like. It's like, yeah, it's like red, gold, blue, white, and purple lights. This is what my color scheme looks like. How long did I spend looking for this? I feel like I spent like an hour. I feel like I spent an hour looking for this picture, man. Oh my god. I searched for that for so long. Oh my god. And then you just have a tiny Konai in the corner, leaning on it. That's definitely... I don't think... That scale isn't correct, is it? I'm pretty sure the scale's not that much bigger than the characters are. I think I got the scale wrong, but whatever. I probably drew that at like... I probably drew that like 7 years ago. I like it. This took like an hour, yes. Yeah. I mean, at least we saw a bunch of funny memes. We saw a bunch of funny memes. I drew this crap too. Waluigi. What? Just an entire screen worth of wah. All this stuff I drew. Yeah. Just a bunch of random shit in here. It's so goofy. Okay, give me a second. Oh man. Hold on, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay, now we can finally go back to the game. Jesus. We can go back to the game. Okay, so... I'm just gonna work my way up. So there's some collectibles in this direction. There's 2 quests. There's a quest over here. There's a tyrant. I think the Tyrant at the very bottom is one I can't get to without a scale, so I'm not going to worry about it. And then there's that one quest I never finished. That was supposed to be in Noctilum. There's also the one with Mia, I can do that as well. But let me do the one that's old. Oh, it looks like I already did it somehow. I must have collected it without even realizing it. Apparently it's already done, I just have to bring it back to the guy. Well, let's just bring it back then. I'll just bring it back to him and... there you have it. Level 33. That's, not really high, but pretty high. I could probably fight those guys once I get a skill going. I'll be able to grind a lot once I get the skill. Which I want to get it as soon as possible because, well, it's going to speed things up a lot. Wake me up when March 20th hits. March 20th cannot come soon enough. Wake me up when March 20th hits. Also, how far is that? Whale's Nostril? It's not that far away, but I can probably still just fast travel. I thought it was closer. Like, I thought he was near the start of the area. He's further away than I thought. No, that guy's not required. He's not important. There's no Tyrant segment for him. No. There is not. I gotta go around, don't I? I hate Noctilum, bro. I love Noctilum because it's pretty, but I absolutely hate navigating it. I think Noctilum's probably the most confusing area to navigate. Second only to maybe Cauldros. Maybe Cauldros is second. But I feel like Noctilum in particular is just the most, like, roundabout area and confusing. Dun dun dun. This is still too high level, isn't it? Yeah, I need to level my biological. Number one. Is he in the cave? Why is he in the cave? How did he even get here? Unless this is where I discovered it or something and that's why he's here. Because I don't even remember where I discovered the files from, because I did it without paying any attention to it. This quest beat itself. Why does he look like Juju? I just noticed he looks like Juju. He looks like Juju. Just noticed that. I should check on Konai's arts and see if she has more now. I think she should. She's level 3 class now. This guy will not stop moving. I can't get the position. Oh my god. He's already toppled, but I'll topple him again. He can't do shit. Rest in Pepsi. Wait, is there something I can do here? Anything helps. Anything to get more probes helps. Plus, I would just like to have said that, you know, every single field action is done. You know, another thing I hope they add. I hope they add a proper checklist for the field actions, because you can't really track which ones are done or not. You also can't really track tyrants. Like, only the ones that have... Only the ones that have, segments tied to them you can track because they have a segment. But, like, the other ones, you don't know how to see if there's any left to kill or not, or what you've killed, or what needs to be killed. I wish they'd have a better checklist for that. Yeah. I don't know, he is not crucified, it can't be Juju. Did Juju die in Chronicles 1? I literally forgot. If Juju dies. Not a total wash. I mean, I guess. This motherfucker really does see the glass half full. Glass half full. 30% of Oblivion is just insane. Before I do that, let's try and get some of those other things that need to get done. Mainly those collectible pieces. The field action spaces. I'll see what I can get done. Other than that, it's just planning probes galore, and I gotta go out further in there anyway. Now he's Colony 6's manager. Oh! I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Ugh. Level 40 enemies. I have TP to spare. God bless Shadowrunner. My God, bless it. Bless Shadowrunner. Shadowrunner is one of the most useful things in the entire game. Specifically early on, it is extremely useful in the early game. What is this light even supposed to be? Ah, gatekeeping! Gatekeeper. Wait for his ass to leave or wait for my thing to cool down to get that. Gatekeeper. But like, the experience of someone who knows about this versus someone who doesn't is much different. If I did not know about this trick to dodge enemies by using this game would be a lot different of an experience. Much, much different. Because I couldn't really get past these guys, they would kill me. Well, give it a minute. They want to gatekeep. Gatekeeping! Well, fuck you, I just turn on stealth camo. Gatekeeper. Oh yeah, more enemies that want to gatekeep. Okay, the thing should be in this area somewhere, I just forgot where. But it should be around here. Level 50? Oh, damn! Don't understand why I cannot move directly right without turning to a walking pace. I think it's just my control stick is messed up slightly. Yeah, I think my control stick is literally just messed up. Okay. I'm finna go for it. Right, you can't get in like that. I think the one that I actually need is higher up, but I don't remember where. Quickly. Shit, insufficient. But I think it's a different one anyway. Nah, I'm just playing Metal Gear. This is just Metal Gear now. Because I think the one that gives me segment, I think is that one. I have some memories of this. And I think it was that one that unlocked the segment. Just need to have enough coverage to get into there. Because level 50, I'll die really fast. I basically just have to wait on this. There's nothing I can fight here that's not gonna, you know... Oh, I can see their position by using this. Okay. It's not until the higher level. I can activate it as close as possible to get the most out of it. Oh. Yeah, you stupid bitch, but it's fine because you funny. Nah, seriously, yeah. Okay. So I need to... Shit. I need to be able to target one of them, but without getting myself killed in the process. He's looking away. Now's my chance. The time is now! Hold on. Wait, it's right there. Insufficient, you kidding me? I just wasted my time coming out here then. It's probably like high archaeological or some shit. I literally just did that stealth mission for actually nothing. Well, I did get one of them. But the one here, I guess I can't get it yet. And then that one, I know which one that is, and I can't get that one either. I'm 10% now, so let's just start working our way up, and I'll probably get to 20 relatively quickly. And then I think I can start Chapter 6. I think I can start it. Tell me about it. Is Mia even very good as a party member? Like, what equipment did she have in, like, her arts? This game also has a couple unused arts. I forgot the names of them, but I know that there's a couple that are unused. I'm confused that I didn't already have this probe planted. I was probably talking or something and I got in a trance and I just didn't even pay attention to it. How could I have missed this probe when I went through here earlier? It's like one of the most obvious ones and I missed it somehow. Hey buddy, I need some TP, mind helping me out? I want to stack some TP for Shadowrunners. Because this game loves to spam overleveled enemies in low-level areas for some reason. This game could classify doubly as a stealth title. It actually could, because a lot of the game you genuinely are avoiding high-level enemies that will kill you. Because they always put the high-level enemies in low-level areas. It's honestly kind of funny. Bam bam. Okay. I want to keep all this, so I'm not going to use any. Crazy how I have only 3 regular arts that are not TP. That's how much I have. I only keep Shadowrunner on there just for use to avoid enemies, not to actually use it in combat. I rarely ever actually use it for combat, I just use it to avoid enemies. Since it's that good. Also, I wonder... Kona, does she get Shadowrunner? Or is it something she has to unlock from an Affinity mission? No, it's unlocked at level 6. Okay, well. That's fine then. Because then I can have them both be max TP and I can have like 6 Shadow Runners stored up, basically. That's what I'd like to do. Oh yeah, I gotta set up Gwen. I hadn't set his stuff up yet. Hold on, what's his stuff? Let me set up the boy. Hold on. I hate how unorganized their art palettes are. Like, put your auras next to each other. Put your melee attacks together. Like, oh my god. Why? It's just, it's visually unpleasing to see the colors mixed up like that. It's just visually unpleasing to see the colors all mixed up. It actually irritates me. It's actually annoying. Total evasion during execution. Total evasion during execution. That could be useful. I didn't even realize that this game had a dodge art like that. I didn't even realize that, actually. I mean, Ghostwalker, yeah, has a dodge art because decoy. But this is like an actual dodge. Not a decoy. But an actual dodge. That could be pretty good. If used correctly, anyway. If you got max, you know, infinite overdrive, you could probably spam it relentlessly. Because cooldowns, when you hit max count, cooldowns are almost non-existent. Like, if you just want to get to the base level cooldown, it's basically non-existent. And even 2 TREs will cool down really quickly. Especially if you use, like, bonuses and stuff that can reduce the extra cooldowns. Because I think there are some augments that, like, lower your cooldowns, I believe. So if you set that up correctly, it's pretty much non-existent. Can I get to this? I can. But I can't. I hate you. Ooh, level 51. Sheesh. I will avoid this man. Until like 30 hours later. Or something like that. It might not actually be 30 hours from now. It could be like just 20 or something. I'm making relatively good progress. I mean, for being like, I think 18 hours in, being level 26 and having a good chunk of the story done already is pretty good. Considering I don't know any speedrun tricks. I don't know any speedrun techniques except the only stuff that I've learned personally. The only tricks and skips I know are the stuff I've learned personally. That's all I have. So, considering that information, I think I'm pretty well. I think I'm doing pretty well with that in mind. Although, come to think of it, if I was using all the tricks, then the 100% would have already been finished by now. Because that guy did it in 17-something hours. It would have been finished. It's insane. I just want to watch it to see how it's even done. Like, how is it finished that quickly? I feel like there has to be some kind of glitch that gives you access to high-level stuff earlier. The only way I could even see that happening is if you had some kind of access to high-level things early on. That's the only way I could even see that. Because how could you become powerful enough to beat all the stuff you need to beat that quickly? Must be some kind of exploits. I just wonder what they are. Because, I mean, if they're good enough, it could be something that you could use casually. Like, just on a regular playthrough, you could use it. I should look into it more. Because I think the regular story hour run is like maybe a few hours at most. I'm not sure. Admittedly, staying awake for 17 hours is not really fun, but it's not that bad. Once it's past 20 hours, I start getting really tired, but 17 hours isn't too bad. I could run that. That is if I did it as fast, which, I mean, I don't know. It's an 18-hour run. I mean, I'm sure there's time to improve off 18 hours. And with a game like this, which has some RNG to it, oh yeah, I'm sure there's probably time to improve. You dropped it like in the lake, bro. But it's an enemy. Oh my god. How far is this? Hold on. How far is this? It's kind of far. I hope they will put a cooldown on the, like, grunting sound effects. Like how in the other games where, like, if you spam jump, it doesn't make a sound every single jump, it sometimes doesn't, so it doesn't get too annoying. Lynn's grunting sound in particular is annoying. To me, at least. I think Lynn's... The sounds that Lynn makes when she runs and jumps just... I hate them. It honestly demotivates me from playing her. That's the thing I couldn't get earlier. It demotivates me from wanting to play her because her sound effects are irritating. Bro, just jump off of it. Jesus. It's like a 3-foot drop. Maybe more like 5 feet, but still. You could just jump off of it. Nah, actually. That expression is me for real. Tilt my head and like... Level 22. It's kind of high level. Not that much, but a little. Yeah. Keep the rhythm going. Speaking of playing of Lyn, I meant to try out that technique for maintaining an overdrive. I was wanting to try out that technique I thought of to maintain an overdrive as Lyn. Moving strike. Ah. Quick. Damn it, he turned. Even if he didn't, I didn't get up in time. The lag was that awful. Oh, I'm dying. Wait, hold on. Gravity attack. That would have hurt. I have no art. Okay, bro, just die. He has high resistance. I'm barely doing any damage. I think Lynn's class ranked up.
Thanks.
East of NLA. That means she's going to Oblivion. $0. No reward, I got experience. That's a reward. What else can I do? Let me look at my segments. There is a collectible in this segment that counts for something, but it might be the one that I can't get. I don't know. And also, there's a lot of collectibles here. I don't know which one counts for it. I do not know which one is the one that gives me the segment. Might be one I can't even get to, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna ignore this one. It's probably not possible right now. I'll move ahead and kind of stick to my regular route where I go along the left side of the map. The 20% of Noctilum is so bad that I still remember the route for it exactly. Like, there's 2 tyrants I kill, I believe, and then there's like several probes that go along the left side of the map. I still remember everything that I would used to do for this. Even though it's been many years, I still remember it like 90% correct. All the stuff I'd have to do. Since it was the biggest slog of the entire game. This is the one worst completion requirement. It is the worst one. Of all the requirements to start a story mission, this is the worst one. And it's only so bad because it's 20%. And you don't have a skill yet, which makes navigating take so long. And thus makes this take so long. Because the navigation takes all day to get done. That's what's so annoying. Like, if you had a scale, the 20% wouldn't be that bad at all. Because you could move way faster. But because you're still on foot only at this point, you can't do very much. Just in case. I'd rather not take any unnecessary risks. Pretty sure there's even more high-level people up ahead too, I believe. I still have some faint memories of this area and the annoying enemies that accompany. But there should be some pros. Yeah, these level 30 guys. Hate these bitches. Although, to be honest, level 31's probably not that bad. I'll be able to fight these guys, actually. I'm gonna try fighting them. I can probably take them. It's not that overpowered. I mean, better to fight a level 20. Better to fight a level 30 as a level 20 than fighting a level 20 as a level 10. Just trust me when I say that. I once again forgot to switch to Lynn to test my theory on recharge. I'll do it this time. Okay, now this time, remember my idea. If I get max morale quickly, I can spam trash talk and get a lot of TP to keep it going. That's what I'm hoping that I can do anyway. What I want to do. Gonna take some initial setup to get started then. And I need soul voices to happen so I can raise my morale. Please give me some. Please, give me something here. I won't get anything. 50 TP per hit. It's not bad. Krona is dead, I do not like that. I can't believe I've not got a single soul voice. Not a single one. Unbelievable. Not one. I forgot Lynn's VA is Morgana from P5. Oh, it is? I never knew that. This is such trash. I literally can't get a single one to pop off. Ah, but it's so slow and I missed it. I'm not used to it going so slow, I'm used to it being faster. Because I'm rarely ever at low morale for long. So I'm not used to the timing of the really slow one. It's horrible. Let me try another one, but make sure I get the one where I start out with a soul voice. Okay, hold on. Because I have an idea, but I need some cooperation. Ouch, Gwen, you got messed up by that. Admittedly, you're level 18. That's actually not that surprising that that happened. He's level 18. Against level 32, I mean, that's not that surprising. Can I please get more prompts? Because I don't even get anything out of it if I don't. Well, I think Overdrive will give me a prompt, but is it even gonna work? Let's just run with it. Of course I failed. Yeah, that would get me a lot of TP to maintain it if I had a higher morale, but I don't. That was the idea, was to spam that and I would get a bunch of TP to maintain it. But I don't get that much if I'm only level 1 morale. If I'm level 3, I get a lot. And I could easily maintain it, I think. Shit. Maybe they can finish him. Maybe they can finish him. He's kind of low. One Animal's on her own, but she just did a decoy, so it might be fine. I wish that if the character you're playing as died, you could just switch to playing a different character and not have to do this. Like, can I just switch to Elma and play as her? Because if I was playing Elma myself, I'd have probably already killed him. I'd also like the option to just keep waiting even past 30 seconds. Like, if I trust my team to finish them off, just let me keep waiting. Jeez. Draw, ranged, opening art, HP risk, last words, HP peril, heavy hitter. Toppler, binder, running on empty, skull crush. Aura ready. Underdog execution. Dismemberer. So then I should focus on dismembering. And if I have low HP, I also get stuff from that. Okay, I got you, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I could possibly make her an offensive tank. Dealing more damage to appendages. I think I want that back. I could reduce HP for more potential attack, but I probably shouldn't do that yet. I'd rather not lose my attack. But to be honest, my defense is really low. I should probably increase it. Since, I mean, yeah, it is quite low on defense. Her gear's been kind of dated for a while, honestly. Art Draw Surge, that will help. Oh, it's level 28 though, I gotta wait a little bit. It's 1,000 bonus TP. It could be useful if I was level 28 to use it. Because I could get a faster follow-up if I were to have that. Nothing he can use yet. It's high level, but I meant to put those augments on Elma, because Elma's like my main offensive character. That's what I meant to do. Same thing. In fact, I'm just gonna leave him as he is for now. I don't feel like changing everything. Elma's even have slots. It doesn't. It has no slots. I want something with slots so I can give it some... Arts gain TP? Oh, I want that. Arts gain TP, yes. Yes, very much. It's not a high level, but I will gladly take that. These ones have things that could make up for it. Would actually be even better if I just do that. And I could make some more and get even higher levels. Building early game is quite fun, because you basically work with scraps. You work with scraps, man. That's what you have to work with, is this crap. Level 5 augments and like mediocre armor and everything. It's actually horrible. It's mid. Mid, I say. Mid. Anyways, the probe is around here. Yeah, it's like near the edge. I want to get flown away, so I need to not go too close to the waterfall. Or I will get just flown out. Whoa, too close for comfort. Elma has 666 TP. Just, oh, I'm sure that's a great sign. Shit. There's enemies everywhere. I'll take my chances. Okay, we're ballin'. Ballin'! So there's a Tyrant, a collectible, a quest. 14.73 right now. I gotta do a few more of these. Let's see if I can't get that collectible somewhere around here. I might have to... There's so many, I really should probably just switch for now. I literally need just a few TP. That's so irritating. I'm literally 4 TP short. Is it this? I think I remember this. I think this is it. Right. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, 16.14. Let's just keep heading up for now. Because I gotta go further in regardless, because the chapter has that boss that's like almost all the way up Noxlum anyway. So I can just keep going up, and then I can teleport right to the boss, because I'll already have the probe planted near it. That's what I'm gonna try to do. So it's this way. There it is now. Let me keep building up. Huh? Oh, he ain't that strong. That really scared me for a second. I thought someone high level might have just seen me. No, he ain't nothing. Level 26. If he's supposed to be gatekeeping that, he's not even a hostile enemy to begin with. He ain't gatekeeping. Okay, there's another collectible. There's tyrants nearby as well. I see, I see. I think the tyrant I usually fight to get the survey done is like a flower guy. One of the guys that pops out from under the ground. I think that's the one I fight. And that gets the survey done. Can I get this? It's not the segment though, but at least I got it. $2,000 for that. That's it. Oh fuck. Oh wait. I think he's not hostile. I guess I should have known that because there's no red eye on him, but I honestly still thought he'd be hostile anyway. Looking at it, it looks like it would be a hostile enemy. It feels like it'd be a hostile enemy because it's pounding loudly, running toward you. That feels like it'd be hostile. But nah, it's just the one in Oblivia who's hostile. Not these guys. Was it this one? No. It was not. It's probably like up high or something. I feel like I remember it, and yeah, I think it was up high, wasn't it? The tyrant I kill is in this area. He's in the water somewhere. Well, he's not in the water, but he is on one of these little islands in the water. And he's hidden. I think it might have been this one right here. Yeah, it's this guy. Come on. Oh, he's over 48. I didn't know he was that high. I thought he was lower. Shit. My mistake. How are they still alive? Okay, no. Maybe it might have been something else. Not him. It must have been someone else. I don't... It's been too many years, I don't remember. These guys are also hostile. And I wasted my TP to use that ghost factory. Mmm. $205. Okay, 19.29. That's great, but I do need to keep going up further regardless. I still have to go up further anyway, so let's just keep going. I'll have a little bit of leeway percentage, but it's fine because it's 100% run anyway. I need it regardless. Yeah, I could have done it later, but it has to get done anyway. Because, yeah, my usual route would take me along all these side paths collecting probes and field actions. Ignoring pretty much all enemies because I'd be too weak to fight them. For the most part, anyway. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, it's further down. It's further down. I don't really have to get every probe now, because I'll already have 20% by the time I get the next one. Because each probe gives you like 1.1% or something like that. It's roughly 1-ish% per one. A little bit more than one. So I'll have 20% by the next one I get anyway. I could really just go right for where I need to be and that be the end of it. Which is probably what I'm going to do, is just go right for that. I forgot this is where you have to go. My eyes hurt. Not from being tired, they've just been hurting the entire day. Was that another field action that counted for something? I think it might have been. That, or I just remember I would always get that for some reason. I literally remember, I have photographic memory of me collecting that. Deja vu to the max. No, it doesn't count for nothing. I guess it's just a habit. Just a habit I used to have, I guess. That may or may not have been a bad idea. Nah, I think we're good. It's gonna take a minute, but we're good. Yeah, it's not outpowering my swimming. I'll get there eventually. Ain't that also a tyrant, like level 70 something? No. I swear there is one, it's just not him. I know there's one. On Diddy, there is one. It's just not him. There's a ganglion base down further, which is roughly where the chapter takes place. I just have to get there. And it's also the boss that I always get stuck on and I have to fail 3 times to lower the difficulty. I always do it. I lower the difficulty and then I always win. It's weird. I always fail to beat it regularly, but as soon as it lowers the difficulty, then I win immediately. First try. Every time. First try. By the way, I've been kind of dissociating because I locked in drawing. I got like 80% on a dissociation quiz. I know exactly how you feel. I'm incredibly dissociated with the real world. I will very often look down at my hands and think, oh yeah, this is the real world. Oh yeah, reality is a thing that exists. And then I get freaked out and like, oh, yeah, I actually have a real life. It happens more often than I'd like to admit. I look down and I get confused, like, what the hell is this? Oh, this is my hand. It's nice listening to Xenoblade X fun facts. Like, what kind of fun facts have I been saying this whole time? I don't feel like I've been saying anything that interesting. It looks like where I gotta go is, like, one segment ahead. There's, like, 3 probes next to each other. It's begging for a 3 chain with the probes. They're next door neighbors, all three of them. My left ball, my right ball, and my shaft. They're all next door neighbors. That was a little hanging fruit, I'm sorry. That was horrible, I'm sorry. I don't expect forgiveness for that one. Jesus, that sound effect. Oh my god, level 30 Tyrant. I'm glad that didn't see me. It scared the fuck out of me. There's a probe down here, then there's one that goes up, and then there's one that goes down. Ugh, I always hate this. Because it's a long walk. This. I mean, for anyone who plays the game, all this stuff regarding builds is interesting for someone who knows builds, lol. Yeah, I guess that's true, because you actually understand what I'm talking about. Because, like, I can probably make a topple lock build for Lyn. Even though I'm not that strong right now, I can probably make some semblance of that. Because if I have max morale, each trash talk gives me, like, I think 1,000 TP or something. And I can spam that pretty fast. Especially once I get a higher count going, I can really spam that. And so I can keep it going if I can get that set up correctly. If I can just get max morale in the fight, then I can pretty easily spam that and kind of stay in overdrive. I've not done it yet. I haven't actually done it yet. But I think I'll be able to do it when I actually get the morale I need. I just need Lyn to actually do the soul voices to get the morale, to get the 1000 TP per use. Even level 2 morale would probably be enough, it just wouldn't be as effective. Okay, so there's the next probe is the one that's like near the area that you fight that boss at. That circle area on the map. I think I need to get out of here and... Oh, there's the base. This is the place. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but... What can I say? Yeah, this is where I need to actually go. Hello, Puge. Good morning, sir. You know, I hope they get rid of the fact that you flinch every time an enemy sees you. That is extremely annoying. Either get rid of it, or give us an augment that disables it. Like, give us an augment that just is like resist flinch on detection, or something like that. That'd be really, 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 really nice. Because I get tired of always being stopped in my tracks because someone saw me. Especially if I already know I'm gonna see them, it's annoying. If it's unexpected, it's like a warning, but if I already know they're gonna see me and I get stopped anyway, it's just annoying at that point. Yeah, I wish they would get rid of that. This is the place. This is the place. The Ganglions base. Dead man's Ingress. Give me that. It's staunchly defended. Let's leave it at that. Okay, bro. I just want to get this probe and dip. I'm finna get this probe and dip. I'm gonna dip like Epstein. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate those guys because they have that irritating scream. That irritating scream, bro. I hate it so much. It sounds like a meme sound effect. It sounds like something people would use in meme compilations as a scream sound effect. Honestly, I should make that a meme. I should start making memes with that sound effect to make it a meme. Make it go viral. Okay. Now I do believe that I can engage in the next chapter. And I think this might be the one that unlocks the scale license. I forget. I forget if it's chapter 6 or 7 that unlocks the license. But I want it now. I wish they would just give it to us at the start of the game. Though I suppose that would defeat the point. Have it unlock at chapter 4. Like, be chapter 4 and it's unlocked. On God. Dark Matters. Those fuckers jump scared the shit out of me once. I think that happened to me too. I think I remember getting jump scared by one of them. Although it's not as bad if you're on TV speakers. I have headphones in right now, so it's even more annoying. At least if it's on your TV speakers, it's not as bad. A miserable attempt. Your dodge skills are tremendously bad. Munch munch. Finally, some real story beats. It kind of looks like it looks like the castles from Xenoblade 3. Like, the design looks like it could just be a castle in Xenoblade 3. I feel like they took inspiration from Xenoblade X for making Xenoblade 3 in some aspects. Like how that one beta concept of the Ares looks like the inner link form. And now how the castles kind of look like the Ganglion flagship.
After all this time, we finally found a clue that may lead us to the Great One.
I love Luxar's voice, even if I hate the guy. I do love his voice acting. His voice definitely fits the character.
With respect, the phenomenon space surrounding this planet is only 800 exodents in diameter.
Phenomenon space?
3 days at light speed is more than enough to scour it through. If the Great One or the Samar Federation homeland were here, don't you think we would have found something?
Did they ever explain what the Great One is? I don't remember if they ever explained that.
The enemy all the way out near that forsaken chunk of rock they call Earth. But then to be swallowed up by that strange light and dumped off here in this primordial hellhole? Are we cursed? Trapped with humans of all things. It's like some sick joke. If someone told me this was death, I'd believe them.
I'm clipping that. Define phenomenon?
Master Luxor.
Speak.
I bring news.
What's the news, nigga? Spizzik. X is canon to the main series, so they may elaborate on post-game. How do you know for sure it's canon to the main series? Because I made a big timeline which connects it to the main series, but I don't think it's ever explicitly confirmed that they're connected. I mean, yeah, I mean, Tatsu finds the Monado, but I don't know if that's a connection or just a reference that's not actually canon. Since, I mean, why in the world would the Monado even be here if that was the case?
What should I whip up today?
But I don't know if the game ever gives us definitive proof that they're connected or not.
That is a great idea.
At least within the game, I don't know if they ever...
Lily, what is Lily making?
Beef braised.
Have you seen the picture of my theorized timeline?
Why don't you relax and take a bath before dinner? Got one all ready for you.
They mentioned Project Exodus on Future Redeemed. That's exactly what I was thinking too, on the radio.
That's all
That is what I was thinking too. That's the main thing that connects it. Although it's a subtle thing, so it's not like... I mean, it probably is story important, but there's always a chance it could maybe just be a reference to the game and not actually connecting it canon-wise. If they had something more like... If they had something, more concrete, like, for instance, a piece of Bionis or something is found within the X universe, then it would be more believable. If they had something, like, concrete that you cannot deny it's definitely connected, I would believe it more.
My team could learn a thing or two.
But a radio alone just mentioning it once is a little sketchy to say that's connection proof.
You know me, Elmer.
I mean, it probably is, but it's not 100% I can believe it. Not with, like, absolute certainty.
Of course, we will gladly let him in one ear and out the other.
Don't take that out of context.
Almost that time.
But let me find it.
An alien mech? What type?
No idea.
This is my timeline. Hold on. This is what I think happened.
Looks abandoned too. Totally ripe for the picking.
That's more than enough for me. Why put it there if they're not gonna connect it? And the Ouroboros looking fuck on the trailer. Yeah, it's perfectly possible. But I made this like a couple days ago, and I was basically connecting everything.
From what we can tell over Frontier now, they've gone after it several times already. Failed.
Well, yes, that doesn't surprise us in the least. That's tainted land.
Tainted? Doesn't sound familiar.
They are savage beasts. Ferocious. Insatiable.
He's talking about these.
We didn't run into anything like that in Noctilum, did we?
The tainted are territorial. They only dwell deep within a specific part of the forest there. Although it doesn't seem right to even call it a forest anymore.
Why do you say that?
Because the tainted devour any and all living things. Apart from other tainted, that is.
You mean even mighty Tatsu himself?
Indeed, you would be swallowed whole. The tainted would make no bones about you, I'm afraid.
Interesting. They must be formidable to be defeated again and over and over.
But if what Elle says is true, it could work in our favor.
Right. Our bodies are artificial mimics. If the tainted don't perceive us as living things, we might be safe.
Let's back up a sec. You reported all this to the commander? Our top priority, above all else, is supposed to be searching for the life form. Are you suggesting we set that aside to try and recover this mech?
Exactly.
Let me know if it makes sense.
That's why I'm here. Specifically requested I enlist your team. It's just as you say. There's no time for us to screw around. We still absolutely need to find the life form. But remember, the fact is we're also dealing with hostile Xenos here. Xenos who destroyed Earth and want every last one of us dead. Xenos who also seem to want this mech. And desperately.
Do you think we'll ever get a Xenoblade Y? Or an X2? Same thing.
What if it's a secret weapon powerful enough to tip the scales?
Because I feel like they could do something with the Samar Federation for a sequel. Like, if, for instance, we wanted to fight... If they wanted to have a story where, like, you fought the Samar Federation, that's probably big enough to be its own game and not just a story expansion. Because from what they said earlier about that Federation, it's apparently massive. So I don't think an expansion alone is enough justice for it. It needs its own game. They could make something out of that.
Well, of course. After all this time watching over you and fattening you up, I'm not about to let my prized turkey go to some rabid indigents.
Because they said that the Ganglion were just one small piece of the Samar Federation. So they could very easily just have a new threat also from Samar join in. Like, they literally just set it up that, hey, Ganglion's just one piece of this giant federation. They could just have other pieces of the same federation come after the humans. They could easily just make a new plot with that alone. They set it up as early as Chapter 5's ending.
My mom and dad passed away.
That's sequel bait, if anything.
That day, the attack on Earth.
No, sir. It was before that. An accident.
What I wonder the most is if, back when they made the cliffhanger ending for this game, when they did that sequel bait cliffhanger ending, were they anticipating only making a story expansion, or were they anticipating making an entire sequel game to wrap up that cliffhanger ending? That's what I wonder. Is if they planned that far in advance, like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a DLC expansion and a definitive edition remake of this game in 9 years. Or were they planning on a whole game, but it didn't work out, and they're just conning it into an expansion, and then maybe making a whole new plot for a new game? That's what I wonder. Respect. I told you I'd probably still be here. I did say that. Did you finish your school? Else I didn't sleep, Lamau. You didn't sleep?
No, she's right.
Seriously? Aren't you tired? I mean, I guess I can't say anything because I stay awake late like every fucking night. I don't sleep a lot of nights. It's probably why my eyes hurt, because I sleep like absolute crap. But I mean, yeah. Just because I do it don't mean I condone others doing it. Hey, look, Ella's here.
Do be careful.
Call me a punk? The fuck you say to me, you little shit? Maybe they had an expansion plan, but I think many things changed in the last 10 years, lol. It's very possible. I mean, when they were making that sequel bait ending, they had only made Chronicles 1. But since then, they made Chronicles 2, 3, Future Redeemed, and the Future Connected expansions. So, all those additional story beats being added could have changed what they originally had in mind for the expansion / sequel. It's very well possible. Like, they could have had something maybe different in mind, but because they added all that additional story with the other games and expansions, they had to change it to make sense. It's possible. Don't got ski today, Friday. I thought school was off on Saturday, Sunday, not Friday. Is your school out on Friday, Saturday? Or is it out for 3 days? Or something. I thought school was only out like how jobs are. Like usually 2 days a week. And usually the weekend. And that's why it's even called the weekend, because it's technically the end of your week. I think I got the Rebecca shotgun. Did you find it in the middle of the city under that, like... It's like that circle area, and it's like a green and purple shotgun? If so, that is Rebecca's shotgun.
Elma?
Relax. They won't bother us if we don't bother them.
Yeah, we're just mechanical. I'll pick you up, Lynn, and carry you all the way there. Besides, I'm finna fuck these guys up anyway. I'm higher level than them. I'm finna fuck them up. I'm about to fuck you up, nigga. Boom! My school out on Friday, Saturday. Oh, so yours is a bit different. I think in America they do it Saturday, Sunday here. Not that I know, because I never went to a public school, but yeah. My schooling situation was really, really, really weird. I had a very strange schooling situation. It's different in America. Y'all got Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, that's what I thought. So do you see your weekend as Friday, Saturday? Is Sunday not considered the weekend where you live? Because most people in America would say the weekend is Saturday, Sunday. That's what most people would say it is. Okay, let me try switching to Lynn and try out that technique I talked about. I want to try it again. I just need to get morale up. The soul voice was active for like half a second. That was so fast I literally couldn't even do it. It was so quick. Can you just get morale? Like, please. Taking forever to get anything to happen. I need to break an appendage. Or have artful execution. Which I forgot what even triggers artful execution. Sunday is not the weekend for me, Saturday is. With the guns and cannons, spamming as long as we can until we get all dolls up and call our bets off a little guitar, dealing with lives messed up. What even triggers artful execution? What even triggers that? Ouch. My plan is not working, and I'm irritated because I want to unleash. Yes, pun intended, to Sonic Unleashed. I want to unleash my idea, but I just can't because they will not cooperate. And I messed it up when I finally did something. Dolls up and call our bets off the little guitar, dealing with lives messed up. Let me break it, damn it. I know what that's referencing, Lau. Where's the relief? Maybe no more sleep. All small and creep. Images start to stalk like a beast. I hear voices, but no one talking to me. Man, Lynn's soul voices suck. I'm literally having nothing happen. It's actually horrible. Her soul voices are terrible. Like, I can't get anything to trigger. Unleash, let me unleash my cut. Why? Draw melee, draw ranged, opening art, HP risk, HP peril, last words, dismember, heavy hitter, underdog, artful execution, activate overdrive, or already. Well, if I can get at least 2 overdrive starting, will get me the 3rd one that I need. I could do a topple, draw melee, a topple, and then activate OD. To get the 3 morale, and then I could actually use it. I gotta get some shut-eye kids working shit. See you tomorrow, fam. I got a massive headache. You only said that to bait me into saying massive, didn't you? You just said that so that it would make me pronounce massive so you can make the fucking low taper fade. Also, see you around, Cindercloud. I'll probably be here again tomorrow. Most likely. Okay, so now I want to do a topple. Or I can have it not trigger. Fucking bullshit. And I don't even have TP to start the overdrive, let alone. Give me something here. There we go. Now, use this. Use this. Don't let the fight end. Only problem though is that there's no one else around to prolong this fight. I'm off the crack. Heck, man. Miss. How did you miss Lynn? She's literally a tank. And not a dodge tank, like a traditional tank. Whoever did that, I hate you. You messed up my plans. You need to die. Also, I think I missed one. Wait a minute. Yeah, I missed one. You ruined my perfectly well-constructed plan. What a JK, JK, JK. I'm off the crag. Come to daddy. Okay. Please get it. Fuck. Give me that bloody thing, man. Bro, I'm losing my mind. Can you just get 3 morale? It's not that hard. I am losing my mind. Okay, I got the appendage down when I just need to activate it, but it's gonna end. I gotta get someone to extend it. But there's no one nearby. Except for you, I guess. Yeah, I'll get you to extend it. So the fight doesn't end and I lose my morale. Because I need to make this work. I really want to try it out and see if it actually works. But I need something to actually work out. We can handle them. How do you accept it being marked for death? I'm gonna get a Sandy right now. Definitely get a Sandy. You know what's funny is that Uni used to run a Sandy build. Uni had a Sandy build. And it was quite powerful. No one talking to me. I'm just gonna use one. Hold on. It's almost ready. We're almost there. Okay, let's go. But I didn't get it for some stupid reason. Bullshit. I didn't even fucking get the 3rd level. Unbelievable. I didn't even get it. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. What the hell? I'd rather not die. I need 3 morale for it to work. I need 3 morale. Like, please, just give me 3 morale. God damn. It's not that hard. Just trying to test out a build idea and it won't even work. Because I keep stealing my appendage destructions or I'm not getting overdrive. Like, how did I not get the overdrive soul voice of all things? How do you miss that? It just didn't even trigger. What the heck, man? Just break it. Break it. Of course. Okay. That's the second level. Now I beg you to give me the third one when I hit OD. Fuck. I was about to go hit another one to start another fight, but no. Trying to bait it into giving me another one, but it won't. Just give me the prompt. Jesus. Even the topple wouldn't give me nothing. This is bullshit. I actually hate you, game. Ruining all my setups. Lure in more. At least low health will hopefully trigger something. Give me something. Oh my god. It literally says that there should trigger one if I topple somebody, and I've not gotten it twice in a row. What is my luck? Fuck, god damn it, I missed it. Even if I got it, it's still only one. I need more than just that one. Jeez. I'm gonna die. Fucking, there we go.
Nice. Let's do this fast.
Let's see per hit. The main expansion. The main expansion? What are you referring to?
Appreciate it.
I don't want to do too much damage because he needs to not fucking die so I can test my strategy. Infinite back shits? What? I'm actually so confused. Please. Didn't actually boost morale though. If only it actually raised the morale, I would love that. If it actually raised morale. You lure in another one.
One more shot.
My adrenaline's rising. Move in and do some damage.
Just give me it, please. Give me something. Damn. Once again, nothing from my topple. I lost all my morale? What the hell? Why did I lose my morale? I never exited combat. Why did I lose morale? I'm so confused. I was dead. Finally, I got something. I got something. Can I please get that damn topple soul voice? Oh my god. This is horrendous. Actually horrendous. It's just so hard to get level 3 morale playing as Lyn. Any other character I have zero issues getting max morale. It takes like seconds. But Lyn, oh no, I gotta spend like a bajillion years doing precise setups. Like what the fuck? Finally, second level. Okay, but don't lock into it yet. Not yet. I mean, it might not even work, and I'm trying all this shit. It might not even work like I'm wanting it to. It might not even do what I'm wanting it to do. Like, no, seriously, it literally might not even work. Like I'm picturing it. Taking damage which might trigger. Ow. Can I please not die? I could have wasted TP on an aura, I suppose, but I'm trying to avoid doing all that shit. This is the most annoying thing to set up, like, oh my god. The only good thing about this is I'm leveling up Lao a little bit, and I guess myself, but he's getting more out of it than I am since I'm higher level than these guys. Okay, nice. I can do that.
Appreciate it.
Have to actually get the TP up. Oh, finally, morale level 3. Now to just get the TP up and I can actually try my idea. Then I can finally try my idea. Oh my god. I can finally try my idea. Just need to have a specific setup. And my morale went down to 2. You kidding me? Okay. Give me a second. Let's go. Now here's what we're gonna do. But it's not enough because I need level 3. If I don't have level 3, it isn't fast enough. I need more than that to actually maintain what I'm trying to do. Fucking Christ. This is the most unreliable thing in existence. I literally had more success getting it as Elma than anything else. It's insane. Especially now that Elma has an Arts Gain TP attribute, I can probably maintain it better than I could before. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set up something with overdrive on Elma instead of myself. Well, instead of Lynn, I mean. I think with enough setup it could work, but I just need something to make the soul voices happen more to actually get the level 3 morale, since it is truly terrible. Getting level 3 morale is an actual nightmare. If I can just get all 3 of the like starter ones, like draw a ranged weapon one as well. Okay, look at that. Now, give me just a second and I'm gonna try out my idea. Because I'll actually have 3 morale. Hold on. Just let the trash talk charge up to level 2 before I start it. Okay. Now here we go. So that's 1,000 right there. It's still not fast enough. I only get up to half. I thought it would go quicker than that. I was hoping it would. If I could start with a higher count, so I'd have a faster recharge from the beginning, then I would be able to maintain that. I want to try something with Elma instead then. So I can probably do something more effective with Elma. I'm just using these guys as fucking testers. I'm literally using these guys just for testing shit right now. Y'all are my test dummies. So I have electric for these, assuming? I assume these dyads are electric type. I forgot what kind of type they are. Keep that for now. Yeah, Elma just has much better soul voices that actually trigger reliably. Lynn's ones feels like I'm bashing my head into a brick wall. Alright. Let's just take this guy for instance. I'm gonna just let my primary charge up to level 2 and then I'll start. Double count bonus. Fuck, and he's dead. I actually had something going, but then he died. I need something to actually take my damage. Because now I have an idea going, and now it's like... Well, I suppose I could test it on the boss. We are not Batgirl again. But I can try it out on the boss that's upcoming. The boss might actually be a decent thing to test it on. It'll be funny if I can get an infinite overdrive set up for Alma before getting it for the actual main character. Just picture that. I could fight multiple enemies at once. Just charge up primer to 2 before getting ahead of myself. If Lau dies, he dies. Oh. TP the target. Okay, well, hold on. Honestly, should have just not used it and waited longer. That's good. Let's just go. Because I can get a lot of count if I go green to yellow. And then that helps my recharges get faster. Alright, come on. It almost gets me to another one. Like, I can actually go to another one right now. If I start with a double primer, I can probably maintain it if I can start with that. So I want to try to start with a double primer. And then I can probably make something happen that way. We have a lot of health left still. Lynn's dead though, and... not a nice situation, but one I can work with. Let me just use this. I don't want to damage him too much because I want to try to make the fucking setup. First down, this is not football, ow! American football, I'm sorry if I offended anybody. Need more enemies to kill. About to kill that guy. Okay. Not yet. Hold out for now. Are you joking? Oh. The stream stopped? That was like 10 minutes ago, never mind. Not relevant. That was earlier. Con, you want to give me that melee draw, please?
Let's do this fast.
Want to give me that melee draw? Of course not. Lau's already dead? Unbelievable. The fight literally just started and he folded instantly. That's actually kind of funny. He literally instantaneously folded. He folded instantly. Oh my gosh. Crap. To be honest, I feel like Chronicles X might have one of the most high skill ceilings when it comes to playing the earlier game. I feel like Chronicles X has some of the most skill involved gameplay. Out of the whole series, I kind of feel like it might. Could be my imagination, but it just feels like that. I feel like I'm just doing a lot more movement in... That's a 4K damage attack. What? I literally had no issues with this earlier. Now all of a sudden I'm being one-shotted. What the actual fuck? Is it because Lynn could survive all these attacks or something and I can't? I don't know. It's terrible. I'm being one-shot by an enemy 5 levels beneath me. Actually what? Actually what? Please don't kill me again. Okay. I want to start with double primer already ready. That's what I want to do. I want to start with 2 primers already ready. That is what I want to do. Fucking hell. When I have overdrive ready, I just need to wait for it to cool down. Just need to wait for the cooldown. Then I can actually get started. Green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. That way I get the count bonus. And I'll trigger another one in a minute just so I can have more of a punching bag to test on. Okay, now, let's get it. I've almost got to an extension. I'm literally so close to extending it. I'm so close to having enough time to extend it. I'm so close. I'm literally that close to having a working infinite overdrive. It's that close to being able to work. This is not quite there yet. It's almost there, but it's not quite there yet. If I max out the arts so their cooldowns are short enough, maybe I can get a bit more done. My levels are 2 and 2. Jesus, I should really increase that. That increases the TP it gives me too. Oh, I'm gonna max these out as soon as possible then. That is my new mission now, is to get that as soon as possible. Those both to level 5. Because if I get those both at level 5, I can maybe get an infinite overdrive set up as early as at the level 20s and 30s. Is it kind of ghetto? Sure, but it would work. Anything that can give me some bonus PP. A little. Anything to help me max that out sooner. I want it. Dun, dun. Yeah, I want to max that out ASAP. That is going to be useful. Alright. Let's just go and fight the boss. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll make an extension happen. I have the max length, but I just need the count raise to be maxed out. That's what I need next, is the count raise. Dog, I need to get food when this is done with, seriously. Food and more drinks. I haven't drank or ate in more than 4 or 5 hours at this point. Although I guess there are the chips at my feet now that I think about it. I keep forgetting I even have these down here.
No signs of any radiation. Infrared, motion sensors. I got nothing. This thing is dead as a doornail.
Better than your wife and kid, Lau. I'm sorry, that's probably offensive.
It's nothing like ours. Where are the ganglions? Where could it be from? Oh, wow. I can't even tell what its armor is made of.
What is this feeling?
Cat whiskers make the cutscenes so funny.
Impressive. It's pulsing off of this thing.
I want to have every character just wear cat whiskers. Nagi with cat whiskers would be so funny. No, I gotta get Nagi cat whiskers. I need to do that. Oh my god. Like, you know that one cutscene where he does like that crazy attack? It's like his badass moment. If he was wearing cat whiskers in that cutscene, that would be so funny.
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. Just thinking. Alright, well, we got what we came here for. Let's call in the salvage choppers and get it out of here. Lynn, contact Commander Vanda.
On it.
Off she goes.
Right. We should start heading back too.
Just thinking about walking past all those tainted again makes my knees all wobbly.
Tatsu have just the thing.
I'm finna pick you up and carry you.
Up with Tatsu tasting lunchbox.
Why did Tatsu come here?
Tatsu?
What are you doing here?
Tatsu knew friends must be hungry, so Tatsu rides spinny plane here to deliver hot meal. Tatsu hero pod, after all.
Absolute lies. You're nothing.
You're gonna attract the tainted.
Relax, Lindley. After quick lunch, Tatsu fly back home on spinny plane before anyone notice.
And how exactly do you plan to do that? All the spinny planes have already left. You're gonna have to walk back through all those tainted. Won't last 10 seconds out here.
Huh?
Maybe we can get another chopper here in time.
Too late.
Looks like somebody else wants a hot meal.
Tatsu, don't move an inch, you hear?
Okay.
I want to try and play Lao to try out his sniper javelin style, but he is so low level I would die. And then once that happens, I'm out of the fight. So I really can't play as him here. I mean, I could, he's not that low level compared to these guys, but I'd probably still get killed. I'd rather just not even worry about it. Yo, Slow Arts, I hate you. Slow Arts is the worst. I need some healing. Sticking with the guns and cannons, standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up, then call our bets off a Louis guitar, feeling the lives messed up. Shall I attempt the technique, or is it not worth it? I probably should just save the TP for the actual boss. Probably a better idea to just save it for the actual boss. Because the boss will have enough HP, I can really let loose on it with the technique. Voices, but no one talking to me. Fine. Need some protection, like target, wherever you go, flying, being sticky. Wherever you try to tough it out, you just can't beat them. I'll reset when the next fight starts anyway, so may as well use it. You have to kill. Big boy! It's the big boy who always makes me have to turn my difficulty down. But he's not gonna this time because I'm gonna win. Not this time, bro. He's going down. First try. At least I hope. I might die once.
At the Alpha? Good Lord.
Alpha male, Sigma grind set. How do you know it's a he? Gender assumption. You can go to jail for that.